Hello, everyone. Got more Lost Judgment. More school stories, most likely. Let's jump in. So, I know we finished Chapter 8 last time, but mostly after that I was focused on school stories, which, at this point, I think we've got most of them open to us. It sounds right. I believe we got 3 of them, like, fully done. As I recall. Yeah, so let's see here. Yeah, we got all but this one open to us. We've done Skaters, Esports Club, and Casino. And everything else they're still a work in progress. Dance Club is locked to us until we get more Peel.
Yagami-san!
Yeah.
No.
Watch these practice matches with my own eyes and gather the data. Right. So, we got an official match that we can do, but can I customize? Can get better batteries. Better motors is something I would want. It looks like super durable rubber is something that I'm going to need for that. Let me check the materials list. Alright. Let's fight you guys. Because I believe you're supposed to drop super durable rubber, and if we can make some motors, some better motors than what we got, preferably at least for my own vehicle, we should be in a much better position. Because while we were winning our matches, it was a struggle. Mainly on the basis of the speed I move at. Well, you know what? I got the piece, and that is the important thing.
Oh, way. Not looking good.
Although it might be the only piece I get for a little bit. Nope, never mind. We can grab that one.
No way. Not looking good.
Maybe I should settle for
Good.
worse pieces. A lot of their team has been taken out at this point, so is out of commish for who's to say how long. I'm taking that. Well, they're both back in.
No way.
Exception being the one that we just took out. I've got more pieces to work with. Aha. Fuck. Okay.
No way.
So, if we can get one more piece, we should be able to bridge the way to the end. Oh, for God's sake. Just get out of the way. Boom. Literally need one more piece. God damn it. Machina, go get that one piece.
No way.
Nice. Now, I just need to
Good.
jet it to the end.
No way.
Done.
Feeling good!
Alright, let's see if that gets me anything good. Yeah, a bunch of super durable rubber. That should allow for making some better things.
Yeah.
No.
Demise, development, better motors. Somewhere I want to start with. Get a balanced motor. Better weapons is something I should consider as well, but I need better sturdy iron. I need more sturdy iron, it seems. I can get a better gorilla hammer. Let's actually do that. What about bodies? Can get better bodies. Need assault application reports for that one. Let's grab this one. I still grab this? Yes. Alright, let's rearrange some parts. Raises cost, but it doesn't seem to do much of anything for me, so I guess I'll just stick with what I have, actually. Speed motor is what I need. And Gorilla Hammer version 3. You need a better battery. Okay. And let's develop that. True Noble Valor Type 9. Yeah, you can stick with that. I think everything is looking as good as they're gonna get, so let's get the scrimmage underway. Let's see how well our new equipment does. Arrow Rock Fang.
Nice. Yes.
I was about to ask how one of them already died, but I see they're attacking some weaponry.
That looks bad.
Ah, fuck. Speaking of packing weaponry,
Nice.
that's sure to be an inconvenience.
Not looking good.
Looks like is it specifically Fang
Yes.
that uses weapons? X, please move out of the way.
Nice. Getting wrecked.
Okay, you took Fang down with you.
Nice.
Let's keep bridging our way forward.
Yes.
Wait.
Nice.
Yeah.
Yes. Yes.
Fang, you barely take any damage.
Not
From my drill, at least. I guess it's the hammer that's going to be doing most of the heavy lifting when it comes to damage.
that looks bad. Yes.
Oh, some of my work's been undone. Lovely. Grab that. The ability to not use my traction, though, when I'm in enemy territory, which I think is something particular like the vehicle I'm using or something. Very helpful. Oh,
Nice. Yes.
I need... Oh my god, X, please. That should do it, right? Yeah, I just gotta put this piece in place and we win. Which might be more of a hassle than I give it credit for. Never mind, we're good. Ugh. Good job, team. It's already late.
What?
Not ready? Really? Then, what's this design?
Well,
Oh, it's quite an intricate design, although I don't believe I requested this sort of work. Please don't tell me you're behind because you were drawing this. Yeah, I got really into it, and I guess it slipped my mind. Huh? What are you doing? This isn't like you.
Okitagawa.
Kitagawa, what's going on?
Well,
Kurumazaki went overboard on the designs and didn't make any progress on his actual work.
Huh?
Kurumazaki-kun did that? That's not like him. What's the matter, Kurumazaki? Actually, it was my fault.
what?
You, Sakura,
I'm sorry.
Kurumazaki-senpai and I were talking about robot designs, and we got really excited. I asked him to show it to me.
not really.
It isn't Sakura-kun's fault. I'm the one to blame. This maybe be related to that time he was working with a big smile on his face? In any case, please stick to the deadlines, you two. There couldn't be a worse time to be playing around. Okay.
Not really.
You got it all wrong. We weren't playing around.
What?
What? If this isn't something you do for fun, then what were you doing? Well, I felt like we wouldn't be able to win if we went with your strategy.
What?
So what? You thought the robot would win if it looked cooler? You expect to beat Toto as some robot straight out of an anime?
Well,
He's out there, Okitagawa.
sorry.
Sorry.
Kurumazaki.
Rizaki, I understand that what I'm asking for you is a rather tall order, but right now I need you at your absolute best. So, please? Seemed like Kurumazaki-kun was having fun for a change. I feel kind of bad for him. I do too. Oh, wow. I just realized our focus is at maximum level. I don't know if it's been like that or what, but I guess we are at that kind of in the end game of sorts for school stories.
Yeah.
Our day in our victory. Can I make any better parts before we go into that? I can make an XF-13. And I can beef up some of my motors as well. What about weapons? Need more iron, but otherwise, sure. Buy some new motors. We had a new build for this, right? Yes, but it's also at cost limit, so... And we don't have any new batteries, do we? No. We can't develop that. Alright, then that'll have to wait for now. Alright, on to the next match. We at least got to beef up our robots a little bit, so... should be helpful. Feels like I'm getting to move around a little bit quicker. Or we should experiment with guns a bit more as well. They seem to be doing other teams a lot of good.
Nice. いけるぞ。いけるぞ。よくも仲間を。
Got that.
その程度。Yes.
I mean, I should easily now have the pieces I need. Oh my god.
Good.
Never mind.
Nice.
God damn it.
Nice.
How should I... Can I place... Might take a bit of effort, but I should be able to place that piece and win the match with it.
Yes.
No way.
X out of my way. No, that works.
Feeling good.
Let's keep those wins coming. Teamwork so close to maximum level. We're like a step away from it. Kitagawa's taking a nap? Didn't think he knew how.
Yes.
President's been pulling a few all-nighters lately. He's taking on everyone's extra workloads by himself. I just hope working like this isn't taking a toll on his health.
This is bad.
This isn't good.
Hey.
What's wrong? The delivery date of the bases from our suppliers being massively delayed. At this rate, we won't be able to complete 2 machines.
Are you serious?
Seriously? Then what are you gonna do?
Hey.
Well, we have to just narrow it down to 1 right now, don't we?
No.
No, that won't do. Putting all our eggs in one basket before we can pinpoint our opponent's strategy is incredibly risky. So then what are we gonna do? We must persevere until the very last minute. Worst case scenario, our base arrives the day before the match.
Come on.
The last minute? We have to build it, program, and then debug the damn thing. That does not sound possible. Hey, Kitagawa, why don't we just throw in the towel? I'll do it, even if I have to work through the night, programming and all. There's no way I'll lose to Toto College.
You stupid.
For real, Kitagawa? Do you turn to some kind of idiot? It's the optimal solution for our current situation.
Hey,
You're actually working overnight? Seriously, you need to chill out. Crap, what do I do? Hopefully you don't back yourself into too bad of a corner. Oh. We're locked now? We're not locked on Robotics Club yet. I guess we just need to leave and come back? Yeah. Let's see if you found any sort of plan, Okitagawa.
Do you really still not get it? What is this? I specifically said not to fly solo, didn't I?
But you've got it all wrong.
What's going on?
no idea. Looks like Kuramazaki didn't follow the schedule again.
Don't you realize how tight this deadline is? Yet you're still pushing this transformation thing like some kind of obsessed anime fan.
That's not it at all. This has nothing to do with anime. This is...
Meddle with your hobbies on your own time, not the club's. Now, please, just stick to the schedule. I swear, the best laid plans off to go awry has never been truer than it is now.
I have ideas too.
Excuse me?
I said I have ideas too!
First, I think I've heard Kuramazaki raise his voice.
Kuramazaki?
Hey, Kuramazaki!
Kuramazaki lost it.
Kuramazaki-kun, better go after him. Can't blame the guy. I mean, it's supposed to be an after-school club. It's supposed to be fun, but it seems more just like busy work. It just seems like you're working a job, basically. Kuramazaki-kun.
Ah,
Yagami-san. Let's have a chat. Didn't think I'd ever see you lose your temper like that.
excuse me.
President's right. Really? Kuramazaki-kun, didn't you say you had ideas? Yagami-san, I'm sorry. I think I'm gonna quit the Robotics Club.
Huh?
What? Why? President's always right, and I'm just so bad at saying what I want to say. I feel like I'm at my limit. I hear you, but there's no need to do anything rash. Just take it one step at a time.
Yes.
Okay. Uramazaki-kun really had a lot pent up inside, and even still, he never told me how he was feeling. Guess I'll go back to the club room and report in. Hopefully everyone's still doing okay. Question is, Yagami, you're gonna tell him that Kuramazaki was thinking about taking it so far as to quit the club as well?
So, Kuramazaki really wants to quit?
You're kidding. Talk about bad timing.
Well, maybe if the president hadn't decided to chew out fragile little Kuramazaki.
Takamori, if I recall correctly, you said you know design, right?
Uh-huh. Well, yeah, but hang on. What about Kuramazaki?
He said he quit. There's nothing we can do about that. The rest of us will just have to carry on without him.
Oh, come on. You're not gonna ask him to reconsider?
Not even Yagami-san could persuade him. As far as I'm concerned, that means it's time we changed our approach.
Are you serious?
It's the optimal solution. Now, let's all pull ourselves together and focus. There's not much we can do about someone who isn't here.
God, just the sight of you is pissing me off.
Hey, where do you think you're going?
I'm out of here.
Wait a second. Now you're leaving? That would be the end of us! Sakura's still too inexperienced. You can't! Without you, we won't be able to win the finals!
Well, Okitagawa,
Itokura,
In that case, I'm out too.
what, you too?
Without Kuramazaki or Itakura, there's no point. It's a sinking ship, and I'm not going down with you.
No, it's not good. Should talk to Itakura about this as she's still on campus. Probably Sakura's sticking around after Okitagawa is just very blunt about Sakura still being too inexperienced. Where is Itakura anyway? Doesn't seem to be anywhere on the map here. Let me see if, asks. They're leaving me to my own devices to figure out where Itakura could have gone, huh? Well, if still on campus, there's a few potential places I can think of. MRC is one place. Yep.
Itakura.
Yagami-san. Itakura-san came back rather suddenly. Something happened at the Robotics Club?
Yeah.
Yeah, sorta. Amasawa, I hate to ask, but you think you could step out for a sec?
yes.
Of course, fine by me.
Hey.
Hey, Itakura. I'm not going back to the Robotics Club.
Yeah.
Yeah, I get you.
What?
You do? What Okitagawa did earlier was pretty lame. He probably deserves to be wriggling a little right now. It's so freaking mad when I look at him now. I bet he thinks he's perfect or something. As long as everyone listens to him, he thinks everything will go just fine. That guy's hopefully slightly self-absorbed. I wouldn't be shocked one bit if he gets the cold shoulder. I mean, I'd give him the cold shoulder, too. So you've really grown up. Itakura, you've really grown up. Huh? You done a good job of staying objective with the Robotics Club. You think so? In fact, I think you might be watching them the closest. At any rate, you know the challenges of teamwork firsthand.
Oh.
Hey.
Listen, Itakura. Even if it's from a distance, think you can keep an eye on Okitagawa?
Just so you know.
Oh, whatever the case, I have no plans on going back right now. Assholes like him need to hit rock bottom once in a while for their own good.
Nah.
She won't be going back anytime soon. I have to wonder if Okitagawa still thinks that everything he's done is the optimal solution, given where it's taken us at this point. How's it going, you two?
Excuse me.
Yagami-san, what did Itakura say? It was no good. She doesn't want to come back. I see. What are we going to do for the next match? It'll just have to be us. We're out of time and options. Well, I guess you're right.
Yagami-san.
Yes? Preparations for the next match are complete. Please let me know when you're all set. Morale not great, but I am set. Really is just the three of us.
Sakura.
Sakura, any maintenance issues to worry about?
Yes.
I think it's fine.
What?
Come now, you sound a bit uncertain.
Um...
Well, Kuromazaki-senpai and Takamori-senpai aren't here, so...
Yeah.
That's true, but unfortunately we have no other choice but to do our best with who we have.
Yes.
I suppose so. Round 2. We're out of luck if we screw this up. Robotics Club might even get disbanded. Can't afford to lose. Hope the gear I have is good enough. Octopus, Squid, and Ammonite. One of them looks to be pretty quick.
Nice. No way.
We might be a bit quicker. Start laying the groundwork. Where's the next? Oh, it's there. I'm not getting that. No, I'm just gonna let you have that one. Wait for the next one to spawn. If there's any particular thing I need right now for my robotics parts, it's a better weapon for the one that I'm controlling. That's something I could really use. Well, at least we got our win.
Feeling good.
Doesn't feel great considering everything that's happening with the team, but we're still in it at least. Serio Robotics Club continues their steady push and wins the second round. They're going to the finals. Wonderful. Everything managed to work out.
Yay!
You have everyone in the Robotics Club who's helped so far to thank. Ah, yes. Huh? It won't move.
What?
What?
Sakura.
Sakura, take a look.
Yes.
Oh, right. And what's this? The Stereo Robotics Club having some kind of post-victory malfunction?
Yagami-san!
How is it, Yagami-san?
Nah.
Oh good, it's not moving. Oh goodness. What happened here? It looks like it broke down. It may have pushed it too hard in the match. That was close. If it had stopped moving in the middle of the match... Teamwork's also at maximum level now. Nice. Alright. What now?
Any luck getting the robot to move?
I'm afraid not as of yet.
Huh. Then how's the outlook for the finals?
Well, we're certainly lacking in manpower, as I projected. No designer, no builder, not even a programmer.
Itokura-senpai.
We need to get Okitagawa to put in some effort. Hopefully he sets aside his pride and apologizes.
There you are, Okitagawa-kun. We need to talk.
Oh, Akuta-sensei. What is it?
I'm putting the Robotics Club on temporary hiatus.
What?
Why?
What are you talking about?
I took it upon myself to look into this sponsor from your hometown. Turns out it was all a lie. It seems they have already cut off your funding. So then, where are the club's funds coming from? I can't imagine a high schooler came up with $1 million yen on a part-time job alone.
Well, thing is...
Guess Akuta-sensei found out too.
Anyhow, could you take a look at this?
Oh no, is it the thieving robot?
Picture?
I found it on Chatter.
God damn
It's
it.
the thieving robot that's the talk of Ijincho right now. The police believe some thugs are behind it all. Some jokers called the Ni-OK something gang. Anyway, they're a group who's selling stolen goods.
Huh?
So the ones connected to the incidents could actually be the Neo-Keihin gang.
Now, moving on to the main topic. Tell me more about the bolt on this robot.
What about it?
This isn't good.
They're the ones we custom ordered in bulk from that factory, aren't they?
What are you implying?
Okitagawa-kun, were you the one supplying those thugs with the blueprints from the cabinet?
Why? What preposterous nonsense is this?
I think he's had enough, Akuta-sensei.
I don't want to cause a scene, so I'm not going to take this to the police. But I can no longer endorse the Robotics Club or its activities any further.
No way.
The other members have already submitted their resignations. Perhaps the time has come.
They actually resigned? Seriously?
They said they'd had enough of you. So would you mind submitting yours as well? That way it's all on paper and I can dissolve the club without any questions. And we'll walk away from this without holding you responsible.
How can I dissolve the Robotics Club after coming so far? Is this really happening?
Listen, Okitagawa-kun. I understand how badly you want to win the tournament. But these actions are unacceptable. Doubly so for helping out those thugs. You're still young. You've got a whole future ahead of you. Try to reflect on this mistake and move forward with your integrity intact. Listen, this is what we call a teachable moment. And you should be thanking me for not going to the police.
Yeah, right? You're just trying to avoid responsibility for this whole thing.
Pardon me? No one likes a know-it-all, young man. When you're older, you'll appreciate what happened today.
President. But why? We tried our best. How could this happen?
Sakura-kun, I'm sorry, but think you could give Okitagawa and me a little space?
Okay.
Okitagawa.
Hope you realize how far you've fallen now. Not that it's too late to turn things around, despite how bad it looks. How do I approach this? Could Okitagawa really be the culprit behind the thieving robot incidents in the first place? No, let's have some faith in him. He's already fallen far enough as it is. Okitagawa, you haven't done anything wrong. Anything wrong? No. No, that's not true at all. How so? I've been lying this whole time. Which means I highly doubt they'd believe a word I say. Lying? I see.
Okitagawa.
Okay. Let's ask if you're really connected to those thugs. Your whole connection with those thugs. It's all a mistake, right? Because I just don't buy it. Yagami-san? You believe me, don't you?
Yeah, I believe.
Yeah, I do. If I didn't believe in you, who else would? Yagami-san. Thank you so very much. Hey, Okitagawa, so if the sponsors already dropped out, then how are you getting funded? What did you do? Don't share this with me, I can't defend you. My father.
What?
Your father? The one who divorced my mother. He's the CEO of an IT enterprise. He has more money than he can ever feasibly spend.
Are you serious?
Whoa, seriously? Cyber Complex Inc. CEO, Zenichiro Okitagawa. You'll find him pretty quickly if you look him up online. Why lie about still having the shopping district sponsor you? Because it's terribly frustrating for me. My parents' selfishness prevented me from entering the finals in a robot contest once before. And yet I clung to my father, trading independence for a shot at entering the tournament. It wasn't exactly the optimal solution. Definitely a substandard process of elimination, to say the least.
Nah.
I see. Guess that explains why you'd lie. Yagami-san, what should I do? Where did I go wrong? Well, Okitagawa? Let's talk with everyone. You need to talk to everyone. Everyone.
Yeah.
Everyone. You've never sat down and had a real conversation with the other members. Could be that you're so talented that you never needed to. But you need to be more open-minded and hear out everyone's ideas. Ideas?
Yeah.
Right. You heard what Kuramazaki-kun cried out, right? I have ideas too. Okitagawa, has it never crossed your mind before? Listening to Kuramazaki-kun and the others' ideas? That, well... No, I don't think it ever has. That right there is what you were lacking as the leader of the Robotics Club. It's true that I was utterly, irrefutably wrong. Let's go talk to them. To everyone. Alright. I don't know if it'll get them to change their mind, but hopefully a nice long chat.
Oh,
Okitagawa has something to tell you.
Kuramazaki, listen. I was wrong. And I'm sorry. So please, would you tell me more about your ideas?
you actually want to listen?
Come on, he's being sincere. How much could it hurt to start over?
I know you must be bursting at the seams with ideas, and I really do want to hear them.
Well,
Maybe you could tell me about that cool robot design you were sketching up?
Okay.
Great. I'm sure there's more to that design than meets the eye. Care to break it down for me?
Well, I'm not sure if I can really explain it.
Don't worry. Dare I say it, I have excellent comprehension. I'll do my best to follow along.
Alright. Then... You said the Toto College of Sciences may use one of two strategies, right?
Right. One is the total defense strategy, where they'll focus on fortifying against our attacks, while slowly lining up their pieces. The other is the high-caliber annihilation strategy. They'll start by crippling our mobility with tremendous firepower. And once they've eliminated any threats, they'll slowly line up their pieces.
But we don't know which one they're going to use until the day of the match, right?
Yes, which is why we were developing two machines at the same time. One that trades offense and defense for speed, and one to focus entirely on defense.
But you said the base might not be delivered on time.
Correct. And that's why my plan was practically falling apart.
So, the robot I was building is really 2 in 1. I think one base will be enough, actually.
2 in 1?
Mm-hmm. The complexity of the design isn't just for show. It's functional, too.
How's that?
It transforms and changes modes. That's what makes it a 2 in 1.
I see. If I understand you correctly, that means it can prioritize defense or mobility on the fly. So no matter what the opponent does, we can react. And that's why it only needs one base.
Mm-hmm.
But is that even possible?
Well, I was thinking, what if we affixed a thick, detachable armor on top of an agile, compact machine?
So, like a purge mechanism. It casts that armor right off.
Exactly.
How did I not see it before? Such an obvious solution. I really was acting like a jerk.
So you want to build a machine with thick defensive armor that it can remove mid-battle. Isn't that against the rules?
It shouldn't be a problem, actually. The tournament guidelines list out the rules in pretty extreme detail. Nothing forbids a machine from transforming, meaning Kuramazaki's idea gets by through a loophole.
Oh, loophole in the rules, eh?
And if there's one place that welcomes getting through loopholes with innovative ideas, it's a robot competition. With a transforming machine, we only need one base, which puts us back on schedule. This is a highly optimal solution, Kuramazaki. Kuramazaki, the robotics club needs talent like yours. Please come back to us. I beg of you. I won't ignore your ideas ever again, promise.
Alright, I'll do it. I want to see this through anyway.
Yeah, let's start getting the team back together.
And welcome back.
Okay, Itakura's next.
Yagami-san!
Yagami-san, moving forward, I'd like to do it myself. You sure?
Yes.
I am. You helped me see what I was lacking as a leader, both you and Kuramazaki. President. From here on out, I want to face each member one by one, as the president of the Robotics Club. It's time I redeem myself.
Yeah.
Yeah, you go take care of that. Itakura should be at the MRC. Understood. Until next time. Good luck, Okitagawa. You're gonna have a heck of a time with Itakura and Takamori. Wonder if everything went okay with Okitagawa. Maybe I should go check on the Robotics Club. Yeah, I think now we've waded through the worst of times for the Robotics Club. Can only get better from here, after all. Hey, everybody's here.
Ah.
Oh.
Hey.
You guys all came back? Robotics Club is basically doomed without me. Isn't that right, Okitagawa?
Indeed.
came crying back, so I didn't really have a choice.
What?
I was not crying. So then you filled them in on everything?
Yes.
Yes, I told them about the Robotics Club's funding and everything else. They were understanding about it. Alright then. Where are you all going now? We're gonna see if we can get Akuta-sensei to reconsider disbanding the Robotics Club. Gotcha, then I'll come with you.
Please, thank you.
It's very encouraging to hear. You're doing so now? Yep.
And that's what happened. It was all a misunderstanding. Now can you please reconsider disbanding the club?
I'm afraid not.
But do you have any particular reasons?
Because I'm busy. The Robotics Club has been enough trouble, and I don't need any more of that.
Please, you've got to reconsider. The finals are coming up.
Please. I mean, we withdrew our resignation, so what's the issue? Why does the club have to get disbanded?
I beg your pardon. Watch your tone when speaking to a teacher.
Don't change the subject. We all know those thugs weren't funding Okitagawa, so disbanding the club's pretty pointless.
In any case, I said no, and that's final.
Oh, busting out that logic, are we? Classic attitude of the feeble-minded.
What did you just say?
Please, give the Robotics Club another chance!
Hey, now, just a minute here.
Okitagawa? Good lord, man.
Okitagawa.
Please, I'm begging you!
The heck?
Whoa! Akuto-sensei's forcing him to the floor!
Excuse me, Akuta-sensei. What's the meaning of this?
Hey, Okitagawa-kun, you don't have to do that, come on.
Never! Not until you reconsider!
Fine.
You mean?
The Robotics Club will not be disbanded.
Yes! Save.
I had to claw their way through, but guess it all worked out in the end. Took getting to the floor, but...
Yagami-san!
Okitagawa.
Yes.
I mean, don't worry, I'm fine now. Glad to hear it. Now let's do the next match. Hopefully it should be smooth sailing for the team up to the finals. We do still need to get that... We need that base. But being able to just have it be 1 instead of being, 2... Gonna be a huge win. Why did you have to be so close by?
Yes!
Okay, at least I got that one.
Go!
So's there. I'm gonna scoop this up too.
Oh, way.
Nice!
Looking good.
Oh fuck! Oh fuck! I'm gone. Goodbye.
Yes!
Oh, way.
Yes!
Okay, one more piece. Well, depending on what piece I get.
Not looking good.
Nice!
Oh, they're starting to pick up. I should be able to make that piece work.
Looking good.
With the one blue square I have right next to their base. Yeah, piece of cake.
Feeling good! This is murder on my shoulders.
Sitting at a computer all day sure takes a toll on you, doesn't it?
Finally halfway done. This might take a while.
Can we even finish this today?
Everyone seemed to be giving it their all.
Why don't you all head home early for once?
Huh? But we still have work to do.
Really, you've already gone above and beyond for today. Heading home early won't put us behind or anything.
Oh, are you sure? Well, there is a game coming out today I wanted to play.
Go ahead and call it a day. You've all been doing a fantastic job lately. As such, I'd like you all to be well rested for what lies ahead. Your health is our top priority. What's wrong?
Well, if you really say so, then I guess we'll call it a day.
You sure changed the Kitagawa. And for the better, too. Working a lot more like a team.
See you later.
Yeah. See ya.
Sounds like you found a little breathing room in your schedule now.
Indeed. And it's all thanks to Kuromazaki's idea. We can compete in the finals with just one robot and a little utility. I mean, the purge mechanism is a bit fiddly, but it's much more cost-effective than making 2 machines.
Nice. Guess it was a good idea then.
Yes, and it helps that teams become much more efficient.
Esper, welcome
Than
in!
ever before. Something must have changed.
Think maybe it was you who changed, Okitagawa?
What were you up to tonight?
I think the reason everyone's so motivated is because you changed for the better.
I really do hope that's
You
true.
can see we're doing Lost Judgment.
Oh, Yagami-san.
We're doing side stuff in the former school stories. Robotics Club kind of fell to rock bottom for a bit.
What's this for?
It's to get in the cabinet where all the blueprints are stored.
Wait, aren't those the Robotics Club's most valuable possessions? Why give such an important key to me?
Amasawa-senpai from the MRC asked you to look into us, right?
Huh. So you knew?
Of course. The MRC's advisor runs into us right as the robot theft becomes a major issue. That could only mean one thing.
Amasawa was getting a little too nosy.
Well, got me there. But if you knew, why didn't you say anything?
It's not that I was saying nothing. I was merely keeping the leash a little loose.
Huh?
If you investigated our members and proved us innocent, I figured that would only work in our favor. Amasawa-senpai wouldn't raise a stink about that, right?
Man, guess it all went according to your plan.
Well, there were a few contingencies I didn't have a plan for, as you know. But... Yagami-san, the blueprints in that cabinet are this club's treasures. Not even members have total access to them. Ideas are the seeds of value. The last president told me that before handing me this key. So, I took it upon myself to be responsible for its well-being.
And you want to give me something that important?
Yes. That key. Consider it a token of my trust, Yagami-san. Anyway, feel free to look inside the cabinet. Have Amasawa-senpai come take a look while you're at it. If that'll clear our names, then so be it.
Got it.
In GBC Games, apparently Power Pro Pocket 2 has some pretty fun minigames. Neato. Token of trust, huh? I can use this to prove the Robotics Club's innocence. Just need to compare the thieving robot with the blueprints of the cabinet. Let's have a look. Okay, let's investigate. Should call Amasawa over too. So the blueprints are in this cabinet?
Yeah.
That's right. Sakura-kun Akuta-sensei said the blueprints for the robot that resembles the thief bot are in here.
But...
We just need to compare the robot in the picture to the blueprints and prove the two are unrelated. And the Robotics Club's name will be cleared. Right, then let's perform a thorough investigation.
is this...
Let's have a look. This is... a bread-eating race robot? Might have been for some kind of contest with a field day theme.
Yagami-san.
What is that, Yagami-san?
Hey.
This one's got a robotic arm just like the thief bot. But that's not all. It's also got Caltrip deployment and smokescreen functions installed. Perhaps they anticipated that the race for this particular field day would be no holds barred.
If I were to guess,
Yagami-san, aren't these functions identical to those on the recently enhanced Thief bot?
Yeah.
Yeah, looks that way. I don't think this is a mere coincidence after seeing all this.
Excuse me.
The only one who could open this cabinet is Okitagawa-kun, right?
Which means...
If that's the case, then he's the one who has access to the blueprints.
Nope.
No way, he gave us the key himself. He told us to search as thoroughly as we wanted. Even if Okitagawa was the culprit, he wouldn't go about this in such a roundabout way. That's true, but then who is? Hmm? Wait a second.
Masawa.
What is it?
Excuse me.
It just hit me, Yagami-san. Whoever drafted these blueprints could just share their ideas without even needing access to the cabinet, wouldn't they? Yeah, that's true. I didn't catch this until now, but the name of the person who drafted these is on the edge.
Huh?
Ah. Designer Tetsuro Kuramazaki.
Really?
Kuramazaki-kun was behind these? Him? That can't be right.
Yagami-san.
We could always ask him, right? At least for now, just as a witness. I guess so. Still isn't looking good for Kuramazaki. Agreed to meet with us at the cafeteria. Did Kuramazaki-kun actually do all this? This has to be some kind of mistake. Kuramazaki does not seem like the type, but... I guess he also, for the most part, did end up keeping his thoughts to himself. Less so in more recent memory, but... Let's hear it, Kuramazaki.
Excuse me.
Yagami-san, what did you want to talk about?
It's a pleasure.
It's nice to meet you. I'm Kyoko Amasawa from the Mystery Research Club.
Huh?
Huh? Amasawa-senpai, but why? Actually, we've been investigating the thieving robot incidents in Ijincho. What? So we borrowed the key to the club room cabinet from Okitagawa and took a peek at the blueprints inside. The blueprints we found were identical to the thief bot. And you were the designer, Kuramazaki-kun.
Nope.
You don't think you're guilty of anything, okay, Kuramazaki-kun? We just saw your name as the designer and wanted to... Kuramazaki-kun? It was me.
What?
Come again? I did it. I'm the one who gave the blueprints to the Neo Keihin gang. Kuramazaki-kun, think you could explain this a bit? Alright.
Hey.
There's no two ways about it, is there, Kuramazaki-kun? You really were the one who gave the Neo Keihin gang the blueprints.
Yes.
I was.
Hey,
No one else is supposed to be able to open that cabinet other than the president.
if I were to guess...
That's why we suspected Okitagawa-kun. But I guess you didn't need the blueprints when the design was in your head, did you?
Yes.
That's right. I really am sorry. Why are you in contact with the Neo Keihin gang? They tricked me. Tricked you how? So I put my robot ideas up on my website so people could see. Once I got rejected in the Robotics Club. What kind of ideas? President Okitagawa turned them all down. Said they weren't the optimal solution or whatever. But they're amazing robots. I know they are. That's why I put them up on my website. I figured there'd be others somewhere in this world who would understand my ideas. I didn't want to just build a robot while having other orders barked at me. I hated it.
Nah.
So you're upset with Okitagawa over his methods.
Hey,
Kuramazaki-kun, what happened after you launched your website? I got an email from someone called the Professor out of the blue.
Huh?
Professor, what did it say? What amazing ideas. It would be a crime to deprive the world of such visions. I'll introduce you to like-minded people who will appreciate and support you. That's all it said. Okay, so you got an email from the professor. Then what? I met with these guys who called themselves the professor's emissaries. They wore suits like businessmen. They said they provide the funds to power and shape my ideas.
Nah.
From the Neo-Kayan gang, probably.
Yes.
Right. I was so happy at the time. I remember thinking, wow, finally, people who understand me. What happened after you met up with them? They introduced me to some people they called technicians. It was in a room of an old building. Technicians? As in people who build and program robots?
Yes.
Yes, it was basically a bunch of engineering students and former engineers. They were all making robots. I'd sometimes help with designs or give directions. After that, I heard about the thief bot in town, and that's when I put together that I'd been duped. And after knowing that,
Never thought it would end up like this.
I had no idea. I never imagined in a million years my robots would be abused in such a way. That's when I put my foot down. I stood up to those businessmen who tricked me out of my blueprints. But then their attitudes took an abrupt turn, and they threatened me. They said since I built the thief bot along with them, I was an accomplice. They said if the school or police found out, being expelled wouldn't even be the worst part.
No way.
That's terrible. That's why I had no choice. I had to help them after that. I've been trapped in a corner for so long. Uramazaki-kun. Yagami-san, this is unforgivable. They knew how much Kuramazaki-kun loved to simply create robots, and they took advantage of him. Yeah, I'm not too happy about myself. Yagami-san, what should I do? Where were these technicians at? Do you remember the building? It's in a Jinsho, not far from the school. I think the Neo-Kayan gang uses it as a hideout. Can you tell me more about where it was? Do you really think that's a good idea? You think you'll be okay going up against Yakuza guys?
It's okay.
Don't you worry about a thing. I'm gonna make sure you don't suffer another minute, Kuramazaki-kun. Yagami-san. Thank you. Their hideout's in a building in Ijinsho on East Surikame Highway. It's on the first floor and has a tiny white sign out front. Okay, better check out the building Kuramazaki-kun told me about. Alright. Guess we're leaving school for now. Gotta go find some thugs. Or sorry, some engineers. Where is the Neo-Kayan hideout? Well, I mean, that's still an Eijincho. I wouldn't exactly call it close to the school, but each their own, I suppose. Alright, let's come a-knocking. Must be the place. Is anyone even here? It looks abandoned. Guess I'll take a look inside. It's locked. Is there really no one in there? Well, I guess I'll open it up. Yeah, unlock. Break and enter.
Nice. Perfect.
We love breaking into places. Alright, time to head on in.
Ah,
Aha, there it is. So this is that thief bot Kuramazaki-kun was forced to make. I'll be taking this. I should put an end to their string of chaos. Laptop, huh? Maybe there's some proof of the conversation with the professor on it. I'll take this, too. I'm bummed I didn't get to get the Neo-Keihin gang what's coming to them. Haven't the evidence I need. Think I'm done here. Yeah, they'll get there soon enough. Okay, soon enough might be now. Oh. I heard we had ourselves a thief in the lab. Guess we found him.
Nah.
You the guys who threatened Kuramazaki-kun from the Robotics Club? Did you force him to build that robot for you? Yeah, so what if we did? Threatening a minor, huh? If that's the case, we'll just have to take up in court. Court? The hell you think you are, fella? Perfect time for a little bluff. I'm Kuramazaki-kun's lawyer. Lawyer? The little shit was talking to a lawyer? Word is you told Kuramazaki-kun it'd be over for him if he went to the police. On top of preying on Kuramazaki-kun's ignorance, you threatened and forced a minor to aid in criminal activity. With the right defense, I doubt he'll even have to go to court. So really, getting the cops involved seems like a pretty solid idea, don't you think? Hey, so what the guy's saying legit? Hell if I know. Wait a minute, fuck the law. If we just kill you here, we're off the hook. Well, maybe I'm the idiot for trying to talk sense into guys like you. Fine, come at me. I applaud the attempt at a bluff, Yagami, even if it didn't exactly pay out. We'll end the fight and live to bluff another day instead. Bye-bye. Don't you ever so much as think about Kuramazaki-kun again. I've got all I need to put you guys away.
Hey!
You hear me? Okay, okay. Alright, time to show Kuramazaki-kun the robot I recovered. Maybe I should ask Tsukumo to analyze the laptop. Yeah, he's good with computers, and it might get us a little bit more information. Alright, let's head back to school. I think school's where I have to head back to now, right? Yeah, return to Robotics Club. At some point or another, I can also make another stop to Girls Bite since we're sobering up. I forgot we were also doing all this shit with the Robotics Club while we were drunk. Nah, it's fine. Once more to the Robotics Club. Hopefully we won't have to do that many more times at this point, considering all the way up on the 4th floor. Well, like, we should be getting close to being done. Yeah, 87% of the way done with Robotics Club. Like, we're getting close. What's going on? Kuramazaki just told us everything about the thief bot.
What?
What? You told them?
Yes.
I just couldn't stay quiet about it. Huh. Alright then. This falls on my shoulders as well.
Huh?
Huh? The whole reason you got caught up in all this is because I never listened to your ideas. I've been a selfish leader this entire time. I'm so sorry for that, Kuramazaki. From now on, we go all in together. President, you've come a long way, Okitagawa.
So this is that thieving robot.
Yagami-san, what are you gonna do with it?
Yeah, what am I gonna do?
You know, this robot was designed for a fall field day robot contest. Can you imagine? It was originally built to compete in a bread-eating race.
Right, I remember. We halted development on it to focus on this tournament.
That's why when this was finished, I was just so happy. It was everything I had dreamed of, built without compromising specs or costs. But I never thought it would be used to commit crimes.
Hey, Okitagawa, isn't it a bad idea to leave this lying around? Wouldn't it incriminate the robotics club?
You're right. We can't just leave it here in the club room.
But if we trash it and the cops find it, that won't help either. What are we gonna do?
Right. Disposing of it will be difficult. We may need to stash it somewhere until things cool down.
Kinda big, though. Where would you even hide it? You know anywhere that has that kind of space?
We'll dismantle it and rebuild it smaller so its original design is unrecognizable. We'll also keep it hidden for good measure. In that cabinet.
That very well may be the optimal solution, but
I'm
to tear it
terribly
apart...
sorry about this, Kuramazaki. But it's the only way for now.
I understand. Let me handle it.
You sure, Kuramazaki-senpai?
I created it, so I should be the one to dismantle it. I'm sorry. I never intended for you to be used to commit crimes.
We'll seal away the Robotics Club's secret in here. I'll take responsibility for watching over it.
Kinda like a casket? Or an urn, maybe? My point is it'll fit in a tiny place like this after you dismantle it.
Hey, Takamori, come on.
I'm sorry. I created a monster. What I dreamed of was a robot that could help people.
Hey, even though your robot may be gone, it won't die. It'll never die.
What do you mean?
This one may have been dismantled, sure, but the idea lives on in your head. The idea is the very soul of the robot. And that's why robots can't die. The same goes for this one here. One day it'll be rebuilt and find a new purpose.
Yeah.
One not
Right.
involving thieving.
One day. It'll come back better and more practical than ever. It'll be a robot that makes life better for people.
Yagami-san!
Points for the skirmisher waiting.
Yeah.
The detective, he's working hard to prep for the finals. He's devoting himself to his work is helping him cope with the pain. Hope so. Oh boy, new parts. Ishii and his merry friends. Figures they get the first piece. Okay, well,
Good.
we can get this one without much hassle. Where's the next one? Ah. Okay, Shadow is very speedy. Not a fan of the speed that you hold. Well, sure, shove me into that piece, why don't you? Alright, let's start placing some pieces. Oh, fuck. Oh, we're good. We're still live and kicking.
Nice. Yes. Go.
I think I don't need one more piece. Possibly two. Oh, definitely two now.
Nice. Yes.
That piece, and if we can get this placed.
Nice.
That'll work. Yeah.
Good.
Keeping the wins coming. Keeping the wins coming. We can't be that far off from the finals now. It's finished.
Yeah.
All that's left are the finals. Wow, I can't believe it's already here.
Right.
It sure is. The final battle to win it all.
Okitagawa.
Okitagawa, do you have any idea how the opponent's going to operate? I do. I managed to watch Toto College's scrimmage yesterday.
If I have to guess.
In the finals, they'll come at us with a high-caliber annihilation strategy. They intend to barrage us with heavy firepower and render us immobile. Got it. We still can't let our guard down, even with our countermeasures in place. Remember, Yagami-san, the key to our victory is all about when you use the purge mechanism. Once you purge, you'll abandon your defenses in place of mobility. Lining up your pieces will be easier, but you'll be exposed to their ferocious attacks.
In other words,
should you purge right from the start, or do you surprise them with it near the final moments? It all depends on how the match is progressing. As for the optimal solution this time, Yagami-san, I'll leave it to your judgment on the battlefield.
Yeah.
Right. I won't let us down. And come let me know once you're ready. We'll head over together. Almost time for the final fight for the Robotics Club. Let's do some customizing. Can we make a better weapon for ourselves? I guess this? It's not the most exciting new weapon, but it is still a new weapon. And we're still working on our default one, so I'll take it. First I was with the Jack-in-the-Bot. Pick a piece of armor in order to transform into a mobile type. Alright, on to the finals. Finally, the moment of truth. Hey, is that... Guess I was wrong. You made it to the finals after all. That's right, and we're gunning for the win. Make sure you give us all you got, because we're not going easy on you. We mean business, too. That's exactly what we wanted. Don't worry, we won't lose. That's a guarantee. We, huh? Well then, guess you fixed up more than just your machine, didn't you? Glad to see it. This'll be one heck of a match then. You've really grown, kid.
What?
Huh?
Hey, what are you hanging around for? Come on, we still have to prep ourselves. Sorry for cutting you short, Serio kids. See you later.
Okitagawa.
We got this in the bag, Okitagawa. I'm positive.
Of course.
As am I.
We do this as a team.
Everyone, today our minds and hearts come together into a single mighty unit. Now let's win this thing. Alright, the final fight.
No way.
We move incredibly slowly. I think the mobility is going to be better served for us. Kind of how I've been playing up to this point. Zooming all over the place. Yeah, we are trouncing them right now.
Looking good.
They are not having an easy time with keeping up with us. Place that there. Where's the next one? Where's the next one? Right here? Okay. Place that there. I'm not getting that one, am I? Nope. Sorry, Isaac. I'm not gonna let you walk away that simply.
No way.
Once we get that, it's gonna be over. Boom. And with that, we win.
Unbelievable! The best of the best! Todo College of Science has been defeated! The champion's crown goes to Cereal High's Robotics Club!
Hell yes.
How about it? How does it feel to be the champs?
Well, it was a long and eventful road here. Really, it was all thanks to the team, to my friends.
Kitagawa.
I don't believe it.
All this, I couldn't have done it alone. It's only because everyone pulled together that we were able to win. From the bottom of my heart, thank you, everyone. Cereal Robotics Club is #1.
Okitagawa. It makes me so happy to hear.
Kitagawa, congrats everyone. Talk about all the hardship we had to do to make it up to here, though. We won the Ari Robo Rally. We beat them. We actually beat Todo College of Science. Yeah. Tsukumo. I finished my analysis of that laptop. Nice. Impressive as always, Tsukumo. Are you at Serio? I can drop it off. I can come drop it off there. I'd appreciate that. Can you come to the MRC club room? I'm sure the president would love to know what's inside, too. Oh, that terribly clever girl I've been dying to meet. Yes, I'll definitely be there. Hope we can get some clues about the professor. Very curious what's on that laptop. What's going to be new information to us. Let's just hurry over to the MRC. Hello there, forgive me for making you wait. It's nice to meet you, Tsukumo-san. I'm Kyoko Amasawa, president of the Mystery Research Club. Oh, so you're the famous Amasawa-san. Yagami-san's told me all about you. Your keen eyes spotted the hidden cameras we installed the other day. I could tell from that moment just how perceptive you were. Perceptive? Oh, come now. As such, it's only fitting that I address you as Amasawa Joshi, out of respect. Amasawa Joshi? Yagami-san. Sorry, he gets like this sometimes. Alright, Yagami-shi and Amasawa Joshi. Let's get to the main order of business. First, about that underground website you shared with me. The security on it was so tight, it was impossible to get in.
Nah.
Even you can hack into it?
Interesting.
I've explored a number of options, but it's most likely impossible. We're a bit outclassed by our adversary. Next, the laptop. Oh, what'd you find out? It seems it was used to receive orders from the professor. Orders? As in via email? Correct. However, this laptop contains no email data at all. It was scripted so that an email would be automatically deleted upon being read, essentially making them impossible to recover.
If I have this right.
So basically I went out on my way to get a laptop, only to find out nothing useful is on it.
Yagami-shi!
Not quite, Yagami-shi. Remember, it doesn't matter how robust your security is. Humans find a way around things. And I find a time wanderer raiding me. How's it going, friendo? Are you doing more Drake of the 99 Dragons? And has that been as much of a shitfest as I anticipate it to be? That game is art. Good. What does that mean? Take a look at this. As you can see, we're doing some school stories. We're just about done with the Robotics Club. Memos have been left behind containing details copied and pasted directly from the professor's emails.
Naturally.
Since emails are deleted immediately after being read, my guess is the professor's subordinates copied them here so they wouldn't forget.
Are you serious?
I was saying that was like that banana taped to the wall. Yeah. I've only heard stories of Drake of the 99 Dragons. I haven't personally played it. Talk about careless mistakes, so what do they say? Go ahead, take a look. There's a boy at Seiryo High School named Tetsuro Kuromazaki. He's a good kid and a hard worker. I want you to lead him down a path of delinquency. I'm sure you'll benefit from it too. I'll get back to you on the details. As for the 7 other Seiryo High students, I've already contacted them. I'll need your help as well. Professor M. This is... Professor chose Kuromazaki-kun specifically? So was he planning to lead him down a path of crime?
Yeah.
Yeah, it looks that way. And aside from Kuromazaki-kun, the professor planned to lead 7 other students down that same path. Surprisingly playable, especially if you're coming at it from a Kusoge background. Touché. Well, I'll probably have to catch the VOD for it, but I'm curious to see how Friday's stream is gonna go for you, because I think that's when you're playing a bunch of stuff on your shelf, right? Figuring out what you want to keep and what you want to get rid of before you move. Total of 8. I'm curious about the criteria these students had to meet to be chosen. Same here. I might actually be hiding a clue about the professor's identity.
A truly skilled detective.
Once we figure out who the remaining 7 students are, we'll be one step closer to the truth. Yeah, I'll be curious to watch that whenever I get the chance. I won't be able to watch it on when it's streamed live because that's the same day I have a donathon to do. Because that's when my birthday is, so I'll be having my my birthday donathon, and it's gonna be fun. I'm gonna play some weird games for it. Weird games submitted by other people. Does it sound like something you do on a Friday night? No. So here, well, let me flip over to the other screen really fast just to show this. It should be this one. Yeah. So the way this works, for people who haven't seen this before, this is what I call the Retro Book Club Arena. We did one of these last year, and each of these 20 people you see here submitted a game. People are going to donate for whose game gets played next. The catch is you do not know what each person submitted until it's locked in what game is getting played next. So the only way to find out somebody submitted is to donate for it. And I might be making mistakes with some of the stretch goals here because I'm very curious about if I can beat Orb 3D with a Power Globe. So if we meet that, that's going to be a thing of spectacular beauty. And it's gonna be fucked up. Well, also, I'm kind of excited for it. Of course, it needs to get met first, so let's not get ahead of ourselves there or anything like that. And it's gonna be a, I talked about what the money got raised from the Donathon is going to go towards. It's going to be for a future stream. So I want to do a stream, because I'm going to be going to Portland next month for Portland Retro Gaming Expo. I want to do a stream showcasing a bunch of games that I got for cheap there. And showing like a bunch of RBC classics that you can find for cheap on the secondhand market. Well, my budget that I'm going to be working with is going to be whatever is raised from the Donathon. And I think that could be a fun idea. Just showing what you can get for cheap if you know where to look and what to look out for. And some of the fun cheap games that are out there. Okay. Who was it?
Haruko-chan.
It was you who I talked to, right? Yeah. Well, I guess we'll order the Dreamy Berry. Complete the menu.
My treat. Cheers. I'm starting to feel it.
Materials up. Cool.
What's amazing is...
Let's try to string words together. I'm sure it'll be easy. Got tons of customers from all over the country that stop in town for things like business trips. You live around here? Oh, I think I got this before, because I remember this being... Yeah, talking about... I forgot about Kamurocho's where I plan to die. Every time that makes me laugh. Kamurocho's where I plan to die. That is more something I would envision Kiryu saying. And even then, that doesn't entirely sound like Kiryu. Do you skate at all? I do skate all over town. Never a damn well, please. Nope. I think when I'm in a hurry is what I tried last time. Because... I guess it depends on the scenario. I can see all of them working anyway. I don't know what to make for dinner since... What kind of stuff do you eat? Don't cook much. I eat instant poodles and instant nudes and rice, bro. Okay. There, Haruko, looks like you're keeping things lively over here. Oh, Emily-chan. Oh, am I already about to get my shot?
Excuse me.
You're Emily-chan, right? Hmm? You heard of me?
Yeah.
I sure have, and I've been wanting to talk to you. Oh, cool.
It's me.
I'm Yagami. If you want Emily-chan, a drink, please. Coming right up. Take it easy, whatever your name is. Sorry about that. Emily can be a bit impulsive. Honestly, she's just super comfortable with who she is. She didn't even care to remember my name. She wasn't even a little interested. Yeah, she's not the type to hide how she feels. Literally not important enough to remember. That's Yagami's whole shtick now. Sorry, Yagami. Why did our alcohol level suddenly jump up to 8? I mean... Oh. Actually... If I get the last alcoholic skill... Will they let me enter now? Yes. Hell yeah. Make myself even more alcoholic. To get myself in. Raise that tolerance to alcohol. Your liver will not thank you for it.
Haruko-chan.
Yagami-san, 何にしますか?
Let's go back to the Indigo
should I get?
campus.
Wanna try this?
ありがとうございます.
Cheers.
Alright, what do we talk about now?
すごいですね.
Getting kinda tipsy. On my days off, I like to take long walks around Hamakita Park. As a matter of fart, ass matter in my fart. I enjoy peeing in the ocean. Speaking of, what kind of place do you usually drink at? Not so much. This barf is... Special exception. This barf is a sexy exception.
すごく楽しかったです.
You should get some fresh air, big guy.
Yeah, I'll go get some fresh air. Walk off that alcohol. I know the perfect way to get sober after downing a bunch of alcohol. Let's go do some bike races. That seems perfectly safe. Where nothing is going to go wrong at all. Pinnacle of Safety, Takayuki Yagami. Can't say we don't like to live dangerously, though. Oh my god, Yagami, please run straight. For once. Yeah, so, school diary. Yeah, we got... He's done. Mystery Research Club, I think, is going to be mostly down to investigate clubs. Dance Club, we're getting close-ish with. Boxing Gym's the other one that we really need to spend a lot of time with. Alright, let's go biking. So as I recall, we disbanded, we got through the first of the factions last time. Use better judgment than to drink and drive. Fuck you, game. You're right, but fuck you, game. You thought of that. God damn it. So what does that leave me with? Boxing? I guess boxing's all I got if I want to do school stories for right now. I gotta sober up if I want to do the bike gang. Can't go to girls' bite because I'm drunk as shit, and I'm at a standstill right now with dance club. So Punch Out it is. Like every RPG game that's a mile wide and an inch deep, but it's still fun, yeah. See, boxing's so good, they knew it was so good, they made it into a fighting style.
Really, guys?
They knew they did good with boxing. Oh, right, boxing gym's right down this way.
Hey.
Alright, are you gonna tell me to get the fuck out of the gym again? Hey, coach, got a quick question for you. What is it? You ever hear of the Genbukai?
What?
You dick. Where'd you pick that up? I heard a rumor that Oshikiri used to compete in it, and that you tore him a new one over it. And what if I did?
Hey.
Why is he so obsessed with getting stronger? One time I spotted him outside the gym, and he seemed awfully spooked by something. What is it? Who is it that's after Oshikiri?
Yagami!
Yagami, you fuck.
Dumbass!
I told you to stop snooping around. How about I jam you in a fucking barrel and toss you in the river? Guess I should back off for now. Alright, we got the Tier 2 fighters now.
Here we go.
Maybe a bit of a step up since the first set, which basically just went down after one knockdown. Yeah, right now there's not like a whole lot of depth to boxing. It's just punch until your stamina runs out and then back off until your stamina's recovered. But like, it's fun to punch things. That's what this game's good at teaching me. Really just mixing up my punches and mashing buttons, and it's working great.
Yes.
Alright, so I think the last few opponents at least got up after the first round, but still went down after the second.
Oh, eager for more.
Is that by and large going to be the case here for a bit? Yeah, should be coming in shortly here. Yeah, let's pop that. Like being recharge a bit. Yeah.
Yes.
Now do you stay down?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
Yes, you do. Now let's get some skills as well. A lot of them are pretty cheap after all. Considering the yen that I have. I'll hold off on like the ones that are 50,000 yen and such. Because while we do have a fair bit of money, I would not say we are made of money right now.
Let's play it by ear.
No, we're gonna have to go do some dice and cube if we want to be made of literal money. Seems like you focus a little bit more on defense. Well, rather on blocking, but when I do land hits, they do clock decent damage on you. What I'm to understand about this fight with you right now. Nice.
Yes.
One, two, three, four, 5, 6, 7.
Round 2? Yeah. A few more good punches in there. I'll hold on to my EX meter just in case we have to go a third round. Well, not that much choice but to hold on to it now. I'm going to assume you're going to stay down, though.
4, 5, 6, 7.
Yeah.
Stop! Stop!
Well, boxing's doing good for sobering up because we only fought 2 opponents and we're like halfway sobered. So maybe it won't be long before we can go biking again.
Push your eyes forward! Keep your eyes forward!
Your hits are powerful. But if you miss, it takes a lot for you of effort for you to recover. Oh shit, oh shit. Back off. We're actually struggling a bit with this match. Bit of a change in pace. Nope, never mind. Got a lot of free hits in there. We might get you yet. That's the first knockdown. Nope, not anymore. Oh, it's close. It's close, though. I'm not going EX. Too risky. Come on. Damn it. So close.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Not bad.
Alright, so we're probably not gonna get this in only one round, but that's fine. Just pop EX now. I was thinking about holding onto it, but I should probably use it so that way I can get you knocked down at least once in this round. Get some progress on the board. Six, seven.
Oh, eager for more.
And now we fight for like 2 seconds. I get a few good hits in, and the round ends. So you're taking those hits just fine. Keep an eye out in the next round. I'll let you know if I notice anything.
Let's play it by
Well, now we're getting good combos in. Wish I could have pulled stuff like this off last round, but can't win them all. Shouldn't have said anything. Yeah, literally hit away. There.
Yes.
I assume it's like Punch-Out, where the more knockdowns you get, in general, the harder it is going to be for you to get back up, and the less health you're going to have each time you get back up.
7, 8. Stop!
Guts goes up. And last one before we get our next, I guess, boss fight. And you Burnout and just stared at you. Didn't know what to do. Seems like attacking low is just generally working a bit better against you. Damn, looks completely tired and dropped his guards. The boxer is completely perplexed about what to do next. It's a sign of respect, I think. Don't kick them while they're down. Anyway.
Still got some fight in you?
Oh shit, oh shit. Yeah, if I attack low, this guy just takes it. Like, goddamn, dude.
Yes.
Are you gonna get back up from that? Nope. Alright, this will be my 4th.
Ah, you must be the Yagami-san everyone's been talking about. You seem like you really enjoy your sparring.
And you are...
I'm Chizuru Sakuma. I used to train here, but now I'm in the Australian boxing scene.
Australia, huh?
Yeah, I just came back for the first time in a while, after hearing about this new hotshot who picked a fight with Kenya-kun.
Nicknamed Chizuru the Lancer. Ranked 12th now in the OPBF's cruiserweight class. You're really putting in your dues over there, huh?
You're OPBF ranked? That's impressive.
Yeah, but I'm nowhere near clinching a title yet. With my height, I'm having trouble just sticking to cruiserweight.
You're not gonna go for heavyweight?
The problem is there's no cap to the weight. I can really tip the scale at that point, and I'd still have to face him.
Sakuma? Who said you could waltz back in here? You get tired of sparring with the goddamn kangaroos? You're a traitor! I thought I told you I never want to see your face in my gym again!
Gee, and here I thought you missed me.
What an insult.
That anger's gonna
You got
kill
tired
someday.
sparring with the
I
kangaroos?
expect your gym to last that long with the way you treat people in this place.
The hell would you know?
Sakuma, was it? If you really are that good, any chance you'd want to spar with me?
You're kidding, right? You know we're in totally different classes, don't you?
Always bugs me in boxing games where they just hard stop the count and the guy starts to stand up. Yeah, even in Punch-Out, like, even back in NES Punch-Out, you have times where somebody starts to get back up and then they fall back down. But during that time, the count is stopped.
You look like you'd be middleweight at best. I'm barely keeping cruiserweight. Everyone knows a lighter boxer doesn't stand a chance against a heavier one. You could even die, you know.
I wouldn't worry about me. I've held my own against folks a lot meaner than you. And these were street fights, too. They came at me with whatever they had.
You really think that little of boxing?
Sakuma, Yagami's trying to get Coach to let him spar Oshikiri.
Really? Round 2 with Kenya-kun? Didn't he get destroyed last time?
He says he still wants to do it. I gotta say, the dude has guts.
Wow, that's impressive.
So I guess if we're considering Punch-Out,
If that's the case, I suppose I'd be willing
we
to
really
spar
shouldn't
with
consider
you.
something like Punch-Out as the standard for above-board boxing.
I'll be your corner man if you want.
I mean, not as much in the NES one, but definitely when you get into Super Punch-Out, and especially Punch-Out Wii. Alright, let's do some more boxing. Chizuru the Lancer. Aaron Ryan doesn't know what you're talking about. Which Aaron Ryan? Because it is hilarious how above board Aaron Ryan is in Super Punch-Out when compared to his Wii counterpart. It's almost comical. I know you mean Wii. But I'd like to remind you, he's pretty clean in Super Nintendo.
In the red corner, Chizuru the Lancer.
Ooh, hits aren't doing a lot. It looks like you tire out quickly. I might be able to take advantage of that. I just need to make sure I don't tire myself out in the process. The first thing he does in Super Punch-Out is clinch, which is the most real boxing move in any of the games. Correct. It's more real than spit in his eye! Meanwhile, in Wii Punch-Out, yeah, let's just make a makeshift flail to use in the boxing ring. God, I love how stupid Punch-Out gets sometimes. There's a video, you might have seen this before, but there's a video of somebody analyzing Punch-Out, particularly Punch-Out Wii, and seeing how many rule breaks each fighter does. Fucking hilariously, Aaron Ryan in Punch-Out Wii breaks more rules than Donkey Kong. Which is fucking hilarious when you think about that for more than like 2 seconds. You have seen it. Okay, good. I want to get a second knockdown on Chizuru before the end of the round. Should be doable. Yeah.
Yes.
Now let's see if you get back up from that.
4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
Yes, no, maybe. Nope.
Stop.
Right at the end of the first round.
Not bad. Not bad at all.
Sakuma, how could you lose to this amateur? All that pissing around overseas make you go soft? Man ranked in the OPBF. What a joke! You're just a glorified nobody.
There you go again, frothing at the mouth like always. But hey, if you're chewing me out like old times, does that mean you still want to see me do good?
Only thing you do good is piss me off.
Jeez, what a stubborn old goat.
Let's talk about Oshikiri later.
Yagami-san!
Yagami-san, I heard you earlier. Trying to score a rematch with Kenya-kun?
Yeah.
That's right.
Right.
I see, if it's you we're talking about, maybe Kenya-kun will finally get to square up with a worthy opponent.
Hey.
Maybe? Is Oshikiri really that strong?
Yes.
He's wicked strong. Honestly, he kinda scares me.
Huh?
Really? You too? I've heard similar before.
Hey,
Yagami-san, why don't we continue this conversation somewhere else?
Yeah.
Yeah, that sounds great. I was actually hoping to ask you more about Oshikiri. There's a bar in the entertainment district called Rodriguez. Let's meet there. See you later. Well, we just got sober. Let's go drinking again. Drop by a clubroom when you have a moment. Something I want to tell you about the professor. That must mean we have the last of the... Yeah, we have the last school story open now. Yeah. Fighting to sober up is pretty real for this series. It stays true to itself. Not that I would know, as a non-drinker. Gone on record numerous times saying, I'm not big on alcohol. No thank you, not for me. I prefer to stay sober. Shit.
And stay down.
Oh shit, rich asshole. Hang on, can I get... Yeah, you didn't notice me! I'm out, see ya! shit, where's the door? Nope, never mind. We're fighting you anyway. I remember that I also have charge moves I can use. Probably should try to take advantage of those if I can. Yeah.
Really, guys?
Hey, you wait for me?
No.
Nope, not in the least. I haven't been back to Japan in a while. I was just enjoying the solitude. Is that so? Might as well ask him whatever I can. Alright, let's start with Kenya.
Hey.
What brought Oshikiri to Todoroki's gym? Coach recruited him. Saw Kenya-kun fighting off some thugs in an alley. He's got a real eye for talent. When he saw that kid, he knew right away he was looking at a top-tier boxer. I see. Then what happened? Kenya-kun was super eager to train, so Coach started working with him one-on-one right after he joined. I'm telling you, I haven't seen a faster learner. He'd pick up advanced techniques in no time flat. But that day he got in the ring with Mikimoto-kun, that's when everything changed. When the Triple Crown champ and the top boxer in Japan got destroyed by a high school nobody?
Yes.
Yep, even the scariest pro would get the willies after witnessing that match. Todoroki basically said the same thing. In fact, he used the word monster.
Yes.
Yeah, it's accurate. He just loses total control in the ring. It's like he turns into a combat machine. Coach says someone probably trained him to be that way. You mean someone intentionally got Oshikiri to the point he's at now? Yeah, no idea who, though. Anyways, I think Coach's main goal now is to save Kenya-kun. Through the joy of boxing. And tell us a bit more about Todoroki. Todoroki's awfully severe with his boxers. Has he always been like that? Yeah, he's always been tearing our heads off. Never had a problem getting physical with us either. And we've seen that firsthand. He's especially bad when he loses a match, calling us names, screaming at us to quit. Yeah, I definitely know what you mean. I know it's probably just tough love, but a lot of folks end up discouraged because of it too. Know what I mean? Case in point, that's exactly what happened to me.
Oh.
Damn, even you?
Yes.
This was back when I tried for the National Cruiserweight title. I did awful. Full-on KO'd.
See you later.
Boy, did he ever chew me out for that. Get out already, you fucking coward! Even threw a gym resignation form in my face.
Nah.
That's messed up. He does it pretty often, though, you know? Especially when someone he had high hopes for loses. He must have been pretty damn invested in you then. I suppose. I was invested in him too back then, but that was when it felt like he crossed the line. That's why I ended up moving overseas. Definitely had to find a new gym after that. This was about 6 months ago. I had no idea. Honestly, Mikimoto.
Hey.
What can you tell me about Mikimoto? He had so much promise. Another true genius in the ring. He'd pick up new moves right away, while the rest of us were busting our asses to barely come close to his form. He hated training. All he saw it as a hassle. Even still, he was a Triple Crown champ. Incredible.
I see.
Sounds like he used to be the star of the gym. Coach thought Mikimoto-kun might have been another OPBF champ one day, in fact. He even thought Mikimoto-kun would go to Worlds, something even he couldn't do.
But
then he went toe-to-toe with a monster.
Well, that bums me out.
Yep, real shame it played out how it did. To tell you the truth, Mikimoto-kun and I used to be pretty close. I did my best to be a good senpai for him. We'd spar all the time, even go out on road work together every day. That's why I couldn't believe he'd just drop out of the gym and go back to the streets. Such a scummy job, loan collecting. I think we got everything we need. Thanks, Takuma. We got a much better understanding of the situation now.
Hey!
Hey, Yagami-san. You're digging around for that payback boxer, aren't you? Well, we're cool. Do what you want. It's only good news for the gym if it keeps people from side-eyeing us. Let me know if there's anything I can do to help. Alright, I appreciate that. You setting sail anytime soon? I'm gonna be here for a good while. Too much business to take care of still. One of the reasons I came back to Japan was how worried I've been for Mikimoto-kun and Kenya-kun. I figured a good senpai would make sure these young bucks turn out alright. Not exactly sure what I can do, though.
I see.
I had no idea. Well, since I'll be around, I can give you a hand or two whenever you need a sparring partner. Excellent. See you in the ring. That's almost at maximum level. Well, we're sobered up now, so let's try again with hitting the streets with the bikes. See if it goes over a little bit better. Now that we, don't have the looming threat of alcohol. Ow! Doesn't matter if we're on a bike or not, there's still street danger. Still in danger of being run over by a car. Alright, let's head to the death race. We're sober enough for this now.
Hey!
Oh, hey, Asama. I heard the Raging Angels are around today. Is that true?
Yup.
Oh, they're riding along the Shonen shore as we speak. I think Suo-san called them in to fight you specifically, Yagamichi.
Hey.
What are they like, exactly?
Raging Angels.
Raging Angels? They're an all-lady biker group. No men allowed, that sort of thing.
Oh.
And what's their leader like? They're led by this smoking hot woman, Rina Minagawa-san. But they have a few screws loose.
So that's...
Yeah, because of Rina-san. She's like, not afraid of death at all. She says you gotta kiss the Grim Reaper in every race, that sort of shit.
Huh?
Kiss the Grim Reaper? You watch her and it seems like not only is she unafraid of death, she's actually trying to die on purpose. Because supposedly, if you're killed in the middle of a really crazy race, you'll go to Valhalla, the racer's heaven. That's what she believes anyway. That does sound like some screws are loose.
Yagamichi!
Hell yeah, it does. She and all her minions are insane. You race against them, you won't see the next sunrise. And is that them?
Oh. How's that noise? Wait, that's the Raging Angels leader, Rina Minagawa.
Oh yeah! Let's get this night going! This is the funeral march for all racers on their way to hell! A punk requiem to wake the dead! What's so loud? We are the Raging Angels! The fallen seraphim from Valhalla! Tonight, we are gonna thrash our way to the underworld! Yeah! You're Yagami?
Yeah.
And you took down Hanasaki from Bakuo and Ryu. Not bad at all. He must have been happy to die in a race.
I didn't kill him. I convinced him to retire.
Retire? Hear that, girls? What a wuss! Once you retire from the death race, all that's left for you is getting old and ugly. And then when you show up to the gates of hell, the demons won't even let you through.
Did you just come up with that lore on the spot?
Hey, if we're gonna do this, let's get started. Who's my first opponent, Minagawa?
Rabaho! Show him who's boss!
Oh, yay! A hottie!
I wouldn't mind dying against him!
Who said anything about dying?
Oh, that's just how the Raging Angels see the world. To them, dying in a race is something to be proud of. Like, they die in a race, they go to sort of a racer's heaven. Valhalla.
Oh, well that makes perfect sense.
Anyway, looks like that girl has chosen you as her suicide mate. Have fun!
Please don't phrase it like suicide mate.
Let's go, handsome! I'll take you on a ride to heaven.
How do I get myself into this? You're the one who decided, yep, we're gonna join the biker gang. This seems like a bang-up idea.
Let's roll.
Alright. Let's practice safe driving once more by ramming into everybody on the road. Seems like a bang-up plan to me. Nice. Well, already have the boss fight. The actual death race part. Get a little bit more boost. Oh shit. Nice, nice. Should be able to get another speed boost. I don't know if we'd really need it though, but it can't hurt. Use two of them. A little bit more meter, however much we need. Really probably isn't that much, because the finish line is coming up right after this turn. Right there. Nice and easy start to the race. Yes! No way, how is this happening? He rules the road and all that. That's your rule, right?
Yeah.
Yes, so as of now you can ask me to do anything you like. Okay, here's my request. Quit doing these dangerous races and put the thought of suicide out of your mind forever.
Stop it!
I hope you're not expecting me to live in this cruel, shitty world.
Yeah.
Yep, you're gonna make it, using your own inner strength. Life is more than just death races. It's more exciting, actually.
Huh?
More exciting than death races? I mean, unless you're saying that life itself is a race to the death. If I finish that race, I can go to heaven?
Yeah.
Sure. Good enough for me.
Alright.
Okay, I get that. Well, then I can't just keep standing around here.
The death race called life.
The death race called life. Oof.
Come on.
What an idiot. Okay, that's one down. Looks like Appeal's about to hit max level, which means we may be able to be visiting the dance club again soon. I think that's what was roadblocking us from doing what's left of the dance club after all.
Yagami-san.
Huh? Who are you? It's me, Hanasaki, the former leader of Bakuan Ryu.
Huh?
What? Hanasaki? You mean Bomber?
Yes!
I had quite the makeover since a bit ago. Hell yeah, I mean Bomber. Wow, you really changed. I enrolled in some adult classes to get my high school diploma. I'm gonna become a real fireworks maker. I'm a new man now. I study every day, if you can believe it. Yeah, I'm real glad to hear that. Hey, how's Hiyori-san? Oh, I'm still going out with her, but with her parents' permission this time. Nice, congrats.
Thank you from the bottom of my heart.
Appreciate it, man, and it's all thanks to you.
By the way.
Oh, actually, Hanasaki, there's something I wanted to ask you. Can you tell me anything about Rina Minagawa of the Raging Angels? I'm racing her next. Ah, so you're finally going up against Rina. I got your back, dude. I'll tell you everything I know. Maybe over some dinner. But I haven't eaten anything yet, so maybe later. I'm gonna give you the lowdown over some food.
Thank you from the bottom of my heart.
Great, thanks for treating me. Grab some grub and talk. Well, I've got him. I can also ask about Made in Heaven. Start with Suo. I want to know about Suo. What's he like? Oh, Suo isn't just fast. There's something else about him. Like, he truly loves the thrill of it, with all his heart and soul.
Huh?
He loves them? Those death races? To that guy, the road is a playground, and some kids are just destined to break bones while they play on it.
Oh.
He thinks of it as a playground? Guy must be fearless.
No.
No, it's the opposite. He loves death races because they're scary. He just overcomes his fear and wins. And then he goes on about how heaven is just one more step beyond the fear. Heaven?
Yes.
Yeah, he talks like there's some world only he can see. I have to admit, when he's racing, it does look like he's got the natural world on his side. Seriously, it's like even the wind blows in his favor. It's as if all the laws of the universe are different when Suo's on the circuit.
I see.
So this is the heaven that Suo was talking about, huh? That's why the rest of us are pumped whenever we get to ride with him. A whole hour of racing feels like just a minute. There's this feeling you get when you bike. Your body and the road all come together as one. Maybe the real reason he gets that feeling is just the hold Suo has over him. Alright, well, what about Rina? You know Rina Minagawa of the Raging Angels? She preaches to her members that if they die in a race, they go to Racer's Heaven or something?
Yes.
Yeah, that's right. That's why she doesn't fear death herself. In fact, she wants to die. Her group has this mantra. Ride hard against your hardest opponent, and if you reach ecstasy, you'll blow the gates of heaven wide open. Rina came up with it. Literally telling people to die during the race? That's crazy talk.
Yes.
True that, but that's the difference between Rina and Suo. He faces his fear and overcomes it. She just never has any fear to begin with. So because of that, she's a strong racer, even though she's not quite as skilled. She rides so recklessly, it's like watching a toddler play with a stove but hasn't been burned yet. So she's intense. And now I had to beat her. And lastly, how did Suo become the rep? Can you tell me about the night Suo became rep? I heard when he was still a discipline committee guy, he confronted the bikers all by himself.
Yes.
Yeah, he faced off against a whole crowd of guys and spoke out. That's when Akatsuki-san, the rep at the time, took some notice of him. So he made a proposal. He said if Suo beat him in a race, he'd make the Serio students quit the gang. And then Suo absolutely crushed him and became the new rep. That's how it happened in one night.
In other words...
Suo just have a raw talent for racing?
Yes.
Yeah, or something. It was like a lion woke up inside of him. I think the race stirred some deep-seated instinct he had, and after that he just never stopped. He challenged the heads of Bakuo and Ryu and the Raging Angels, beat them, and then he united us all into one group, Made in Heaven. How did a goody two-shoes kid turn so bad in one night? That's just weird. Guess that's all we want to ask. Thanks, Hanasaki. I think I understand a lot more now. Well, thanks for sharing that with me. Oh, no problem. Anytime, Yagami-san. And if you want to practice your racing, just let me know. Sure, thanks. Okay, see ya. I've got a date with Hiyori-chan. Well, he's certainly charged. And we're gonna be charged with every traffic violation. Because we're hitting the death races again. Not sure how much I want to do of the death races. Have we hit... Hang on. We're not quite at level 5 appeal. I want to at least hit level 5 appeal, so not only can we go back to school to start that last social group, but also so I can wrap up the dance club. Get a bit of a 2-for-1 deal. Alright, death race. So you're Yagami, huh? Good-looking guy, just like they said. Hey, wanna die alongside me? We could have a joint funeral. I don't intend on dying anytime soon. Everyone's gonna die sometime. Better die pretty and young instead of old and ugly, you know? Besides, you don't get many chances to die with a beauty like me, do ya? Come on, let's leave this plane of existence together, handsome. Is everyone in Raging Angels like this?
Hey!
Coconut, that's enough flirting. You ready to race?
Yes.
Of course, Rina-san. Just you wait. I'll make this guy's coconut shrink back up into his body. This is the second one. I can't lose this now. Unless you want your coconuts to shrink up into your body, Yagami.
Ready to tear it up.
The last one. Fuck. Okay, so I definitely don't want to get hit by this. That is, in fact, very bad. It disorients me for a bit, and, well... So what happens from there. Yeah, get a... Oh! Shit. Ooh, we're not doing good in this race. Quite the opposite. I'd argue we're doing pretty bad. Yeah. Getting hit by those amps is really devastating. If it was just damage, that'd be workable, but it slows you down until you hit a wall. So not only does it do damage, but you also fall pretty far behind. Alright, well now we're armed with that info. Crap. You got one of them, at least. There's another. I think I hit 2 with that. Damn it! If that hard. Get a few more boosts ready to go. Nice. Not as nice. Ah, one more. Alright, now the actual death race part itself. Drift. Just gonna let you stay back a bit. When we get to the next turn, let's start drifting again. I don't think we're getting another speed boost, so just try to make do with what we have now. And now I think we're going to just speed our way to the end. I don't think there's much risk of us losing at this stage. Yeah. Easy enough once I got my act together.
Ha!
All right. You beat me. Rule is absolute. You have to listen to me now.
Yep.
Oh, handsome. You got that right. I'll listen to you until we're in the grave together. I'll ride double with you all over your race, in all your races from now on. Until we finally die together and go to Valhalla.
Nope.
No, stop that. I don't want you to think about wasting your life that way ever again. You're retiring as a racer, starting today.
Huh?
Huh? Retire?
Man.
You're telling me to go back to being just a regular girl?
Yeah.
I am. Well, I guess I understand. Good, then you're being sensible. What else can I do when the guy I've fallen for tells me to stop? And to be honest, it's always been my dream to be an idol anyway. Huh? An idol? That's right, I'm gonna wear a cutesy, frilly outfit, make all the boys go crazy, and be a huge pop star.
Yeah.
Well, I'm sure you can make it happen. I think. Ooh, time to be famous!
Come on!
But she had all the hair outside her mohawk permanently removed. How's she gonna be an idol now? Yeah, she'll find a way, I'm sure. Hey, appeal level 5. Surprised biking doesn't raise guts. You'd think it would, being death races and all. Alright, back into the garage. Huh? Protesters? Gangsters, get out! Biker gangs are the scum of society. Kick them out of Ijincho. What's up with those people?
Yup.
Biker gang prevention group?
Huh?
Prevention group? Oh, are they the ones who are working with at-risk youth? That sort of thing? Yeah, that's them, and they've gotten pretty extreme lately. They definitely don't see that at the same opinions as Old Man Sayama. Aw, these guys won't lay a hand on us no matter what we say. Let's use them for a little stress relief, eh? Yeah, sounds great. Ow. Bastards, you think you can get away with that? I'll beat your ass.
Stop!
Don't touch them, you idiot. You'll get arrested. Hey, isn't that the vice rep of the bike gang prevention group?
You're all sewer rats scavenging this city.
Sewer rats scavenging the city, and the only reason you haven't been stamped out is you're smart enough to not bite the citizens. You're Otsuki-san, aren't you? You must be feeling pretty desperate these days. What was that promise you made to the public? I'll get rid of all the biker gangs in Ijincho. Isn't that what you said? So there's such a thing as a sewer rat who understands politics. Surprising, but I think I'll exterminate you anyway. Bastard.
Listen to me.
Hey, what are you doing, Otsuki-san? Stop that.
They're too soft.
Citizens want them gone. We can't just sit around and be diplomatic with them.
Stop that.
I don't care, just back off for now. You're going to lose everything if you keep going. If you say so. Let's go, everyone. I guess Maiden Heaven isn't getting along with the other groups right now. I hope this doesn't lead to anything more.
Yagami-sama!
Nice to meet you, Yagami-sama. Don't tell me you're my next opponent. Oh, but I am. Plus, I'm an officer of the Raging Angels and Rina Minagawa-sama's patron.
My name is Chachako Seiryoin.
What does that mean?
Did you say patron? What does that mean? It means I've been sponsoring Rina-sama for a long time. Ever since she impressed me with her exemplary doctrine.
Huh.
Well, that's interesting, I gotta say. You don't really look like a wild biker chick. My parents were upper class. They gave me quite the comfortable life. Comfort's a heck of a drug. I had all I needed. Never felt any real want or desire. Can you imagine how incredibly boring that is?
You have my thanks.
What Rina-sama gave me was a way to escape that boredom. That's what death races do. Sounds like a bit much for a fancy lady like you. Wouldn't it be more fun to go home and have a tea party? Are you mocking me?
You fucking shit!
Better shut your cocky mouth, you shithead! Huh? I did have tea parties and shit when I was a kid, okay? And like I said, nearly killed me with boredom.
Huh?
But I wouldn't let it. I fought for my life. And I found what I was looking for. You got that?
Gotcha.
Sure, whatever. Look, I'll race you. I'm going to beat you, and you're going to reconsider wasting your life like you are.
Yagami!
Huh. Go ahead and try, Yagami. Alright, let's do this. Oh, did not close the gap quite enough. There we go. Let's start. Take him down one by one. Get a nice chain of hitting him going. Oh, fuck. Shouldn't have said it. We got a bunch of them bunch up here. This is as good a time as any to start fucking them up. I think it's just the one left. Need you to catch up with me. There we go. Alright, death race time. Oh fuck. Few turns. Yep. Start using those boosts. I'm sitting on a full tank. Might as well start letting those boosts rip. Just hammer on that button and get to the end, yeah.
There we go.
Sweet.
Oh.
Did that really just happen? Rina-sama, has the god of street racing abandoned me? What have I done to deserve this?
Hey.
Oh, stop being so overdramatic. You lost one race.
What?
What? Listen, I don't know what doctrine the Raging Angels live by, but I know you're better off writing your own doctrine. Huh? But if I do that, the street racing god will punish me.
The street god is dead.
The street god is dead.
What?
That's a statement that goes raw. Dead?
Yeah.
Yep. Which means we have to walk on our own 2 feet. There's no one to carry you. At least on this plane of existence. I think I read that somewhere. Maybe that's true. At the very least, it might be amusing to follow your instructions. If there's no street god, then the world might as well belong to me. She's surprisingly simple-minded, really. Now I've got 3 victories under my belt. Does that mean it's time to take on Rena?
Yagami!
How dare you take out my officers? I see what's going on, you know. You're a messenger of Satan, here to sow chaos and disruption.
Huh?
Huh? Tomorrow night, I'm taking you down myself in a race. Once I do that, the gates of heaven will open for me.
Yeah!
That's right, the gates to heaven!
So, to sum it up...
So, can I take that as a promise you'll race me?
Yeah.
You sure can, and I'll have you staring at my ass the whole time. Okay, Guts is going up now. So we might actually see Guts hit maximum too. I assume from there we can just... finish all the school stories from that point. Good evening, Yagami-san. Seems like your races have been going well. Yeah, they are. And next up, I'm racing Rina Minagawa. Rina Minagawa-chan. Now there's a femme fatale. After Reiji Murasaki died, she became unstoppable. Reiji Murasaki, the first representative?
Yes.
Yeah, she was always crazy, but Reiji was the one person she'd actually listen to. She respected him just as much as the other Made in Heaven kids did. She gave him extra respect, actually. You might say she saw him as a god. A god? Yeah, we need to get some intel. Reiji Murasaki was a very charismatic person among all the delinquent youth. Why were they so drawn to him, exactly?
From what I know.
Well, he had courage, sincerity, smarts, and strength. Everything young people admire.
In all likelihood.
So those things made him irresistible, especially to a bunch of edgy kids.
In other words...
And Rina Minagawa is one of those?
Yes.
Yes, and she admired him even more than the rest did. And that's really saying something. To be honest, she was completely devoted to Reiji. Devotion, huh? When Reiji died in the accident, she saw it as some sort of holy event.
Huh?
Wait, a holy event? She believed that the very moment Reiji's life was extinguished, he became a god.
Huh.
Where'd she get a crazy idea like that? I don't know, but she never went off her rocker like that while Reiji was alive. My theory is that Reiji didn't actually want to continue doing the death races. And I have a reason for this theory, you know. Reiji secretly promised me something. That he would disband Made in Heaven.
Huh?
Really? He did that? I'll tell you the whole story. During my time in the traffic division, I tried a bunch of times to convince Reiji to disband his group. Eventually, I was outright begging him to stop the death races. Of course, he didn't listen at first, but one day, one of his members was badly injured in an accident. And then he finally listened to me.
Oh man.
I can finally get what you're saying, old man. I tell you, I don't ever want to see that happen to one of my guys again. We shouldn't be racing as fast as we can towards death. We should be racing towards the future, man.
I'm gonna support disbanding.
So I've made a decision you'll love, you old geezer. I'm going to disband Made in Heaven.
Does that mean...
So before he died, Reiji Murasaki had agreed to disband the gang?
Yes.
Yep. We were so close. But then that stupid car chase had happened. It was the very next night that the traffic division tailed him. And then he was gone. Do any of the other members know about Reiji Murasaki's last wish?
Don't think so.
I tried to tell them, but they just wouldn't believe me. Especially not the Vice Representative Akatsuka-kun. In fact, he flew into a rage when I told him.
Well...
Reiji would never disband the group. We're family, he said. But seriously, he nearly killed me, so after that, I let the matter drop.
I see.
This is all news to me. I'm imploring you, Yagami-san. Please, try to help Rina Minagawa and Yuma Suo see the light. They don't know about Reiji's final wish. And what if they do end up in a horrible accident and lose their lives?
Yep.
Sure, I want to help them. That's the whole reason I joined Made in Heaven. Alright, let's put a stop to Rina next. Hit the death race again. As always, it's really loud. The throbbing heart is the beat of the engine. The one I love is the asphalt. My first kiss tasted of death.
Time to die!
Writing to die, let's go to Valhalla. Come on, angels, let's ride out to the next life.
Yagami!
Now you must offer up the very last dregs of your soul to the Wraiths. Your noble death on the circuit shall be your road to God. No. We're gonna come back alive. You and me both. You idealist.
Let's fly, angels!
Huh? They're writing too? Of course they are. They're the attendees and the mourners who will really get tonight's funeral rites going. It's too loud. If I get hit with this during the race, it's gonna be really bad. Alright, Rena, we're putting a stop to the Raging Angels. You know, I never really thought about, but are we also giving them what they want? We're giving them the death that they want? At least for the other racers, because we are just straight crashing into them. Running them off the road and everything. I guess the answer to that is a resounding stop asking questions out of 10. I can get the both of you, right? Oh, I got one! And I got another. where's that other one? Nice. Death race, begin! Fuck, fuck. I'm fine with falling behind a little bit. Now let's begin our catch up. Stay the fuck back. All my speed boosts, let's just use them all.
You need to relax. It's over!
Shit.
End of your death races, Rena. Looks like I won.
Hey.
Rule is absolute law. You listen to me now.
Hey.
Hey!
So, are you gonna make me quit too?
Yeah.
Yeah. Alright, I get it. I'll leave the team, but there's something I gotta do.
Hmm?
Hey. Take me to heaven, right now. Take me to where he is. Come on, jump in, Yagami, yeah.
Hey!
Hey, what kind of stupid crap are you doing now?
Can't do this.
If I have to leave the angels, then there's no meaning to life. There's just no meaning. Minagawa?
Hey!
Come on, Yagami, just give me your orders. Order me to die. Why don't you tell me why you want to die so badly, Minagawa? You think dying in a race is meaningful, but what I saw you trying to do was a pointless suicide mission. You know, when I was a young child, I had to stop going to school because I didn't get along with others. I didn't have any friends, never mind any dreams for the future. It didn't help that my parents were shitheads who thought of me as a nuisance. So I lost all hope in living. I was just apathetically waiting to die each day. The world seemed all gray to me.
Hey.
Minagawa, what are you trying to say? I'm saying he changed all that. The one and only Reiji Murasaki. He was like the sun to me. He brightened my world. From the moment I met him, he showed me the joy of writing, the joy of living, and also the joy of falling in love. Wow, so you were... Oh, it was hopelessly one-sided, but at least my world finally had some color to it. And then... I watched my sun set. Forever. He used to talk about death a lot, you know? He would ask me, where do you think we go when we pass away? When one of his boys got hurt real bad and almost died, he got all sentimental.
Rena.
Hey, Rena, did you know that a long time ago, Norse Vikings had this belief? Where if they died in battle, they'd go to Valhalla, the warrior's heaven. Maybe you're saying if we died during a race, we'd go to Racer's Heaven. Is that why you were spouting that stupid doctrine in the Raging Angels? Well, I thought if I treated it like a religion, it might actually come true. I thought I might go to heaven for real. To the same heaven where Reiji is.
Hey.
Look, Minagawa, I never knew Reiji Murasaki, but I don't think he wanted you to die.
What?
Oh yeah? You should tell her about Reiji Murasaki's last wish. The one he didn't have a chance to fulfill. Yeah, the promise to disband Made in Heaven. Whether you want to believe it or not. Sayama-san told me that right before Reiji Murasaki died, he made a vow. He would make his last race his last. And then he would disband Made in Heaven.
What?
What? Disband?
Yeah.
Yeah, because he saw one of his guys almost die in a race accident. It changed him.
Why?
Reiji really said that? No way, he wouldn't.
What?
Racing was his life. He would never throw it away. It's true. Old man Sayama? I heard it directly from Reiji himself. I swear it's true. You're lying. There's no way. He mentioned you too.
What?
What? Rena's got beauty and brains. Someone like her shouldn't be in a gang. Her dream is to become a nurse, and she's perfect for that job. She's so kind.
Ride toward tomorrow.
That's why now, I want the model to ride toward tomorrow, not death. When I disband the team, I'm gonna tell that to Rena and everyone.
Unreal!
Reiji said all that?
Mm-hmm.
Yes, he really cared about you. Reiji wanted you to go on, to live with hope. Even if it meant leaving behind racing, his former purpose in life. No, Reiji, I mean, he shouldn't have.
Hey.
Minagawa. If you loved Reiji Murasaki that much, wouldn't following his wishes be the least you could do for him?
Yagami!
Is that what you're ordering me to do, since you beat me?
Yeah.
Yes, since I'm the victor, you should follow my orders, which is to ride toward tomorrow. Yagami. Thank you. I get it. I'm going to live for my own sake. I'm going to live life to the fullest, in every way that Reiji never got to do. Reiji never got to.
Yeah.
Sounds great.
Suo,
Suo, you sure about this? 2 of your officers just quit.
The rule is absolute.
You know the rules, can't complain.
I guess.
I see, you're really standing firm on that.
Hey.
Ghost, you're up next. Think you can win?
This is stupid.
Don't you worry about a thing.
You're dead.
I'm gonna smother him in my dust. How very predictable. I guess the mysterious ghost is up next for us. Alright, well, before we continue with the biker gang, let's head back to school. See what that last social group is that we have to infiltrate. And then do some more dancing. Might be our last time doing some dancing, though. Okay. First stop, MRC. Come on, Itakura-san, smile.
Hey.
Amasawa-senpai, will you please do something about this? Why not just smile for her? She only needs one photo, she said. Yeah, for real. It's just annoying. I just don't want you to waste the miracle of youth, Itakura-san. You need to have it documented.
I'm begging you.
So come on, smile.
Enough already.
I said no, you bratty little shutterbug. You want me to break that stupid camera?
Hey.
Hey, what's going on here?
Yagami-san.
Show up at the perfect time, Yagami-san.
Excuse me.
Yagami-san, you must be the famous detective.
Huh?
Maybe, and who are you? I'm Mei Toribe, president of the photography club. I've actually been dying to talk to you, as a fellow documentarian. You take me as a fellow what? Detectives take candid photos all the time. Detectives and their cameras are inseparable, aren't they?
Huh.
I suppose.
I'm begging you.
In fact, I'd say the photography club has been acting almost like a detective club lately. It'd be so awesome if you gave us some advice, Yagami-san. So, Toribe-san is pursuing the professor as a photographer.
What?
And what does that mean?
Yes.
Well, I hope to get an actual shot of him eventually, and in the meantime, I will use the power of photographic arts to enlighten all the students he led astray. Come again? Let's sit down and talk about it, Yagami-san. Have a seat. Okay, let's hear what Toribe-san has to say. So let's start with the photography club itself. Why is the photography club involved with the MRC? Apparently the club likes to take photos according to a certain theme. And their current theme is delinquency, and thus they're interested in the professor's story. Yeah, we take in photos of shoplifters, muggers, people driving without a license or helmet, middle-aged men getting beaten up, escort services. And recently we heard that lots of single innocent students have been getting into trouble around a Gene show. Supposedly they're tainting the entire city's image. Terrible, huh? So, what? You're trying to capture some of these terrible moments?
Yes.
Yes, to be a force for enlightenment.
Huh.
Okay. And since I too am pursuing the professor, I sympathize with Toribe-san and I wanted to support her. Smile, Amasawa-senpai. She smiles so pretty. These two sure seem to get along. So what about bring awareness? Explain that part a bit more. Tell me, what exactly do you mean when you say you want to take photos to enlighten others? Well, all of us live trapped inside a cage of subjectivity. And the self is unrecognizable as an object because of a pose. But photography can free you from that cage of subjectivity. Huh?
Yagami-san.
Yeah, you lost me too. Okay, I'll try to explain. Do you ever feel, like, surprised when you see a picture of yourself? Like you think to yourself, so this is how I'm seen by other people. Sure, that's happened to me. Okay, yeah, so what's objectifying the subjective? That's what objectifying the subjective is all about. It lets you look at yourself with objectivity. Because, you know, even if humans rarely do evil, they almost always recognize it. Humans who actually do evil lose sight of themselves, typically. Or else they try to justify it. Just to avoid looking at what's ugly inside them.
Yeah.
I guess I understand that, yeah. Well, that's why we need to take pictures of those delinquent students. To force them to look at their actions objectively. That's enlightenment. They'll make their own stupidity into an object, right before them.
That's design.
We call it design.
Nah.
Design.
Yagami-san.
Yagami-san? Setting aside Toribe-san's rather esoteric philosophy, is there any way the MRC can help? If we could really get delinquent students to reflect on their behavior, I think it'd be an effective countermeasure against the professor's influence. I get that, but can we really make much of a difference?
Yes.
Of course we can. If you teach me detective-style photography techniques, that'll make a huge difference. Alright. Being a detective, don't you have a lot of opportunities to secretly photograph your target? Poor Toribe-san's been trying to take photos of crimes, but you just can't seem to hack it. It's true, the main problem is criminals try to attack me.
In other words...
Yeah, her passion for photojournalism is putting her in danger. That's why I think she needs you to protect her a bit. But I'm not some teacher who takes care of students who seek out trouble. And besides, we might collect some information about the professor while we chase the delinquent students, yeah? Yes, of course we would. I understand where you're coming from. I'll help. Oh wow, thank you so much. We'll be in the photography club room, okay? Just swing by whenever you have the time. It's on the 3rd floor of the east building.
Gotcha.
Roger that. Okay then, what?
Photo op.
Oh.
You left yourself open, Itakura. Damn. Alright, so it's photography we're gonna have to do, but we'll do that later. Dance Club awaits, which means more rhythm games for us. I do like my rhythm games, after all. I'm worried about Sayaka. I hope it's nothing serious. At any rate, we got practicing to do. Hope we can help out, Yagami-san. Yep, let's do it. Should have the new song now, I would hope? I would think.
Which song are we doing?
Yep. Girls. It looks like it's the last of the songs, too,
Okay,
so we
let's
can
go.
do this. Probably put us right at the end of Dance Club.
Here goes nothing.
Doesn't seem as tricky as the previous one, I don't think.
I can't believe it! This is the best!
Still got some trickiness to it, but not nearly as tough.
Yagami-san!
Yagami-san, Sayaka never showed.
Yeah.
Yeah, were you able to reach her?
No.
She won't answer the phone. She did respond to one of my texts, though. All she told me is that she's not out sick. Other than that, I have no idea. I see. That's not like Nishizono at all. Zamasawa. More dancing bunny activity? Oh, shit. Right away, huh? What's going on? I don't know, but I'm going to assume it's not good news. I don't know, maybe it could be. Who knows?
Amasawa.
What's up, Amasawa?
Yagami-san.
Dancing Bunny just made another request on the professor's site. I want you to break up a certain couple. I don't want anything bad happening to them, though, so please do it peacefully. Would 5,000 yen work for you?
Huh?
Split up a couple?
Yes.
It's safe to assume this request is for the professor. Post hasn't received any replies, but that's just what we can see. Who knows what might be going on in their direct messages? Yeah.
Excuse me.
I have an idea, Yagami-san. How would you feel about setting a trap for our bad bunny? What would this trap entail? We could try impersonating the professor and DM the poster ourselves. Something like, request received. Let's meet to discuss. You think Dancing Bunny would fall for that?
Well...
Posters can change their usernames anytime. I'll just change mine to Professor before sending my message. Hopefully that does it.
I see.
Oh, well, if that's the case, might actually be worth a shot. Let me go ahead and change my username now. Ah, shoot, it won't let me change my name to a pre-existing one. Maybe they didn't consider lookalike name changes, though. Let's see, I'll try Professor. It worked. Do you, have a lot of experience with online impersonation?
Yes.
It's an important skill for any modern-day investigator. Oh, we already have a reply. They've taken the bait. Wow, I wasn't totally sure that name was going to work.
Yes.
Right? Well, we agreed to meet at the cafe below the station.
Yagami-san.
We should go together, Yagami-san. Please let me know when you're ready. How about right now?
Yagami-san.
Ready, Yagami-san? Yep, sure am. Let's head out. Alright. Oh, disguise? Okay. What do I got for disguises? Bartender style seems like it could be a fun disguise. Let's go with that. Looking good and ready to roll. Let's go. How good's the stakeout gonna go this time? Are we gonna get immediately spotted? It's almost time. Isn't that?
Huh?
Oh no, could she really be Dancing Bunny? I don't want to believe so, but we should ask.
Excuse me.
I beg your pardon, but are you Dancing Bunny?
Yes.
Yeah. Are you the professor? Huh?
Huh?
What? Amasawa-senpai? Yagami-san? Nishizono. I hope you don't mind this meetup turning into a bit of a Q&A session. You're not getting out of answering our questions. Now, where do I even begin?
Hey.
Start with Dancing Bunny. So you're really Dancing Bunny on the professor's forum.
Yes.
Yes.
Hey.
Why? What made you join? What made you even ask those things? You guys saw me lead prelims with Hiragi-senpai, right? Well, while we were out together, he told me something. What was it, Nishizono?
So...
Well, that he has a girlfriend now.
Huh?
He said, what? It was all, I don't want you to waste your energy on anything besides Dance Jam. He said I should be focusing on finals.
Seriously?
That he asked you out just to tell you that?
Yes.
Yes, and I feel like such an idiot for getting my hopes up.
No way.
How do you not consider the fact that his news might have the opposite effect of what he intended? Hiragi-senpai is just like that sometimes, hopelessly clueless. So he asked the professor to end their relationship.
Yes.
Yeah, after he told me he got a girlfriend, I guess I just sort of lost it. I figured maybe if they broke up, I'd get my motivation back. And could even do Norizuki-san some good too. What's this about Norizuki-san? Apparently, Hiragi-senpai told Norizuki-san about his new girlfriend right after he broke the news to me. Man, he's out to ruin Dance Jam for more people than the professor probably could. So about the attack request. Even if you factor in the Dancing Bunny request for Norizuki to get injured before the finals, you post that one too?
Huh?
Get injured? What are you talking about? You don't know?
No.
No, like, I admit I ran my mouth in some posts when I was just steamed in the past. I hadn't posted for a really long time, until the one you replied to.
Hey!
Really? You swear this is the truth? Of course. I mean, oh my god, asking someone to hurt Norizuki-san? That's messed up. Do the police know already? I think she's telling the truth.
Which means...
Perhaps someone impersonated her account when they made the request. Wait, no. We already know you can't have a pre-existing username.
Yeah.
Right. When you were the professor, maybe someone hacked the site? I doubt the professor's cybersecurity situation is all that lax. Or is it a lax?
Nishizono.
Nishizono, when you're ready, will you come back to the dance club?
Yes.
Yes, I'd very much like to.
Hey.
Great, we're waiting for you. Me and all the rabbits.
Yes.
Okay. Well, do you believe Nishizono-san?
Yeah.
I've come to know her pretty well, so I think it's safe to say. She's definitely not the type of person to harm a rival just to increase her chances of winning. Well, Yagami-san, you're the expert on this. I suppose that we should trust her. But if that's the case, then who's the Dancing Bunny requesting a hit on Norizuki-san? Could they have accessed Nishizono-san's account somehow? Possibly. All I know is that we have to stop that request from being fulfilled. If we don't, all this effort will have gone to waste.
A truly skilled detective?
Yes, we'll do whatever it takes. A truly artful detective can solve incidents before they even occur. Alright, back to dance club. We still have a dance to get good at before the finals. I mean, based on our last time dancing, I don't think we gotta worry that much. But we're still gonna give it our all. Why did I go to the MRC? I think I was just on autopilot for a bit. I don't need to be here. Dance club's down this way and in the basement.
Takanashi.
Takanashi, is Nishizono here today?
No.
She's not. She says she's not feeling up to it yet. Oh, okay. She did say I'll go if I can, though. Just a second ago. This is bad. First her advisor, now he can't even keep a captain. You rabbits should be too busy getting ready for Dance Jam to be sitting around worrying.
Yagami-san.
He's right. We should run through the routine, Yagami-san. Feel free to jump in if you see anything we need to tighten up. Let's practice. Still gotta nail down that routine.
Okay, let's go.
An easy win.
I can't believe it! This is the best!
An easy clear, rather. Hey everyone, sorry I've been gone.
Nishizono.
Nishizono, you hanging in there? Yeah, I think so. Okay, practice time. She still doesn't look like she's back to 100%.
What?
Where have you been, Sayaka? We're almost done for the day. Really sorry, Maria. So I've been thinking, maybe I shouldn't go to Dance Jam after all.
What?
What? Why? I just can't focus on practice anymore. I don't want to hold the rabbits back. Sayaka, this isn't like you. What happened?
What now?
Yagami-san, do you know what's up with Sayaka? Never seen her this way before. Oh, of course, they haven't heard what's happened yet.
Excuse me.
Nishizono-san seems rather depressed.
Amasawa.
Yagami-san, can we speak in private? I see. Well, that certainly explains why Nishizono-san's down in the dumps.
Either way.
Speaking of heartbreak, I wonder how Norizuki's holding up. Hiragi apparently broke the same news to her the same day.
Well,
I actually had a brief conversation with her just today.
Huh?
Oh, how'd you arrange that?
yes.
I heard she sometimes works out in Hamakita Park. I thought it wise to warn her about the Dancing Bunny request. I told her she'd be safer skipping Dance Jam altogether. So, how'd she take it? All in all, she didn't seem one bit affected by Hiragi-kun's rejection. She said there was no way she'd back out of the finals now. She was genuinely focused on her training, too, not just simply attempting to blow me off.
Oh.
I suppose that's how she survived as an idol. It's a pretty ruthless industry.
Hey.
You said she was at Hamakita Park?
Yes.
Yes, she may even still be there. Why? I think I'll go have a talk with her myself.
Huh?
Really? What for? If those girls are genuine rivals, Norizuki might be the one person who could light a fire under Nishizono again.
I see.
See what you mean. It's not the most surefire plan of attack, but I suppose it's worth a shot. And if it's the only shot I have, then I'm going to take it. And what other shot are we gonna get otherwise? Now I get to find my way to the... Oh right, photography club. Photography club, you're gonna get your time, but your time is not now. It's all dancing all the time. It does occur to me that we still have the squirrels to find. God, there's always so much to do in these games. Okay. Well, hopefully, though, once we get all the school stories done, probably won't be this stream because there's still a lot to do, but once we get those done, things will start coming along a little bit quicker from that point on. Working hard on your foundations, I see. Getting ready for Dance Jam?
Yagami-san.
Yagami-san, right? Do you have a minute? Just for a quick chat. What is it? I heard through the grapevine that Takumi Hiragi dropped some bad news on you recently. Seriously, and right before finals? What was he thinking? Although, if I'm honest, he seems to have done me a favor in the long run. Well, Nishizono sure hasn't taken it the same way. She's so depressed now that she's blowing off practice.
What?
Nishizono-san is?
Yeah.
Yeah, and if things don't change soon, she might even show up at Dance Jam. That bad, huh?
Hey.
Listen, I got a favor I need to ask you. Could you have a talk with Nishizono? Me? Talk to her?
Yeah.
Yeah, at least if she sees how hard you're working, could help her get over her funk. Get fired up for dance again.
Oh, yeah?
You're telling me to make my opponent not quit? Well, don't you think a solid rivalry would do your own crew some good?
Yagami-san.
Yagami-san, I've seen more than a few idols ruin their careers with their personal affairs. Any dancer who intends to compete at the national level needs the mindset of a pro, not a high schooler. I have no sympathy for quitters. Don't mistake me for someone who does. Alright, I get it. Please excuse me, I need to get back to practice. Well, that didn't seem to go well. What should I do now? I guess go back to school? Time is a-ticking. I assume it's back to school. We gotta go anyway. Go back to the dance club and all that. Back to dancing! Yay! Right? Yeah.
Hey, Nishizono. Still having trouble focusing?
Yeah, I know. It's pathetic. Can't believe I'm such a mess over some boy.
Someone this new to heartbreak, it may take a while for her to recover.
You look even worse than I'd heard.
What?
Oh, Norizuki.
Is that her? Why would she be here?
Hey! I heard Yurie Norizuki's here, at our school! Man, I can't believe it!
Oh man! She's even cuter than she looks on TV!
Can I have an autograph?
No autographs. I'm not an idol anymore.
For real?
What brings you here, Norizuki?
I only came by to see the look on Nishizono's stupid face.
I'm sorry?
So he broke your heart. Big deal. Is that why you were dancing? For Takumi?
Well... That's just it. I don't know anymore. I've just lost sight of why I love dance.
I'd say it was about 6 months ago.
Huh?
Around the time, a friend of mine invited me to go watch some small-town dance contest.
Okay.
I was still in the industry at the time, mind you. The whole time I was an idol, my routines were all about keeping the fans happy. I didn't have any creative input. So when I saw this team competing at the contest, saw how happy they were to be on stage, I was blown away. They inspired me to leave the idol gig behind. I wanted to really enjoy my dancing for myself, like they did.
Oh.
And that team I saw was yours.
Huh?
Watching your dance made me realize I was missing something in my own. The joy of really expressing yourself.
For real?
The rabbits were the biggest stars on stage that night. Your routine wasn't even that great, but you were all just beaming. To be real with you, I was jealous. I'd never felt anywhere near as happy on stage as you all looked that night. And you know, I was in love with Takumi too. So much so that I was hoping to win the finals so he'd really notice me for once. But he doesn't matter anymore. While I put all my effort into making sure I didn't lose to you, I discovered something. I found the real reason I wanted to dance. I wanted to be able to show you and the rabbits everything I've got. I wanted the respect of the team I looked up to.
You looked up to us?
Yes, I did. And now I have a passion for dance that I never want to lose. So I hope you're not just throwing in the towel. After all, I need a rival.
All right.
Then see you at Dance Jam. Out of the way. You're interrupting her practice.
Oh, sorry!
What's your plan now, Nishizono? Gonna pick up dancing?
Sorry, everyone. I've been out of it for too long. So, how about some practice?
Yay!
Thank you, Norizuki. I think that was just the kick she needed. Alright, let's get to practicing dance again. Should have to do this one more time before we're ready for the dance meet.
Got a song in mind?
Let's freaking dance.
Easy.
Yakumi-san, you're officially the best!
And I think we're set now for the dance meet. For the finals.
Okay, team.
Perfect job, right, Yagami-san?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, big time. Everyone's totally nailing it. Hey, Sayaka, you feeling alright now?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm good. It's weird. It's almost like I found some new power in me or something. Can't believe how bummed I was before. It almost seems like a different person now. Guess we owe Norizuki for that one.
Nishizono.
Well, today's the day, Nishizono. It's Dance Jam time.
Yes.
Yeah, and we're ready for it. This is when we give it everything we got. Also the day Dancing Bunny asked for Yurei Norizuki to get attacked. Who exactly made the request? We've yet to find out. But I do know I won't let them ruin this meet. It's the least I can do to pay back Norizuki. Alright, is it time? It's time for Dance Jam. Rabbits roll out.
You guys.
Alright, Rabbits, time to hop it up.
Yes.
Yeah. Oh, I'm already getting nervous.
Ah.
Mikado-sensei? Hey guys, I wanted to say, sorry I couldn't come to practice. I'm still really sick, so, yeah, sorry. Don't you worry about a thing, Komikado-sensei. I'll take them over to the venue.
Excuse me.
Thank you, Yagami-sensei. Please, share these with the rabbits. Energy drinks? Good luck. Aw, isn't that nice? You want to cheer you on despite being sick?
Yes.
Yeah, that's sweet. Let's go make him proud.
Yagami-san.
Yagami-san, can I come too? Please? Huh? Masawa-senpai, why do you want to go to Dance Jam? Oh, well, I've got to cheer on the rabbits. Get the crowd pumping and all that. Okay, thanks. Not your smoothest of covers.
Amasawa.
Any update on Dancing Bunny?
No.
No, nothing. I'll keep checking the site, though. Yeah, I haven't learned anything new, either. Dance Jam's almost here. At this rate, we need to do more than keeping our eyes peeled if we're gonna ensure Norizuki-san's safety.
Gotcha.
Right. I should probably shift gears into bodyguard mode. Luckily, Norizuki-san's dance club performs first. Our top priority is when we arrive at the venue should be to find her. We're up second after Misaki High.
Amazing.
So excited, but I'm so nervous. But I'm also so excited. Ah!
Yagami-san.
Yagami-san, we'll be waiting for our turn just over there.
Amasawa.
Amasawa, let's go find Norizuki.
Yes.
Yes, let's.
What?
Someone's coming after me? Oh, right, that. Just so we're clear, I'm not dropping out of Dance Jam.
Yeah.
I totally get that, and I have no intention of letting some awful person ruin today for you either. We were hoping you'd let me escort you, at least until your crew leaves the stage. Fine by me, I certainly don't want today to be ruined either.
Hey.
Norizuki-san, for your security, could you tell us how today's supposed to play out? Well, we're up first, so I'm heading backstage once we're done here, before the doors open to the public. My team's waiting for me there already. That door leads to the waiting area for the club on deck to take the stage. If we kept an eye on this door after Norizuki heads backstage, we'd catch everyone trying to sneak in.
Yes.
Yes, except there's also that staircase that leads up to the stage. It reaches the backstage area, too. You gotta keep an eye on it as well. Alright, when Norizuki goes backstage, we'll blend in with the audience and watch for any suspicious characters. A lot writing on this. Better not let anyone slip past me. Norizuki's crew is already backstage. We just have to watch the stairs and the door here for anyone trying to use them. You, possibly? Wait, that guy! He's heading that direction and he's acting pretty nervous. Well, that didn't take long.
Excuse me.
Excuse me, may I have a word?
Huh?
Huh? Where are you headed? That leads backstage, you know.
Hey.
What business do you have backstage? You're not staff, are you? Well, shit. Don't tell me. I didn't want to be obvious, but oh well. Whoa.
Hey!
Hey, stop! Damn it, no.
What?
Huh? Gotcha, Yuri Norizuki.
Huh?
Huh? Don't got her no more. Not happening. Son of a bitch.
Hey!
Got some backup, huh? What's going on? Maybe it's some kind of warm-up exhibition before the finals? No, not you. Big mistake, man. Anyone who messes with our work gets their goose cooked. Hang on, you're... I know you, asshole!
Wait a minute.
Oh, that's right. You were in the Keihin 4. Yeah, you're Sakakiba, the big foodie, right?
Yagami!
Yagami, I've been hoping I'd find you. You ruined my whole life. You're why I spent the last few years starving. Yeah, Kasai already gave me the sob story. No more gun money, booted from Kamurocho, all that. So now you're part of the Neo Keihin gang, I take it. Trying your luck here in Ijincho, perhaps? Maybe.
Hey.
That means it's safe to assume the professor sent you? Oh, the professor. He's awesome. He's the whole reason I'm living high on the hog again. You're gonna tell me everything you know about him. Now.
It's showtime!
Just try and make me spill the beans, Yagami. I bet you can't. Now I got the power of food. Whoa, look at him go. Such awesome moves. Well, guess we're giving the crowd a warm-up, whether we wanted to or not. Sakakiba doesn't look like he's gonna be too much of a problem. Ah, damn. Now I'm getting at least a few of them down. One by one. Ah, fuck. Well, I got away, but I guess not. A fierce hit! Get some more fierce hits in there. A little bit more SP for us. Get off the stage. If you're not dancing. Yeah.
Yagami Takumi-san.
Takumi-san, are you alright?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm okay.
Hey.
Dancing Bunny asked you to come here, right? Was it the professor who told you to do it?
I don't wanna!
I can't say. Tell me who sent you, and I'll hook you up with some ramen.
Ooh. Hey!
So you gonna tell me? Did the professor send you? No, the professor turned down the job. Turned it down? Why? After all the awful requests he's filled? I don't know, the professor's picky. Maybe he just takes the jobs that sound good to him or something. Whatever the reason is, he doesn't reach out to every poster, just leaving offers for work sitting there on the table. So you skim through the reject requests for potential gigs. Yeah, and this is the first one for some serious dough, too. Crazy that the professor left this one hanging. How much are you getting paid to assault a teenage girl? 1 million yen. That was their first offer, too. 1 million? That is serious. And the professor turned that down?
Excuse me.
Then if it's not for money, what is it that drives the professor to accept certain requests? The hell if I know. We don't get told shit. Nothing? Including the professor's identity? Said I don't know.
Hey!
Come on, think at the ramen before you answer. I really don't know. Koga's the only one in direct contact with the professor. If he's got Koga wrapped around his finger, then the professor has to be one serious player. Do you think he's lying? Or does he really not know who the professor is?
Yeah.
I'd say he's telling the truth. I can't imagine a hungry Sakakiba lying to me with a carte blanche ramen visit on the line.
I just want ramen!
Speaking of, when do you want to do it? Oh, well, about that, Oh, hey! Huh, gonna be rich, now drop dead!
Help!
No! Mikado? You, why? What the fuck are you doing?
Huh?
Wait a minute. Komikado-sensei? What are you doing here? What the hell's wrong with you, man? You made the request in the first place, right?
What was that?
Wait, what? Komikado-sensei was Dancing Bunny? Stop it. Request cancelled. I can't stand the thought of not be getting hurt. Just go away. Hey, you ain't backing out of this deal. Hey, what's going on? Hey, boss, what do we do?
It's showtime!
Let's get out of here. What? You're not going anywhere.
Hey.
Komikado-sensei, time to explain what just happened. Well...
Sorry.
I'm so sorry, I'll tell you everything.
Excuse me.
Yes, just as I already explained, this was supposed to be part of our routine. We scrapped the idea, but it appears the word wasn't spread efficiently enough. Okay, I see. You look pretty real for a dance routine. Well, these are nationals, after all. Have to step your game up if you want to win. They finally backed off. Looks like they're opening the stage for us now. Glad to hear it.
Excuse me.
So, Komikado-sensei, you were the dancing bunny that put a hit on Norizuki-san.
Yes.
Yes, I admit it. I'm so sorry. It's time for you to tell us everything. Well, let's start with why you put in the request. I used to be a Nappy superfan. That was Norizuki-san's nickname in Twinkles.
Huh?
Back when she was an idol.
Yes.
What?
Mikado, was it? I think I remember.
Ah.
Oh, that's right. You were a regular at our shows. You're... Komichi-san.
Yes.
Yeah. So you recognize him, Norizuki-san?
Yes.
Yes, this man was a fan of ours. I remember seeing him at a bunch of promo events like meet and greets. Mikado-sensei, if you were this big of a fan, why'd you want her to get hurt? I felt betrayed. I've always supported Noppy and Twinkles.
Noppy.
Or Noppy. Then Noppy said, I don't want to keep dancing just cutesy dances and retired.
Noppy.
But I loved Noppy's dances. She was my Twinkle superstar. And she just threw it all away like it was nothing.
In other words...
So you're saying you did it because you felt betrayed.
Yagami-sensei.
I believe I told you about my broken heart, Yagami-chan. Well, that was from Noppy. It may have been one-sided, but I was in love. You're the one who helped me get through so many tough times. I was just venting. I didn't think it had actually happened, so as Dance Jam got closer, I got more and more scared. And that's why you stopped them yourself. Yes, I swear. I never want anything bad to happen to Noppy.
Noppy.
I've loved her so much. For so long now. And about Dancing Bunny. Dancing Bunny is Nishizono's username, though. How'd you get access to her account? I caught Nishizono on her phone in class one morning, so I confiscate for the day. Also, please do not laugh like that again. Please and thank you. Professor's site was up on her screen, so I memorized her username and the URL before putting her phone away. Her birthday was her password, so getting into her account wasn't all that hard.
I see.
Okay, I get it now. Alright, that takes care of my questions.
Yagami-san.
Yagami-san, should we call the police now? Yeah.
Excuse me.
Please, just a moment. What? Do you think you could reconsider turning him in? Are you serious? Until today, I thought I made the right decision to walk away from Twinkles so I could dance my own dance. But it never crossed my mind that I'd done it in a way that might have hurt the people who cared so much about me. I can't help but feel responsible for what's happened, at least partially. It's not right to make him suffer forever over it, even though he basically put a hit in for you.
Noppy.
Oh, Noppy. Are you sure about this? I mean, if we just let him go, he could end up changing his mind later and we couldn't stop him. Even so, I don't think I could bear seeing Komechi-san with a criminal record over this. It was thanks to fans like him that I was able to get through my own tough times.
Noppy.
Noppy. I've been so stupid. How could I ever wish harm to befall this perfect angel?
Gotcha.
Norizuki doesn't want to press charges, I should respect that. But you're gonna promise me right now, you are never going anywhere near her again.
Get lost.
You're resigning from Serio, too. Effective immediately.
Huh?
I get what Norizuki has to live with, but I couldn't live with the idea of you going back to a high school.
Yes.
I understand. You have my promise. I think I'll go back home. I have family up north.
Hey!
You're not getting a second chance with us. Got it?
Yes.
Yes. Well, I need to get ready. Misaki High's up first.
Yagami-san.
Yagami-san, what was all that up there? Some kind of show? Oh, well, it was a lot of things.
No way.
It has something to do with that request you asked me about?
Yeah.
Yeah, I bet. So you were able to protect Norizuki-san?
Yeah.
Anyway, it looks like they're finally ready to start. Well, after that bit of unexpected entertainment, it's time for the biggest high school dance competition across Japan. First up, we have the Seed School led by Yurei Norizuki, Misaki High's Milky Way. Norizuki is about to perform. Damn, Norizuki's crew's on another level entirely. Look at her face. You can't even tell she was almost jumped by an actual gang in the last half hour. Just incredible. I'm at a loss for words. They've gotten even better since that video they posted. Freaking out a little, are we?
No.
No, we're fine.
Dance like nobody's watching.
We're gonna get on stage, and you know what we're gonna do? Dance like nobody's watching.
Okay, team.
Great, guys.
Which song, though?
One last time for the road. Let's get to dancing.
You guys.
Listen, rabbits. You're going to do great out there. The thing you've worked so hard for. This is when you bring it home.
Hey.
Still freaking out a little even after that, huh? It's just... We just watched them do a perfect routine. Yeah. Tell me, what's your ace up your sleeve? I know you rabbits have a secret weapon that can even beat a perfect routine. A secret... Oh! That's right, we do have a secret weapon. Now you're getting it. So let me just say this last time.
Dance like nobody's watching.
Yeah. Come on, rabbits, it's go time. Huddle up.
Smile, spirit, spunk. Go!
One final time.
Hell yeah!
Look how excited Yagami looks.
Crushing it.
Did you see that, Yagami-san?
And now, presenting the Dance Jam Grand Prize. Are you ready? 'Cause here we go! The champions of the National High School Jam are... Wait for it.
Please.
Wait for it.
God, stop building up the tension. Just say it already.
The Seiryo High Rabbits!
Wait, what? No way! Really?
actually did it!
Go, get on stage.
So you managed to help the rabbits win nationals, all while investigating them undercover. You really outdid yourself, Yagami-san.
They got where they are because they put in the effort. Not to mention, they genuinely enjoy this.
If I didn't know any better, I'd say you enjoyed coaching them.
Yeah, I won't deny that. It sure was an experience. I never figured extracurricular activities could actually be enjoyable.
Oh? Could it be that you're finally getting an adolescent experience you missed out on the first time?
Maybe. If that's the case, it's been a long time coming. All right, rabbits. Your hard work's paid off.
I can't believe we actually won first place! Isn't that amazing? I mean, we of all people beat Yuri and Norizuki and Misaki High! Totally unreal. Yagami-san, thank you so much for everything. Your coaching's what brought us to where we are now. Everyone, let's show our gratitude. Thank you so much!
You all had what it took to win already. All I did was nudge you along at times. And despite the challenges, you never gave up. It's your passion that pulled each one of you through. That's why you're taking home the prize you deserve.
I hope I'm not interrupting.
Oh, Norizuki-san.
Nishizono-san, and the rest of the Seiryo rabbits. I concede defeat. Congratulations.
No, your routine was so awesome, Norizuki-san. I thought we'd lost until the MC made the announcement.
Really? That's amusing. Until the announcement, I was certain that we'd won.
Classic Norizuki-san.
Nishizono-san, we won't be losing again. Next time, we'll make today's routine look like amateur hour.
And the same goes for the rabbits.
In that case, see you at the next meet.
We'll be there.
Thank you very much.
Thank you for looking into the dance club, Yagami-san. Your efforts have brought us that much closer to the professor.
Yeah.
Yeah, we should go over everything we've learned so far.
Yes.
Good idea. First, the professor declined Dancing Bunny's request for some unknown reason. Right. It seems he isn't hopping on every criminal request that might come his way. Is there any way we could deduce the professor's motive so far? I think it's too early. Although, I think we can exclude monetary gain as a potential reason. Turning down a million-yen offer makes that one pretty clear.
Yes.
But if it's not money he's after, what could it possibly be? I wish I could say, but I feel like there's something to it. I doubt he's just selecting jobs at random. Agreed. So many unanswered questions. As long as the professor is ruining the lives of once decent kids, we're gonna do everything we can to stop him.
Yes.
That's right, the MRC's on the case. Hop Step Rabbits. And that's, what, 5 clubs down now? Or 5 social groups in general? Because not all of them are clubs. It's not exactly a casino club, after all. Yeah, 5 of them down. I mean, we do still have the MRC. But otherwise, photography, boxing gym, biker gang, and girls bar. Alright, well, I think now is a fantastic time, though, to go to break. We're gonna go to break, and when we come back, more Lost Judgment. I think we're gonna progress with the plot a little bit more before continuing with school stories again. Let's see you in a bit. Alright, we're back. Went to go look at social media. I guess Yakuza Kiwami 3 got it announced officially. That's fun. I get to figure out if I'm going to be doing that or not. Probably not. It's probably something I'm going to do more on a casual level. Anyway, let's get back down to business. Let's actually do some plot progress. We had that USB drive that Kuwana was trying to keep hidden away. So evidently, there's something very important on it, and we're about to find out what. Where's Yokohama 99? Yokohama 99. Occurs to me, we haven't really done much in the way of sub-stories, though. It's been pretty much entirely school stories. Thus far, anyway.
Yagami.
Hmm? Oh, great. It's Claw Guy. You were with the Yuma, right?
They say you've brought your little posse from Tokyo. You I couldn't trust an outsider.
Posse? Wait, don't tell me you think I'm RK. They're not even close to me.
I don't think they're in the mood to listen.
Hey, Tesso, you got this all wrong.
Alright, Tesso. Well, only way we're gonna get through to you is with a fight. So shocked by this revelation. Let's get Krang KO'ing. Yeah. Okay, we still have a decent amount of healing. Up we go, Yagami.
Here we go.
Yeah, let's go with Snake style. I wouldn't really call myself having a good option for fighting, but as long as I have the healing items to keep me going, you just use those all day. Alright, you and me now, Tesso. Go back to this. If we can get some of those charge moves off on Tesso, easier said than done. Yeah, here we go. Chuck. That button prompt came in very hot. Just got that. God damn it, of course there's more. Couldn't just be a mono a mono at that point, could it? Alright, Tesso down. Now we just need to deal with your lackeys. Take that. Oh god. Alright, one more sushi set. That should be enough health to take out the lackeys. And if it's not, I'm gonna be very upsetty. Back to snake style. Okay, maybe it's not enough health. That damn bleeding. Alright. Well, that was a fun adventure.
Damn it. Come on, man. Who paid you to jump me this time?
These Kamurocho douchebags show up, strutting around like they own our city. Then I hear some teacher chick gets killed after a break-in. Fuckers. Someone let him into Ijincho, right? Right?
Look, I can see why you're pissed. But you figured coming after me was the answer?
Figured I could at least try beating a few out of you. Office visits ain't my style.
You gotta appreciate that not everyone plays by gang rules, man.
What I don't appreciate is Kamurocho trash. Now why are they here, Yagami?
I'd like to find that out myself. But I'll tell you this much, I'm not your enemy. I was first on the scene of that murder. I knew the woman personally. The culprit is RK's leader, a guy named Soma.
Shit, you serious? Then why's the rest of his crew here with him? A lot of muscle just to ice one lady.
They're after a local handyman, Kawana. You know him?
Yeah, matter of fact, I do. Why they want him so bad?
I'm looking into that now. Which is why they're still after me. Not to mention they stabbed my partner. So the more you get in our way, the slower this'll go.
Gotcha.
You understand then?
How's about I make you the deal of a lifetime? So long as RK's messing around in my city. I don't mind calling you a brother.
Really? Just like that?
Sure, but I get to be Aniki, of course.
You really think this is selling it?
What you're missing here is the Liumong never target a brother. So now, if anyone lays a finger on you, the Liumong's taking their head. Same rule for all the ladies here in Ijincho. Anyone gets fresh, they become fresh meat. With me on that, brother?
Oh, this is gonna take some getting used to.
Besides, making you a brother is the only way we save face for getting our asses handed to us, you know?
Now the truth comes out.
Anyway, let me know if you get any intel on RK. Especially where that chicken shit Soma might be. Just shoot me a location and it's done. We'll give that teacher her peace. By torturing him to death.
He's got some pretty heavy hitters on my side now, huh? Tesla's someone I definitely like more as an ally than an enemy. That's 100%. Oh yeah, how much SP do I have now? I'm sitting on a decent chunk of it. I can get a health boost. There's one more health boost I can get, and then my health will be at maximum. All the boxing abilities are very cheap to get, so there's that. Alright.
I was just thinking of calling you, Yagami-shi. I heard Kaito-san got stabbed at Siren.
Is that true, Yagami-san? What the hell happened?
Look, I promise I'll fill you in, but right now I really need Tsukumo's help.
With what?
I found a USB drive at Kawana's hideout. It was disguised to look like a lighter. We have to know what's on it.
So, Kaito-san was attacked by that Soma guy too?
Yeah, while we were chasing Kawana, Soma popped up and got him right in the gut. Almost got me too, to be honest.
You're saying one guy almost single-handedly took down the Yagami Detective Agency?
It's true. And right after, I got a call from Kawana's purported relative, who wanted me to hand over the flash drive. Apparently, what's on it will tell us Kawana's true identity and goal.
When I open it, all I see is one data file.
Of what?
It's a video. I'll hit play once you guys are all ready. You good?
Damn, what's on there? I can't take the suspense.
Kawana went to great lengths to keep this video a secret. What are we about to see?
Let's make it full screen.
Shit! Dumbass, so did I. Come on, Mitsuru. Quit being a little bitch. I told you to take it in the face. Alright, let's do it over again, okay? Suzuki, make sure you're getting this.
Yeah.
I'm gonna really fucking nail him this time.
Smile. Ready when you are.
Hey, get your ass back here. Mitsuru, what did I just say about being a bitch? You asked for it. I'm gonna have to punish ya. Punishment! Punishment! Let's hear the punishment song, everybody! Punishment! Ladies and gentlemen, get ready for Mitsuru-kun Strip Show! Stop! You little shit, did you just kick me? Huh? Too late to get tough now, Mitsuru. Show us what you got.
Don't struggle now. We want to see. We gotta get this all on camera. Aw, isn't this just the most pathetic sight?
Oh shit, he's pissing himself!
Ew, that's so nasty.
Disgusting! Oh, look at this shit! Get out of here.
Last of the year. Also, Jesus Christ.
These little shits are the worst.
One of them said something about Mitsuru Kusumoto stripping?
Yeah, he was Sawa-sensei's classmate. 13 years ago, he jumped off the roof of Kurakawa Academy.
He's Reiko Kusumoto's son, right? Vice Minister of the Health Ministry? 30 years old and still in a coma. It seems we've stumbled on private video footage of Mitsuru Kusumoto being bullied.
And it was on Kawana-san's secret flash drive? Why would he have this?
I don't know. But his uncle said it's our lead to Kawana's real identity and motivation.
Huh. Just a moment. This frame gives us a good look at the key players' faces. Why don't we try gleaning what we can from it?
Sounds good. Let's dig in.
Okay, what can we figure from this? Hopefully we can find out what we need in this video. Seems likely considering it was hidden and sought after.
What the? This girl recording the bullying on her cell phone.
Someone said her name in the video. Suzuki.
There's another familiar face. So it all comes circling back to her, huh?
Right. This Suzuki girl has a different name now.
Suzuki is just her maiden name. 13 years later, her name changed to Yui Mamiya.
Yui Mamiya, the victim in the Ahara harassment case. Suzuki was her last name before getting married. Sawa-sensei also told me that Mitsuru Kusamoto and Mamiya were classmates 13 years ago.
Yep. So we're looking at Yui Mamiya in high school.
Mamiya-san, huh? What's she like underneath it all?
Originally, word got around that Shinya Kawai was the one bullying Mitsuru Kusamoto. After watching this, though, the truth of the matter doesn't quite line up. There were really about 10 bullies involved at the time, and Yui Mamiya was one of them.
Yeah. If this video got leaked, Mamiya and the other students in it would be in deep shit. They're living out their lives like nothing happened, despite being the ones who drove a kid into a coma. If word got out, they'd be crucified by the public. Their jobs, their families, their lives would all change for the worse. Uh-huh. Suspicious.
And this guy. This bigger guy's acting like the main bully. Seen this face before.
If I'm not mistaken, Shinya Kawai was the bully whose name got out to the public.
Yeah. RK was hunting for him in Kamurocho pretty recently, too. I have no doubt the guy in the picture they showed me is the same guy in this video. Once RK came to the conclusion Kawai had been murdered, they came here to Ijincho, hunting down Kawana for whatever reason.
Sawa-sensei get mixed up in all this because of Kawai's case? No, I can't see a connection there yet. If we learn more about Kawana or his past, I'm sure I can make some sense out of this.
Hey. This guy's face is familiar somehow.
Oh, I don't think I've seen him.
I don't know him either. Who is he?
I think I remember him. I
Guy
saw
was
him
spying
at the
on
crime
us?
scene where Mikoshiba's body was. He was with more Kurokawa grads. He showed his ID to the Kanagawa detective. I think his name was Akaike.
That gives us an interesting perspective, doesn't it? All the people in this bullying video seem to keep popping up around our case.
Yeah, but the real question is, why was Kawana the one with the video? What the?
Despite jumping off his school's roof 13 years ago, Mitsuru Kusamoto is still clinging to life.
I feel bad for Mitsuru-kun. No one helped him, even with everything he was going through.
13 years ago, his mother was still just some nobody working at the Ministry of... She seems to have split with her husband and looks after her son on her own now. I don't know all the details, though.
Hey, crazy theory, but what if this husband she left was actually Kawana-san? And maybe he recorded this to secretly check on his son?
No, Kawana doesn't look like he could have a 30-year-old kid. Let's look for other possibilities.
I'm getting nothing else from faces. It says timestamp 2008 9/17. Must be the date. Oh, that's actually close to the calendar date here, because this is currently being streamed on the 23rd of September. Must be the date in school year terms. They probably just finished summer break.
September 17th, 13 years ago. It's past 4 p.m., so this would be after school.
Oh, wait, this is...
Got something?
I just cross-referenced the date Mitsuru Kusamoto jumped. September 17th.
Oh shit.
That can only mean this video was recorded very shortly before his suicide attempt.
So this video captures the crucial instance of bullying that drove Mitsuru Kusamoto to attempt suicide. Alright.
The video may have provided some interesting connections, but we still don't have that crucial link. The link being the reason Kawana-san came to possess this, of course.
Right. Kawana's either the one who recorded it himself, or is at least a recipient of the video from the original witness.
Kawana-san and Sawa-sensei knew each other somehow, right? Well, then, maybe Sawa-sensei recorded it 13 years ago, and then had Kawana-san look into it, as one of his handyman requests.
It's possible, but it just feels off.
Why's that?
Because of what Siren's owner said to me.
Okay.
You'll understand once you see what's on the lighter. Both Kawana-kun's past and his purpose.
He said we'll know Kawana's true identity once we watch the video. But that hasn't been the case so far.
There's more to it than what we know.
What identity could we draw from a secret recording of some bullies?
Assuming Kawana's in his early 40s, he would have been about 13 years ago. What if he was a school teacher of the students in the video?
In that case, we should consult the yearbook Segura-shi brought back. The one that was in Sawa-sensei's room? You still have yet to look through it.
That's right. Let me go get it.
The way you're talking, I assume you've already taken a peek?
We have, but unfortunately we didn't find Kawana-san's face among the teachers.
This is the page for Mitsuru Kusumoto's class. Both Sawa-sensei and Mamiya are there too.
So the homeroom teacher was this guy.
Apparently he witnessed bullies harassing Mitsuru multiple times, yet he would overlook it. All he did was smile and tell them not to overdo it.
Doesn't look like Kawana. Yeah.
This is someone else.
We checked the rest of the teachers too, but never spotted Kawana-san.
Mitsuru Kusumoto. This picture doesn't look like it was shot for a yearbook.
Correct. He was most likely already in a coma when photo time rolled around.
Mitsuru Kusumoto attempted suicide in September, so the other photos in here must have been taken after that. Actually, with that in mind, I can tell just how forced their smiles are in these pictures.
Sawa-sensei isn't smiling at all in this.
Huh. She did mention she blew off her class reunion. In fact, she hadn't kept in touch with her classmates at all.
No surprise there. Mitsuru-kun would be bound to come up at some point.
This is Yui Suzuki. She's definitely one of the girls in the video.
Yet another classmate involved with Mitsuru Kusumoto.
Seems like a bunch of the students on this page were in the video, huh?
Yeah, but I can't find Shinya Kawai in here.
Oh. Yeah, you're right. He's not in there.
If I'm not mistaken, Kawai left the school once he started catching flack for being Mitsuru-kun's bully. At least, that's what I read online. No real evidence yet, but it definitely sounds like how it would have played out.
But the truth is, there were more bullies who should have seen consequences besides Kawai.
Let's look at this yearbook a bit more. Does anything stick out as strange? Just the teacher? Homeroom teacher at the time just looked the other way, telling them not to overdo it. I know that thanks to Sawa-sensei.
The worst part is that his teacher knew. He even talked to the bullies about it. But all he said was, don't overdo it. But afterward, the public eviscerated him. He had to quit his teaching job.
Hold on. If he was dismissed...
You figure something out?
The homeroom teacher at the time of the incident did take some flack. He got forced out of teaching.
So you think this could be the replacement?
What of it?
If that's the case, couldn't this teacher in the yearbook just be filling in for the other one?
I see. That definitely sounds likely. Let me search for the original teacher's name. There's a chance he won't be the same guy in the yearbook. Just give me a sec.
Uh-huh.
Alright, what do you got?
Yagamishi, I found it. The name of Mitsuru Kusumoto's former homeroom teacher. You were right. It wasn't the same teacher in the yearbook. This one's name is Yu Kitakata.
Kitakata, huh?
Huh? Don't tell me that's...
Wana.
His real name's Kitakata. Ring any bells?
That's Kawana's real name. Soma said it to me once.
So, Kawana-san was the original homeroom teacher?
I just found a picture. This is Kitakata-sensei from 13 years ago.
It's Kawana.
That's him, all right.
Yeah. Not only that, Sawa-sensei was part of this class, which makes Kawana her homeroom teacher too. This is the link we've been looking for.
Everything is clicked into place. Kawana-san was the linchpin of this case.
So, 13 years ago, Yu Kitakata left teaching behind after Mitsuru-kun's incident, and and became Kuwana the handyman. That's what made him turn to his uncle at Siren for help. He told me Kuwana tried really hard to make it in the underground. Had some good reason for it.
For living a life in the shadows? What could that have been?
Kuwana stopped teaching because of a student of his attempted suicide. What was he after when he went underground? Revenge on bullies is the most logical answer of those.
On the bullies. Maybe Kuwana blames the fact that he had to quit teaching on the bullies who caused it to happen. Then, maybe all his hatred got aimed at Shinya Kawai?
Possible. He was abducted 5 years ago by individuals thought to be his acquaintances.
Huh. You think one of them was Kuwana-san?
I wouldn't rule it out. RK might have learned of Kuwana's involvement while searching for Kawai. Maybe they came to Ijincho so they could get details on the incident from him?
Yes, that would explain RK's arrival in town as well.
Hold up. Individuals who were his acquaintances? Meaning more people besides Kuwana-san, right? Could that mean...
You got it.
They knew Kawai somehow. The evidence we gathered so far should give us a clue. I assume it's a matter of all the boys in here.
Oh. The students in the video?
Individuals acquainted with Kawai. They certainly fit the bill.
But why would they wind up abducting him?
Huh. Maybe Kuwana asked for their help? No. He forced them to.
What makes you say that?
Well, Kuwana had this on a secret flash drive, right? But to anyone in this video, it would be their worst nightmare for it to show up now. If it did, they'd be busted as bullies who drove a high school kid to suicide.
Yep, it'd be a real disaster for them if that got out. They'd probably be done for in the public eye.
Which means this video is Kawana's leverage. It's how he got them to go after Kawai.
You think this is enough leverage to drive people to murder, though? Kawai was killed, right?
RK is the only one saying Kawai was murdered. No body's been recovered yet either.
Okay, hang on. I'm barely keeping up with this.
Yeah, it's a bunch of what-ifs stacked on top of each other. But there is somebody who could potentially confirm this.
Who'd that be?
Someone in the video. Mamiya, for example. I've met with her at her home. If she was involved with Kawai's abduction, she could probably tell us what we want to know.
I agree. Yagamishi's provided a working theory that ties together the Kamurocho and Ijincho incidents. So if we can get Yui Mamiya to corroborate this, we should be able to extract even more information from her. Perhaps even including Kuwana-san's whereabouts.
Yeah. Looks like he hasn't given us the slip just yet.
Man, what the hell is that guy's deal?
Mikoshiba and Sawa-sensei's murders, Ihara's alibi, Kawai's disappearance. Kawana's most likely tied to everything. We'll get all the answers we need if we can find him.
And I guess this is bringing us that much closer?
Hopefully. I should go see Yui Mamiya tomorrow.
You should accompany him, Sugiurashi. Considering we seem to be kicking the investigation into high gear, with Kaito-san out of commission, I'm sure Yagamishi could use a helping hand. I'll be fine right here.
Your call, Tsukumo-kun. I'm cool with whatever.
Thanks for lending him out, Tsukumo. I'll make sure he comes back in one piece.
Hey, don't underestimate him as a party member. He can hold his own if you let him.
Radio. There's no new jobs, right? I know we've got a few that are still active, but let's rip off this band-aid. This is going to be an uncomfy discussion, I bet.
You know how they say your life flashes before your eyes when you're dying? That shit's real talk.
You saw it all, huh?
Yeah. There I am, bleeding out. And suddenly I'm getting the 3rd degree from Matsugane-san. Back when I was still just a rookie. Captain Hamura stares me down like, time to lose that pinky. And then, Higashi starts crying for me. Oh, if I'm gonna go, I ought to get a better final scene than that shit, right? Right?
I'm sure it'll be rosier when the time comes for real. Glad you pulled through, man.
That bastard Soma, though. Next time, he's fucked. We could have avenged Sawa-sensei if it weren't for that stupid ambush.
Well, you didn't tell the cops about him, did you?
Had to give the cops a statement, so I did. With a generous side of bullshit.
That'll get you busted, you know.
I'm joking. All I said was the truth. That I got knifed by the same twisted fuck who got Sawa-sensei.
In that case, it's only a matter of time until Soma's arrested. So for now, we'll go after Kuwana, the piece that ties it all together. We just have to find him before RK does.
Kuwana, huh? He's on my shit list too, just so you know.
Huh?
Kuwana must have had some sort of agenda back when he first met us. In fact, it's probably because you were looking into Mikoshiba. He palled around with me all because of that. I'm just a sucker of the agency, huh?
I wouldn't say that.
Still. The moment an ass for me to kick turns up, this is the shape I'm in.
Just focus on getting better. Tsukuma will stop by later, too.
What? Sugiura gonna give me the cold shoulder?
He and I are off to question Mamiya. He said he'd drive us from Ijincho and everything.
I'm sure it's a question you don't want to be there for, Kaito. Because it's gonna be a thing of glory, we'll say. It's gonna be really weird to just come out and basically say, hey, because we haven't even brought up to her that our working theory is that the groping that started this whole thing was orchestrated. Head back to Yokohama 99. So, you know, that's gonna go over well. Alright, you ready to go,
So we
Sugiura?
have to see Mamiya? I'm ready whenever you are.
Yep.
Yep, let's go.
Alright, let's do this. If your theory is accurate, then Mamiya was involved in both Kawai and Mikoshiba's murders. And even if that's off, we can at least learn more about Kuwana-san as a teacher.
Yes?
Hi, it's Yagami. I dropped by with Genda Law the other day.
Not again.
I have just a few more questions I'd like to ask you.
You told me the last visit would be your only one. Seriously, why do you keep showing up here uninvited? Please, just leave me alone.
I suppose I should mention, I'm here today as a detective, not a lawyer.
So what?
And my partner here is Sugiura. He's with an agency called Yokohama 99.
Never heard of him.
He's based in Ijincho. He's working a case. Maybe you saw it on the news? The murder of Seiryo High teacher Yoko Sawa, killed in her own apartment. You and Sawa-san were classmates in high school, is that correct? After leaving Kurakawa 13 years ago, Sawa-san moved to Ijincho to teach. Are you still there?
What is it you want? I haven't seen Yoko-chan since graduation. Now go. You're barking up the wrong tree.
Maybe you'll remember Kitakata-sensei then. I ran into him at Sawa-sensei's home right before the murder. He was your homeroom teacher at Kurakawa. but resigned after the Mitsuru Kusamoto incident. Just like you, he appears to be connected to Sawa-san.
So why am I being singled out? Can't you just ask someone else?
Believe me, it's a long list. But right now, we're here to find out how Sawa-san got mixed up in all this. You two weren't necessarily on bad terms, were you?
If I had to say, we weren't on the best terms either.
Ah, how convenient. Because that's a perspective I'd like to hear more about as well.
My husband will be home soon. Can you keep it quick?
I'll give it my best shot.
Exactly. Thanks for hearing us out.
Hold on just a moment.
Huh. Wonder what's going on. You don't think she bolted, do you?
Wouldn't count on it.
Should we ring again?
She's taking her sweet time in there. She's trying to figure out an escape plan or something. Welcome in, Techie.
Sorry to keep you waiting. I just wanted to clean up a little.
Is your son home today?
He's at English school right now. I have to pick him up soon.
Doesn't your husband help with any of that? You said he'd be home soon, right?
Excuse me, but you are in no place to make those kinds of comments.
Sorry. Didn't mean to pry.
Well, what is it you want to ask?
Where do I start? I have a ton of questions for her, but if I piss her off, we might get booted out of here with nothing to show for it. Let's start with Mitsuru Kusamoto.
Mitsuru Kusamoto?
Yes, we were classmates in high school.
He jumped off the school's roof after his classmate Shinya Kawai bullied him. I hear he's still in a coma, 13 years later.
Weren't you going to ask me about Yoko-chan?
I was, but there seemed to be an awful lot of Kurokawa graduates surrounding this case. And strangely enough, they were all in your class. Kitakata-sensei being the prime example, as well as a guy named Akaike-san. Remember him?
Well, you're right. We were in the same class.
And would you say you're all familiar with Mitsuru Kusamoto's situation?
Yes, but that's not a warm memory for any of us.
I understand. I'm sure it's not.
Off to a decent start. So let's shift over to Kitakata-sensei.
Have you been in contact with Kitakata-sensei lately?
I haven't. He's someone I'd rather not have in my life.
Are you surprised that he stayed in Ijincho after resigning from the school?
No, not really.
How about the fact that now he's using an alias?
I had no clue. But again, he has nothing to do with me.
This seems to faze her. Alright, let's rip off the band-aid.
The groping was orchestrated, right?
Excuse you?
When Akihiro Ihara grabbed you on the train, you were in on that, weren't you? The whole thing was a conspiracy, staged to play out as it did.
You need to leave. Right now.
Dude, what gives?
No one would even think to consider a predator and his victim could be accomplices. It's unheard of. But if it was to establish a murder alibi, that's another story, considering how much lighter the sentence is. That way, Ihara got away with killing Mikoshiba, paying only a fraction of the price. But as luck would have it, proving it is going to require you to cooperate with us now.
If you don't get out this second, I am calling the police. I mean it!
It took me quite a long time to figure out how you and Ihara were connected. But once I learned Yokosawa attended Kurokawa, it all started falling into place. She was in your homeroom class. She looked after Toshiro Ihara. She was the link to everyone. But just before I could ask her about any of this, she was murdered by Kamurocho gang. That same gang has been hunting your old teacher, Kitakata-sensei.
What is it you want from me?
Lamia-san, do you have any idea where Kitakata-sensei could be? He may be Kawana the handyman, but he hasn't answered his work line since Sawa-san's murder.
No! He was my teacher a decade ago. I barely remember his face.
Well, I'm willing to wager Kitakata-sensei still remembers yours. I'll prove it right now.
Oh god.
There's no way Yuki Takata, alias Kawana, had forgotten Yui Mamiya's face. Proof of that is the secret bullying video.
See for yourself.
No.
This was recorded at Kurakawa Academy 13 years ago. Feeling nostalgic yet? It was well hidden. Your Kitakata-sensei had it on a USB drive. He really didn't want this thing being seen. The most interesting part is the date. It's the very same day Mitsuru Kusumoto jumped off the school roof. And hanging out in the back, we see you, laughing and cheering right along with the other bullies.
Guess it's safe to say it's a good thing your family wasn't home. Wouldn't exactly want them seeing this, would we?
Has this video come up? Has Kitakata-sensei ever mentioned to you that he had it?
Please. Please delete it.
Considering the angle, I get the feeling that this was recorded in secret. And based on your reaction, did you even know it existed?
You know what happened to Mitsuru-kun. He's been in a coma ever since what you did to him that day. But still, only one of you took the fall. Shinya Kawai took all the blame. Well, sorta, being that he got fired, Kitakata-sensei took heat too. Still, you all just moved right along with your lives. You've even got happy little families. What? Are you expecting someone?
Mamiya-san?
Well, I knew it would happen someday.
What do you mean?
Oh shit.
Looks like she wanted some company over.
Prepared for this situation and everything. Alright, masked men.
Come on.
Guess it's high time for some payback. Well, that was easy.
Well, this turned into a shit show.
The apartment will survive.
And would you look at that? Our old friend Akahike-san showed up to play a part. So you are all working together.
What should we do with them? They're the jerks who hurt Tsukumo-kun, right?
Break every finger on their hand, it still won't make you even. But come on, they may have more on the way. I have an old haunt in mind we move this to, and Mamiya-san's coming with.
Huh?
Let's not cause a scene, okay? I'd hate for a finger to slip and post this video.
An old haunt, huh? We're gonna be growing Mamiya a little bit more. No, it is Charles, isn't it? Oh, Literally the same scenario as in Judgment.
Hey, you think this
Blackmail
is your
somebody into
personal jail, Yagami?
abducting them
What
to
makes you
go
think
to
you keep
Charles.
bringing captives here?
Well, it's the safest spot we know. Doesn't it feel good to be such a reliable friend?
Yeah, Higashi, be cool. We won't be around long.
Be cool? You think time's the issue? This is about respect, man.
What's your call? We kicking him out?
Oh, quick bit of news, Higashi-san. Kaito-san got shanked in Yokohama.
What? What the fuck? Kaito Aniki? By who?
You'll know once we're done explaining. Let me introduce you to Mamiya-san first. She called up her friends to come after us just a little bit ago.
Yeah, and I'd do it again.
I don't
No
give a shit
hesitation.
about that. What happened to Aniki? You better have paid him back already, Yagami. Fuck those RK assholes. And how could Aniki have let him get to him like that?
Now that Higashi-san's up to speed, should we get to it? I imagine Mamiya-san doesn't want to drag this out.
What do you intend to do with me?
First, you'll tell us everything you know. We'll decide how to deal with you afterward.
Start talking, Mamiya.
Then let's get this over with. What do you want to know?
Let's start with the bowling video.
Let's start with the video. Any thoughts you'd care to share? I found it on a flash drive in Kitakata-sensei's room. Or should I say, Kawana's. I take it that means he's the one who recorded it.
Yes.
That means Kawana already knew back then the rest of you were bullies too?
Yes.
If that's the case, then why was Shinya Kawai the only student thrown under the bus for it? Kawana-san didn't show that tape to anyone else?
We had no idea we were even being taped. We didn't find out about the video, or the reason he sat on it so long until way after graduating.
Why exactly did he sit on it for so long?
Kitakata-sensei said he kept it so he could teach us for the rest of our lives.
What?
If that video came out at the time of the incident, I'm sure life would have been hard for us then. After all, Kawai was exposed online, and that would mean millions of yen in compensation for damages.
Yeah, but you guys could have wound up in the same boat.
No. At most we would have come across as dumb kids he roped into helping him. We might have caught some flack, but people would chalk it up to kids and their cliques and move on. But that's only how I would have gone if it had come out while we were still teenagers.
You're saying circumstances are different now?
I have a child now. A husband, an upscale apartment. If the world sees that tape now, I'll lose it all. And what do you think would happen to my son? The son of a woman who drove a kid to attempt suicide. His life would be ruined. That recording is more than kids being cruel. Mitsuru jumped from the school roof that very night and is still in a coma today.
I get it. You have that much more to lose now than when you were a kid.
With this video as leverage, Kitakata-sensei is continuing to teach his former pupils.
Same for all my classmates. Kurokawa Academy is a prestigious school, after all. Most graduates go off to great universities and land high-paying jobs. One started his own company. Others have families.
And they're all in your position too, huh? If that video gets out, they lose everything.
Exactly. Do you get it now? He waited for all of us to get what we wanted in life, just so he could threaten to take it all away. And when that time came, he started contacting us. Every student you see in that video.
When was the first time Kawana approached you?
5 years ago. I was out on a walk with my son when he came strolling up out of the blue. At first, I barely recognized him. His eyes were so hollow. Then, without so much as a word, he took out his phone and played that video. He's a psychopath.
Well, all you kids tormenting Mitsuru looked pretty psychopathic to me.
And you're so perfect. An angel who never once acted out of line. Never lashed out at someone weaker than you, or sided with the group to shut someone out. Everyone does it. We were just lucky enough to have some creep tape us, picking on some kid who couldn't take it. Why did this have to happen to me?
Stop playing the victim.
I'd say it's because bad things happen to bad people. You'll sling your barbs from a safe distance, but once you're on the other side of it, you curl up and play victim.
You said it was 5 years ago that Kuwana showed you the video? Reminds me of something Shirosaki-sensei was looking into.
What?
There was this guy. I think his name was Shinya Kawai. Something about him getting snatched off the streets about 5 years back.
I want to step back into Mamiya and the others' lives 5 years ago, around when Kawai was abducted, which means...
Then it was you guys. You're the ones who abducted him in Kamurocho and murdered him.
No! It wasn't us! We could never do something like that!
Wasn't us, huh? So you're not denying he was murdered after all? Who was it then?
All Sensei told us was to find Kawai somewhere in Kamurocho, and bring him back with us, no matter what it took.
Did Kuwana tell you what he wanted with him?
He needs to be there when you all beg for forgiveness. Is all he said. And if we refused, he'd leak the video. So we all went to see Kawai, but he wanted nothing to do with Sensei. Considering he'd cost him everything, that came as no surprise.
But doing nothing would cost the rest of you everything too.
Yes. So we had to force him into our van. After he put up a fight.
Yeah, that lines up with what the local eyewitnesses said. So then what happened? Nobody's heard from the guy since.
We were directed to bring him to a wharf in Yokohama. And that's where we begged for forgiveness. After that, he said we were free to go. All except Kawai.
So you left him there alone with Kuwana?
We had to. The day after, I got a message on my phone from Sensei.
What did it say?
Nothing. There was only a video. It was of all of us, pushing Kawai into the van. Turns out he recorded what we did in the city. You can see all our faces so clearly. How we covered Kawai's mouth as he screamed for help. Even if you know all the backstory, the video is a clear-cut abduction. As I was watching it the first time, another message came in. This time, a picture. When I saw it, I just went cold. That's when I knew I would never be able to escape him. It was a picture of Kawai. Dead. Anyone who saw those messages would think we killed him after shoving him into the van.
And that's how he got his real leverage on his former students.
Since then, we've been at his beck and call. No matter what he tells us to do, we wouldn't dare refuse him.
He's giving you orders?
That man! He forces us to help him. He makes us accomplices to murder.
Murder?
Being forced to help Kuwana kill people? This case is finally cracking wide open.
What the hell? Murder who, exactly?
Any bullies involved in suicides. That's who Sensei's got it in for. Anyone he can find across the country. He doesn't even care how old the case is. If a student commits suicide, and bullying is suspected as the cause, he'll turn up. As far as I know, counting Kawai, I think he's killed at least 7 people.
7? How's he doing this?
So his idea of justice is killing bullies? Across the entire country?
He said that's the only way we can atone. Anyone who drives someone to suicide must always face justice. Until society comes to terms with this, he says we'll keep getting our hands dirty. That way, we might be able to save the next few Mitsurus before it's too late for them.
Not sure I should say this out loud, but I'm kind of rooting for this guy now.
Yeah, let's not.
So was the murder of Hiro Mikoshiba part of that agenda? We know Mikoshiba drove Ihara-san to suicide 4 years prior. That has to be why Kuwana let Ihara murder him, and how you found your role in establishing his alibi.
Not just me. Grabbing Mikoshiba required a good number of people. All the people who pinned Ihara down. And even the ones who filmed it, they were working for Sensei.
So that's how it went down.
We had an unspoken agreement that we wouldn't directly take part in any killing. He just makes us his accomplices somehow. Like luring a target or digging a hole for a body. But the one thing we can't ever do is turn him down. If we do, he'll send his video of us abducting Kawai to the police. And then Kawai's body will turn up with our fingerprints all over his corpse. And we know that because he's hidden Kawai's corpse in a freezer somewhere.
What now?
He's preserving one of his murder victims?
So as long as he has that, you're wrapped around his finger.
Mitsuru Kusamoto's case 13 years ago was the catalyst that drove Kuwana to executing bullies. Hiro Mikoshiba, who Ihara murdered, was just one of many, and behind him, Kuwana was pulling the strings all along.
Sounds to me like Kawana's had one thing on his mind for 13 years. Sitting on that video and becoming an Ijincho handyman was all in service of his real motive, killing off bullies. He's dragged all his former students into this hell, until the day it destroys every single one of you.
Is today that day?
We'll see. I'm still curious about a few things though, if you don't mind.
What?
There are these scumbags chasing down Kuwana called RK. What part did they play? Strangely enough, they never came up once during your confession. So tell me, why'd they come for Yokosawa?
That I don't know for certain. But Sensei did reach out to Yoko-chan about 6 months ago over the phone. He was asking her about the suicide at Seiryo High.
The suicide at Seiryo High? You must be talking about Toshiro Ihara.
The lawsuit played out like no bullying took place, right? That the school wasn't responsible. But Yoko-chan was a teacher there, and Sensei was able to get the truth out of her.
How'd he do that? What did he say?
From Yoko-chan's perspective, she and Sensei were both just teachers dealing with students attempting suicide. I think that's why she let her guard down and told them everything. After learning the truth, Sensei believed Mikoshiba needed to be held accountable.
So if Sawa-sensei hadn't talked to him, Ihara wouldn't have gotten involved? And none of this would be happening in Ijincho?
Possibly.
No, this isn't right. Sawa-sensei didn't know Kuwana's identity or his objectives. She thought she was just talking through her problems with a sympathetic ex-teacher. At the very least, she sure as hell didn't deserve to die for that.
It's not like we're the ones who did it.
Who is it?
Block number. Hello?
Yo, know who this is, Yagami?
Kuwana?
Yeah. I heard you're looking for me.
Where are you?
I'm willing to meet you now if you come alone. But you have to let Mamiya go in exchange.
What?
Alright. She's free as soon as I see you.
Works for me. Then come on down to your office. I thought I'd let myself in.
What?
Gotta say, this chair's pretty comfy.
Pretty sure I locked up behind me when I left.
Listen, I'll only meet you alone. No one else. And don't make me wait long, or I could change my mind.
He told me to meet him alone. You can let Mamiya-san go once I confirm he's there.
You gonna be alright by yourself?
Well, he already knows Mamiya-san's with us. I'm guessing he was watching us from somewhere. And I can't afford to do anything that would piss him off enough to make him disappear.
Got it.
Oh, we'll take care of this end of it. Shouldn't you move your ass?
Rightio. other side stuff is there to do anyway? Yeah, Master Rider here. We can worry about that later. Because we shouldn't keep Kuwana waiting. Lest he disappear again. And us not be able to find him.
Hope you don't mind I let myself in. Now, are you gonna hold up your end and release Yui Mamiya? Come on. You and I can either try to make this work, or neither of us is gonna get what we want. So, you gonna make the call or what?
Hello? Yagami-san?
I'm with Kuwana. You can let Mamiya-san go.
Got it. Will do.
Sorry about all this, Yagami. Why don't you sit down? Maybe it's time you and I had a heart-to-heart. How's Kaito holding up?
Kaito-san's recovering in the hospital. For now. Sawa-sensei is another story, though.
I can hardly believe it. She was the last person I wanted to get mixed up in all this shit.
If that's the case, why were you already waiting in her apartment? RK's top men were lying in wait over there to get their hands on you. So why was she the one lying on the ground? Answer me, Kuwana. Was it because of you?
Would you feel better if it was?
How dare you?
You're thinking that if you hadn't stuck your nose in her affairs, she might be at home grading her papers right now. You tell me. Is that what's eating away at you right now? Because if it is, you're mistaken. That guilt is mine alone to bear. It's my burden to carry. When I saw on the news that she had been murdered in cold blood, it felt like the whole world had stopped spinning to me. I would take it all back right now if I could. But unfortunately, to fix this, I'd need to turn the clock back further than you'd think.
You mean back to when you were a school teacher?
Yeah, basically. Back to when I still had a little faith in humanity. Seeing someone's life get cut short, you never really bounce back from it, do you? But I don't have to tell you that. I did my homework on you, Yagami. It seems you were a fairly accomplished lawyer. You even scored a murder acquittal. But we both know how that ended. The death of an innocent young woman. You and I are the same. We both have scars. And they're the type of scars that never fully heal.
Yeah. Maybe you're right.
But for Sawa-kun, it was 13 years ago. The very day before Mitsuru Kusamoto jumped, she stopped me in the hall so she could tell me about how serious the bullying really was. Up until that day, I just assumed it was boys being boys, teasing. I figured it was harmless, that they'd get bored with it, and then they'd move on. I mean, come on. Kawai had to have been twice the size of Mitsuru. It's not like I'd seen any fighting, so I warned him not to overdo it. And eventually he would take the hint.
Well, according to what I was told, you smirked, actually.
Yeah, I guess that's what I did. I was too late. Sawa-kun had to point it out. Sensei, how could you be so blind, she asked. Her eyes were this piercing mix of pity and scorn. According to what she told me, Nearly half the class was bullying Mitsuru. She said she'd seen him at the station. She made it sound like he had half a mind to jump onto the tracks right then and there. I'm not so presumptuous anymore. But back then, I used to think my students were my biggest fans. I thought I'd won their hearts and minds. But the look on Sawa-kun's face that day made me see the truth. I couldn't just go on smiling like nothing happened. So I decided to do my homework. The next day, I put a hidden camera in the classroom after school.
So that's how he got the bullying video. He had set it up himself to record the room remotely.
So you admit that you're the one who recorded that video?
Yeah. You saw it, right? Talk about the ugly side of kids. Hard to watch, wasn't it? Unfortunately, by the time I picked up the camera and saw what it recorded, Mitsuru had made his jump. I missed him by a few crucial moments. What happened in that classroom was the final straw. Later on, all the bullies were asked what happened. Each and every one of them lied. Kawai started it. It wasn't our idea, they said. To anyone outside of it, all they'd seen was Kawai forcing Mitsuru to do his bidding. So the people held culpable were Kawai and myself. The callous homeroom teacher who deliberately turned a blind eye. That was the day I began living my life with real purpose.
So you couldn't forgive your students who got away with bullying. You went so far, you put aside your own life to make sure they atoned somehow.
That's right. Mitsuru Kusamoto's still a vegetable. He's as good as dead. But I don't care. We have no right to forget about him.
You say that, even though Sawa-sensei ended up paying for it. I'll ask you again. Why were you at her apartment the other day? Don't dodge the question this time.
I wouldn't say I dodged it. But I suppose I should explain from the beginning. 4 years ago, there was a suicide at Sawa-kun's school. It was her own student this time. You know this, right? A student at Seiryo High School? Toshiro Ehara.
Yeah.
When she was in court, Sawa-kun had no choice but to say there wasn't any bullying. Soon as she told me that, I knew Hiro Mikoshiba would be my next target. Of course, she had no idea about any of that. When Sawa-kun learned Mikoshiba had been murdered, though, she reached out to me herself.
What did she want?
She had a sneaking suspicion that I was involved in his death. She called me a few times, prodding carefully for answers. Quite the perceptive lady, really.
And? What kind of answers did you give her?
I denied any knowledge of it, but at one point, she mentioned something kind of odd. That there was a detective at the school already investigating the incident.
Huh?
She meant you, of course. A detective already knee-deep into the case, despite the police barely even knowing about Mikoshiba.
Sawa-sensei was the one who told Kawai I'd shown up at our school.
The police are a pain in the ass. But when an out-of-town detective comes sniffing around, that's bad. I knew I had to act fast to get you off the trail. Although, Sawa-kun was a problem too. I thought I'd kill two birds with one stone.
And then what?
First, I found out where the two of you would be meeting up, at that little cafe. Then, I hired the Liumang to step in. But you put up one hell of a fight. They had strength in numbers, but you would have taken out the whole group if I hadn't stepped in. Nonetheless, my other message went through. At the same time, Sawa-kun was handed a photo of Mikoshiba's final moments. I left that task to someone you know. Yue Mamiya. They hadn't seen each other in 13 years. Sawa-kun had no idea.
The lady in the sunglasses. Yue Mamiya was involved in that too?
Everything I did that night was intended as a warning to Sawa-kun. Although, I guess I didn't have to be so extreme about it.
Yeah. Sawa-sensei was too smart. She must have started suspecting that you'd had something to do with Mikoshiba's murder. After all, who else could have known we'd be meeting at that cafe? She'd have traced it right back to you.
Even if Sawa-kun had started to suspect me, I knew she wouldn't sell me out to the cops. We're too alike. The both of us lost students to suicide on our watch. That said, I couldn't bear the thought of dragging her down into the mess I started, so I scared her off, and I thought she would stay away. The day she was killed, she called to ask if we could speak in person. I could tell something was wrong. She was on the verge of tears the whole call. Then she broke down. I asked her why, of course, but she wouldn't give me a straight answer no matter how I tried to phrase the question.
So then what? Did you just waltz on over there? It doesn't seem like you.
Watch it. You don't know me well enough to say that.
Maybe. But I assume you had some sort of plan going in. Were you gonna confess to her?
Here's the thing. If she'd figured out that I was behind Mikoshiba, and it didn't sit well with her, I would have told her every last detail. Sawa-kun, no. I think she would have understood me. Or at least that's what I had believed. In hindsight, I think she was forced to make that call. Under normal circumstances, I'm sure she'd have rather washed her hands of me. Hard as it is to hear, I think she called me under duress. RK probably had her hostage. That would explain the vague responses. That's probably why her voice was trembling. It's tragic.
You mean it was RK? Why do they want you so badly anyway?
I don't know.
What?
If I knew their angle, I'd be doing more than just scurrying around.
You serious?
Believe me, I'm just as clueless as you are, much as I hate to admit it. Honest, I'm not thrilled that a small army wants my head on a platter. Have you noticed how RK seems to show up at the worst possible times? Someone must be pulling their strings.
Then we're on the same page. At least we agree on something.
Just a sec. Yeah. I'm still over here with Yagami-san. You're not being tailed by any of his guys, are you? Okay. Then I'll meet you right now. That was Mamiya-kun. She said she's free. You guys have been true to your word. Tell Sugiura-kun that I said thank you.
Now you want to go? We still have some business to settle here.
Now remember, I'm the handyman here. Let me do the dirty work. I don't know what else to tell you. But you need to get out while you still can.
If you disappear into the night, I don't want to go busting my ass just to find you again. Before you leave, I'll need some contact info. A phone number would be nice.
Oh, no need for that. As far as I'm concerned, this is goodbye.
I wouldn't count on that.
I had a nickel for every time we leapt out a window. In this game, I'd have 2 nickels. But you know, would I have 3? It happens a lot, is my point. We're not done drilling Kuwana if we can help it. Don't you have anything else to do? Come now, Kuwana. Watch the traffic cones. Run on the wall a bit. Where are we gonna ending up with you though, Kawana? I wonder to myself. If I find out soon, your health's getting pretty low.
You won't get away.
Okay, out of steam. Good, good, good.
Catch you later! Oh, damn it! Get back here!
What the? Where'd he go?
Kawana!
Shit, you guys again.
You guys again. You really need the masks? Come on, Kurakawa kids.
You heard that, right? The detective here already knows everything.
Kawana!
What are you going to do now? What do you think happens when he spills everything? Sounds like your lives are over, unless you shut him up.
But Sensei, you'll finish the job for us, right?
Huh? Is that you, Akaike?
Oh, he's even got a name to your voice.
Answer me, Sensei!
I know. I'll be the one to finish it. You just knock him out.
Okay then. Time to learn your lesson!
Come on. What kind of lesson is this?
Doesn't really see you, Kaike, but what do I know? More masked men. Should be just about as easy as the last time. There's a few more we gotta deal with. Compared to back to the apartment, but it's gonna be easy enough to take them down. See? Nothing to it.
Kawana! Oh no, Kawana!
Really? So nice of you to stick around. Mamiya-san.
If you know what comes next,
Well, since
Mamiya.
Kawana couldn't stay, sounds like you're not out of the woods just yet, huh?
Lessons taught.
Years in the past. Mitsuru Kusimoto plunged himself into a coma, sealing his fate alongside Kawana's. Ridden by guilt, Kuwana sets off on a path of vengeance, and the bullies he drags with him are shackled to the shadows. However, Yokosawa's murder serves as a deadly wake-up call to what he's done.
Chapter 10, Catch a Tiger.
Hey. What are you doing?
Getting your identification on record, so you won't be a threat to us anymore?
What?
And I think you owe us after everything you've done. Expect me to come collect one of these days.
Take a nap for now, Kaike.
Your carriage awaits, Mamiya-san.
Don't tell me we're going back to that dingy arcade.
We sure are. But try not to hold a grudge. It wasn't us who abandoned you. Higashi, you already called Saori-san and the gang, right?
Yeah, I let them know what's up. They said they'll head over when they're ready.
Did Shirosaki-sensei say anything?
Well, she was pretty stunned when I told her who Kuwana really is and what he's up to.
Sounding a little smug there, Higashi-san. Taking credit for the detective work you didn't even do? Back me up here, Yagami-san.
Whatever, man. Kuwana got away, and that's all that matters. Still, the task in front of us is finishing Saori-san's case. We have to clear up Ahara's crime once and for all. With Mamiya-san's help, of course.
I call Birdie drop, though.
Finally, I'm ready to get some answers. Well, we still got time till Shirosaki-sensei gets here. Why don't you take a breather, Yagami-san?
Huh? That'd be okay?
Sure. I'll call you once everyone's here.
Yeah, a break sounds good.
By the way, Higashi, has anything unusual gone down in Kamurocho lately? Anything involving RK?
Yeah, about that. My guys are saying things have been a little too quiet since yesterday. Soma and Akutsu are out in Ijincho too. When they come back, they're in for a rude awakening. And they can pay for what they did to Kaito Aniki.
Make them pay? Aren't your Yakuza days behind you now?
That's not the Yakuza in me talking. That's just a problem I'm gonna be the solution for.
Still sounds pretty Yakuza.
Isn't that exactly what a Yakuza would say?
Fine. Think of it as getting revenge for a brother. I'm doing the right thing, damn it!
Yeah, maybe it's just how you're putting it.
Besides, what's it matter if I was Yakuza? I've got my own code, and I'm gonna do right by me.
Whatever you say. Much as things change, they stay the same.
Since I'm out, might as well check in on the city's doing. I'll go kill some time somewhere. Well, we do have sub-stories, so we could hit up some of those spots. Both in Kamurocho and if the game will allow us to, Ijincho. Well, let's start our hunt here. There's a sub-story here that was taunting us for a bit. Are they already ready for us?
Hey, Yagami-san, it's Sugiura.
Hey.
Shirosaki-sensei and the others just got to Charles. They're getting ready to grill Mamiya-san.
Got it. Then I'll head back soon.
Thanks.
Let me get the side case done, Sugiura, then I'll be right over. As soon as I get back to Charles, Yui Mamiya is going to answer every single one of my questions. For the moment, what's happening here? This is Kazuto Jumonji's office, so maybe it's him? Might you be Yagami-san?
Yep.
Yes, Takayuki Yagami, and you must be... Shh, please just call me Okazaki while we're out here. You never know who might be listening. Very true. Allow me to formally introduce myself. I'm Aruto Okazaki. It's my real name, in fact. This is the face of the Masked Rider. He's younger than I thought. Well then, Yagami-san, before you enter my workspace, I want you to promise me something. That you won't tell anyone what you're about to see. What I'm about to see. Very well, my lips are sealed. This way, please. What is this? This is the true identity of Kazuto Jumonji.
Huh?
I'm not sure I understand. All of the works of Kazuto Jumonji are written by the 10 of us here, including myself. In other words, Kazuto Jumonji isn't one person. He's a group of authors.
Huh?
Wow, a whole group? Really? The chaos of the Masked Rider. So that's how you write books in so many different genres at such an impossible pace. Yep, it's all due to the efficiency of 10 talented authors of different personalities, all writing at the same time.
I see.
Pretty neat trick. Oh, so this is the detective. Kamurocho detective at that. I bet he has a lot of good stories. Curious. Please have a seat, Yagami-san. Allow me to explain our request to you. This is a real surprise. So many people are all writing as one person. Yeah, I don't know any other groups like us, that's for sure. The truth be told, each one of us is a failed author. I mean, we all had a publishing debut, but never any success beyond that. Each of us nearly gave up our pens for good.
Huh.
So how did you come to work together? How else? Through social media. I launched an online community and ended up attracting a bunch of failed authors. And through our exchanges, we came up with the idea of a joint authorship. So we tried it, and it worked.
I see.
That's interesting, and I hear your first effort was a smash hit. Oh yes, it was a masterpiece that none of us could have written on our own. It exists only because the 10 of us worked on it together. Some of us come up with clever twists, some of us are good at dialogue, and some of us are awesome at building plot. Where each of us may be lacking in one area, together we can be a great author.
By the way.
Still, it doesn't seem possible for 10 people to write a coherent book. Hollywood movie scripts are often written by multiple people. It just depends on how you divvy it up. What's more, by managing the workload of each member, we can even work on multiple titles simultaneously. So as long as you do it right, this unique creative process ends up pretty productive. Exactly. I doubt any writer could do what we're doing. I'm in charge of managing the members' schedules, which is something I'm great at. I used to be an editor, you know? Former editor, huh? Well then, time to ask some questions. Stolen ideas to start with. Heard that some of your ideas were plagiarized. What can you tell me about that? Okay, so it was about half a year ago. We were in the midst of polishing a manuscript we'd just finished. A new mystery novel came out, and it immediately became a hot topic because of this one trick which was depicted in the story. The thing was, it was near identical to the manuscript we were polishing.
In other words.
So another author beat you to the punch. Yes, and when we published ours later, we were accused of plagiarism.
Does that mean?
Any chance it was a coincidence? That the contents just happened to be similar? That's pretty hard to imagine. Because it wasn't just the trick I mentioned earlier. There's also the setting, the structure, even the character traits. They were all almost exactly the same. So too many similarities for it to be mere coincidence. Not that there are dozens of them like that. You can only say it was a coincidence if there had been one thing. What the reader saw could definitely not be called a coincidence.
I see.
Alright, I get it. It wasn't just the one book that plagiarized us. The same author put out 3 more books after that, in succession. All with ideas that were just like ours. Ask the author that's plagiarizing them. Ask about the author that's plagiarizing them.
By the way,
Can you tell me about this author you think is stealing your ideas? His name is Sugoroku Futaba. His first novel was published more than 10 years ago. It was a decent hit at the time. He even won an award in some mystery novel contest, but after that, his books seemed to go nowhere. People say he was just a one-hit wonder. But then all of a sudden, that one-hit wonder came out with a new book that turns into a famous bestseller. Right? And that book was nearly identical to the one of ours we had yet to release. So one after the other, Mr. Futaba continued to publish books that closely resembled what we were working on. All of them bestsellers. Now people think he's made this miraculous comeback. I mean, if you're so suspicious of this guy plagiarizing you, why not just sue him? I did think about that. But if we took this to court, we might have to reveal the secret of Kazuto Jumonji. I think it'd be hard for us to tell the truth in court while also hiding how we write, don't you? Yeah, it probably would be. You know, it could be that the author is fully aware that you're powerless to take him to court, and that's why he steals from you. If that's true, it would be completely infuriating. Unforgivable. And other detectives' investigations. I heard you've already asked other detectives to look into this matter. Yes, there have been 3.
Does that mean...
What kind of investigations did they conduct? Oh, they looked for ways to hack us and whether our room was bugged. They tried really hard but couldn't find anything. None of them came up with anything? Nope. And yet, our ideas were being stolen. You really gotta wonder how in the world it's being done. It's gonna be a tough nut to crack if the perps already evaded 3 different detectives. That should be everything for now. Thank you, that's all very useful information you provided.
Excuse me.
I'd like to proceed with this investigation by collecting even more info. Is it alright if I interview the other authors too? Yes, please do. I've already asked them to cooperate with you. That's great, I appreciate that. Alright, time for a thorough recon mission. Let's start with you two.
Excuse me.
Hey, excuse me, I'm a detective. Name is Yagami. Can I ask you a few questions? Oh, Yagami-san. Okazaki-san told me about you. I'm Takashi Hojo. In the world of Kazuto Jumonji, I do the science and military research, plus security for the office. I'm Yami Sato. I research Western mythology and civilization. You might say I'm the fantasy buff, too. You're here to look into any spy activity, aren't you, Yagami-san? We've been taking measures against spies ourselves. Yeah, what kind of measures? We set up a hidden camera to catch anyone who tries to sneak in. We actually already had a security camera, but we felt one wasn't enough. After all, we were still getting our information stolen. And with locked doors, too. At this point, we figured we just gotta outsmart the perpetrator. So there was nothing in the security footage. Nope. And no evidence of a break-in, either. And still, information was getting stolen. It still is. So flippin' weird.
By the way...
Have you taken any anti-hacking measures? Of course, with so many leaks, we started keeping our writing computers offline.
I see.
Well, that sounds like a good move. Any chance of a leak coming from memory devices, which get taken outside? I doubt it. We strictly prohibit anyone from removing devices like USB memory sticks. I remind people of that all the time, too. I haven't gone so far as to search their bags, though. I don't feel the need to do that. At the end of the day, we trust our members. No chance of information being leaked, and low chance of any burglaries. Okay, thank you for your cooperation. We got a bunch of people over here, too. Let's start with... Let's go here next.
Excuse me.
Alright. We focus on the work. Hello? This is gonna be a masterpiece. I'm a genius. Once Manabe-kun gets into the zone, he can't hear anything. Talking to him right now won't do you any good.
Huh.
Oh, yeah? He's so skilled at fleshing out characters, he just really breathes life into them. He's gonna be awesome. And he'll provide a foil to the protagonist's weaknesses to boot. Or the protagonist's weakness to boot. Nice. I knew the hero had this side of his character. It's like finding gold in the river. He does look absolutely full of life when he works. Honestly, he's a character himself. But to be unable to hear anything, that's another level of focus.
Excuse me.
Can I ask the rest of you some questions? Oh, Mr. Detective on the prowl. I'm Mikuru Machiyama. By the way, author of many, a cell phone novel. You know, books originally written on the phone.
Yagami.
Oh, interesting. I'm Takayuki Yagami. Nice to meet you. I'm Takara Ayuhara. I may not look it, but I used to be the screenwriter for The Dunce, the period drama. Yeah, I wrote episodes 5 through 7. You remember that priest joke Nobunaga tells? Well, Ayuhara-san, maybe let's save that, the tour of your career. Can you say that? Not a word I usually see, for later. Makoto Nishimura, and since we're sharing, I'm mostly a light novel author. So, you here to ask us something?
Yep.
I am. I want to know if any of you have seen anything suspicious. Anything suspicious? Nah, I can't think of any. Me neither. Well, actually, there is one thing I noticed. I think Mikuru-chan changed her shampoo recently.
Huh?
Excuse me? Could be you found someone special in Mikuru-chan? Ayuhara-san, please, enough with the near sexual harassment. Hey, by the way, is this a meeting space for y'all? Yes, it's a nice place to get refreshed. Especially because talking to young women can be so exhausting. Wish you would talk about this space like it's some cabaret club. Or that you wouldn't talk about like it's some cabaret club. We happen to use this space for actual purposes, like idea meetings. And yes, even some random chit-chat at times. That's so true. We do lots of amazing brainstorming here.
I see.
Okay, so you all bounce ideas off each other in here. Oh yeah, Kazuto Jumonji wouldn't exist without those brainstorming sessions. We share our ideas, we play to each other's strengths, and we polish everything up for each other. In fact, we were doing that right before you started asking your questions. And we'll go right back to it when you're done.
By the way.
By any chance, do these brainstorm sessions take place at the same time every day? Yeah, why not? Why do you ask? If details of your work are being discussed, those sessions are a chance for someone to eavesdrop. It would be even easier if you guys meet at the same time daily. You've hit on something here. What a deduction. One that I deduced myself. I've always thought this place is bugged. But it can't be. Don't you remember? They never found any evidence of that? Yeah, since 3 detectives already came and didn't find anything, it probably wasn't a bug. But if these guys are having regular idea meetings, surely a plagiarist would see them as an opportunity. Is that a gunshot? Not again. That was probably the damn neighborhood pranksters.
Huh?
Pranksters? Yeah, just a bunch of local kids lighting up firecrackers and making trouble. Probably playing cops in Yakuza. You guys remember the last time we heard firecrackers? It was when another detective was here. That detective also thought it was a gunshot. Not surprising a sound like that makes people think of gang warfare. Even with the Tojo clan gone, this is still Kamurocho. Firecrackers? Last heard when a previous detective was here? That's interesting. And last one. Looks like she's on the phone. I see. Can't make it, huh? Alright, well, get some rest. Bye. Oh, hello.
It's Yagami.
Yagami's the name. I'm a detective. I'm Raimi Makita. I'm in charge of the love stories, mostly. Sorry you heard that. Bit embarrassing for me.
No.
No, I apologize. I didn't mean to eavesdrop. I was talking to Masamichi Ichinose, one of the other members of Kazuto Jumonji.
Hmm?
He's not coming to work today? No, he's kind of fickle. Has a habit of feeling down, so he's absent pretty often. He likes to come in out of the blue and surprise us. Only take off for another 2 months.
Does that mean...
Does he have an actual illness? Perhaps. The kind of illness that makes you play games in your room all day.
I see.
I see. That sounds difficult to deal with. Sure is, but he's got the talent. He comes up with ideas nobody else could. Fresh worldviews, mind-blowing plot devices. He's good at unpredictable twists, too. Only he weren't so unstable. Sometimes he can be in a slump for half the year. Maybe that's just how geniuses are. I don't know. I wish we could have a stable genius. Anyway, I'm sort of his caretaker, for some reason. But I can't criticize him. If I were to ever chide him, even a little, he'd go into a slump. What a handful. I can see you're having a hard time. So what have we gathered from all that? I think that's all of them. Now let me step back and figure out exactly what I know now. Chances seem pretty damn low that any wiretaps, hacks, or accidental links took place, so that leaves... How are things going, Yagami-san? Did you find anything?
No.
No, nothing decisive yet. There's only one way I can think of for the book ideas to leak. I suspect it's not because of an outsider. Should I tell Okazaki-san? It'd be careless for me to make claims without any evidence.
By the way...
Zaki-san, are you sure there's only one member absent today? I see only 8 people here. Oh, really? Who's missing? I think Sanada-kun went up to the roof. Yeah, it's him alright, because I don't see him. Okay, so he went up to the roof. That's fine. I'll talk to him later. It's later now, because there's... Yeah. Later is now. To the roof! Away! You're Yagami-san, right?
Yep.
Yes, I'm going around asking everyone questions. Can I count on your cooperation too, Sanada-san? Questions? Of course, I'm happy to cooperate. My name is Kenichi Sanada. I'm in charge of structuring in Kazuto Jumonji. What do you mean by structuring? It's like drawing a blueprint of the story. I make adjustments to the ups and downs of the drama, and I set up the foreshadowing. I kinda understand, but not really. Okay, for example, changing the order of the episodes, or making a character's backstory stronger. Little tweaks that can make a big difference in how fun and readable a story is. So my role is to keep a bird's eye view on the whole story, to analyze where we can make these improvements.
I see.
Okay, I'm starting to get the idea.
By the way...
So, Sanada-san, have you noticed anything suspicious around the office lately? Suspicious? Actually, yes.
Huh?
Oh, really? Can you tell me about it? What's going on? Why is he hesitating? Should press him a bit. Come on, let us in on what's suspicious.
Excuse me.
Sanada-san, tell me what you saw that was suspicious. I'm not eager to share. It's not exactly something I want another person to know.
Please.
A detective is bound to confidentiality. I won't share anything you tell me with anyone. Fair enough, I'll tell you. I'm going to be totally straight with you, Yagami-san. I suspect one of the 10 writers is a spy.
Huh?
I believe someone on the inside is selling our ideas to someone on the outside. Can't say I wasn't thinking about that possibility, but...
Excuse me.
Sanada-san, is there a reason or any evidence that leads you to believe that? I have no evidence, but I do have a concrete basis for my belief. The truth is, a few members of Kazuto Jumonji are thinking about going independent.
Does that mean...
You mean start over as single authors again? Yes, they must have finally regained their confidence because of all the hits we've had as Kazuto Jumonji. Now they think they can go out on their own and write books that'll actually sell.
But...
Why don't they just do it, instead of selling ideas to an outsider? What's the point of that? Well, we're in a situation where... what should I explain first? The members of Kazuto Jumonji have signed a contract that prohibits them from going independent for at least 5 years.
What?
5-year contract? That's pretty long. Well, the whole intent of the contract was each of us focus all our energy on Kazuto Jumonji. In exchange for accepting the severe restrictions, we'd all receive regular royalties. You don't have that type of thing as a single author, where you're at risk of enduring long moneyless periods in the publishing schedule, as well as your own slumps. I see, so that's another benefit of working in a group with other authors. Yes, huge benefit. One which would disappear after they're independent from Kazuto Jumonji. Remember we envisioned all the works by Kazuto Jumonji to remain the property of Kazuto Jumonji, the corporate entity.
I see.
That makes it hard to strike out on your own. Yes, but if Kazuto Jumonji were to break up completely, that would be a different story. The contract stipulates that if such a thing were to happen, each author would continue to receive an equal share of the royalties. So here's what I now believe. One of the authors, wanting to be independent, is selling info to someone on the outside just to make us suspicious of each other. The author's trying to bring about the breakup of Kazuto Jumonji. And this is why you think the suspect has to be someone on the inside. I do. I'm not totally convinced, but the motive makes sense, at least.
Excuse me.
So who are the members who want to become independent? I'm sorry, even after all I just told you, I can't bring myself to sell out my coworkers. I understand. Yagami-san, I like the work we do as Kazuto Jumonji, and I don't think I can make it on my own. A breakup is something I desperately want to prevent, so I hope you can use your investigation to shine a light on the truth. I get it, you can leave the rest to me. Thank you. Issues are pretty complex for this little group of authors known as Kazuto Jumonji. Are you done talking to Sanada-kun?
Yep.
Yes, we finished up just now. You know, Yagami-san, there was one thing I neglected to tell you. It might turn out to be nothing, but... Tell me, something trivial could turn out to be a clue in the investigation. Well, it's about an odor. An odor? Yeah, the authors have been complaining about a strange smell lately. It wafts in from nowhere and then disappears before we can track it.
Does that mean...
What sort of smell is it? I would say... oily. It smells like oil. Almost like if you left out some meat for a while. that kind of oily, rancid smell. It never comes during meals. There's never trash or anything on the floor, so we just don't know where it could be coming from. Yeah, pretty puzzling. Sorry, this probably has nothing to do with your investigation.
No.
No, all hints are valuable. Start paying attention to any smells in the air. Hope there are more good ones than bad. Mysterious odor. What could it be? Back to the office. Please, feel free to look around the office. I already told the authors to keep out of your way. Alright, time for a good look around. The most interesting location is the meeting space where they exchange their ideas. They say no bugs or wiretaps were ever found there, but maybe they missed something. That unidentified odor. I hope I can actually find out where it's coming from. Mysterious odor. What could it be? When it comes to smells, I know just who to call. It's dog time!
Alright, let's go. Who's a good boy?
Even finding your way here to Kamurocho. Rancid meat?
Attaboy.
This isn't adding up. I don't have enough to go on. Okay. The ashtray? What, are the cigarette butts bothering you?
Excuse me.
Okazaki-san, you allow smoking in this office? That's rare these days. Yeah, some of the authors say they can't come up with ideas unless they smoke. Why are most offices ban smoking, but this is ours, so we're pretty lax about it. Of course, the non-smokers aren't crazy about it.
I see.
I get it. It's also why you have the window open in December. Yes, the ventilation system never lets enough fresh air inside. Hikaru-chan, the young lady opens the window at the start of every meeting. And then the authors smoke while we all talk.
Does that mean...
Wouldn't your voices leak outside? Isn't there a risk of someone overhearing? I doubt it. I mean, we're on the 3rd floor. Besides, we're not that loud, and the next building over is some distance away. Well, he really doesn't worry about that. Okay, I think I'll look around the windows anyway.
I believe in you, buddy. Good talk. Very good talk.
What smell are you smelling here? What is it, boys? Something nearby? Hey, I see what looks to be a stain.
Suspicious.
What are these stains? You're trying to show me these stains, huh? I wonder what they are. Doesn't look like bird poo. More stains above the window, too. Weird. Off from above. And there's this. What's this? Looks like animal fur. Why is this here? What were you thinking? You're not supposed to take Data home. But we're closing on the deadline. Come on, just this once? No way. I've told you so many times. You know our ideas are being leaked, don't you? Of course I know. You're not showing Data to anyone, are you? What do you mean? You were saying the other day how you can make it on your own now. What? I don't want to believe it, but... On, you two, stop arguing. Yagami-san? Looks like your fears have come true, Sanada-san. The authors have all gotten suspicious of each other. I haven't been able to trust them myself. Maybe the perpetrator really is among us. In any case, there's no more time to waste. I'll have to speed up my investigation. There are two strange pieces of evidence I found. The animal fur and the smelly stains. The smell is really strong, too. Maybe I should get Rampo to sniff out its source.
I believe in you, buddy. Attaboy.
Smelling something? Huh? Do you want to go outside the room?
Hmm?
You want me to go to the rooftop? Something up there? Wonder what it could be. Only one way to find out.
You're doing great. Got something? You're doing great. This way,
Get
huh?
going around
Got
here.
something? This way, huh?
Alright, buddy, what do you see? Is it this?
Good dog.
See something
Very
there.
good dog.
What's this? A cat food can? What's this doing here? This must be what caused the stains at the office. And those stains could be emitting the smell. Sanada-kun, do you suspect your own teammates as well? I think there is a possibility, or rather, it's the only possibility left after the process of elimination. What are you saying? We shouldn't keep turning a blind eye, Okazaki-san. We should confront the facts and expose the perpetrator, before Kazuto Jumonji implodes from within. Sanada-kun, are you saying? Oh, Yagami-san. Sanada-san, I think you can hold off on your big confrontation until you hear the results of my investigation. Huh? Did you find something?
Mm-hmm.
Yes, I think I figured out the suspect's unique strategy. Really? 2 stains in the office, the animal fur, and the can of cat food. The window that always opens during their idea meetings. And then there's the reason detectives couldn't find any wiretaps or hacks. If I combine all these things, I've got enough evidence to expose the truth. I'm going to deduce the suspect's identity and how they did it, based on the evidence. Firstly, the method by which the suspect was stealing information was... a listening device. Probably the suspect listened in. I understand your brainstorming sessions take place at the same time every evening. So if someone were to use a listening device precisely at that time, he could steal your ideas for his next novel. Wait, hold on. There weren't any bugs. That's right, Yagami-san. Remember, 3 detectives came and couldn't find 1 bug. I don't blame them for not being able to find it. Because the bug only showed up when it was needed. It showed up. Listening device?
Yep.
Yes, the suspect thought up an ingenious way to bring it here. You see, the key to solving this mystery was the marks left at the office. Marks? Those marks tell us how the suspect was calling his bug. It would be either the cat food or the smelly stain for this. I'd say it's the cat food. Okay. There were strange stains outside the office window. They smelled like greasy meat. Outside the window? I wouldn't know what those were. Luckily, I found the source of the smell. The corner of the rooftop. Cat food? Yes, in all likelihood, the suspect dropped cat food from this can onto the protrusion right outside the window. It was that process which stained the outside wall. So you're saying this can of cat food is what called the bug?
Yep.
Yep, that's exactly what I'm saying. I also found evidence which reveals the suspect's identity. The animal fur. Huh? Is that fur? A tuft of animal fur. It was found near the stains on the wall. This fur is most likely from a cat. Cat? Are you saying a cat was spying on us?
Yep.
Yes, or more precisely, a cat wearing a wire. You serious? And that's how they were listening in on our idea meetings. Yes, I know it's hard to believe. At meeting time, our suspect would carry the cat up to the roof and drop cat food right outside the window. Then he would release the cat and direct it to head towards the food. Wait, hold on. Do you really think a creature as apathetic as a cat would be baited like that?
No.
Maybe the owner kept the cat hungry beforehand, so it leaped at the sight of food. Ah. Animal cruelty. Yes, that might do the trick. Cats are snooty, but not so snooty they can ignore real hunger. Your meeting space is near the window, which is close to where the bait was placed. Moreover, you've been keeping the window open to let the cigarette smoke out. With the bug cat sitting right outside, your conversations were leaking like a broken faucet. I can hardly picture this. There's still something I'm not convinced about, Yagami-san. Our meetings can get pretty long. Even if the cat were well trained, wouldn't it just get up and walk away after it's eaten its food?
Mm-hmm.
Yes, I wondered about that too. My best guess would be sleep medication. Sleep medication?
Yep.
The owner might have spiked the food with sleep aids. I've heard you can ask a vet for a prescription. You really think the perpetrator would go that far? Yes. Sure, you think he could have just hung a listening device from a string or something, but think about it. A device on a string will eventually be seen, but if someone just sees a sleeping cat, who would care? You have a point. Nobody would even think to shoot a sleeping kitty. It's a weird trick, but it's simply a new and highly effective way of hiding in plain sight. Now, having said that, if a detective were to come and investigate, the suspect would still want to keep the bug from being found. Ah, and if the cat were just outside the window, it would set off the detective's bug detector. Right, and yet the bug detector was never set off by anything, let alone a cat. We even had a detective come in immediately after an idea meeting once. How could it never have been found?
Yep.
Our suspect probably had a way to chase the cat away if needed. And I believe he did that even today, in the time that I've been here. What? Measure taken by the suspect to chase away the cat. It's firecrackers. Or at least the sound of it. While I was interviewing everyone here, I heard firecrackers go off outside. I understand they went off and surprised the other detectives who came here before me. That's true now that you mention it. Whenever a detective showed up, the suspect set off the firecrackers to wake up the sleeping cat. Ah. If the cat can be put in a shallow sleep by adjusting the medicine dosage, it would certainly awaken and hide from the noise. That's true. I used to take sleeping pills myself, but I was startled awake by an earthquake alert.
In other words...
Now then, all this leads me to the following conclusion. Would have been someone on the outside. The suspect was someone on the outside. Because anybody on the inside would be able to obtain information without the need of the bug. Sure, that makes sense. Are we in agreement, Sanada-kun? We are. The suspect had to be near this building as he spied on you. He had to be able to chase the cat away with a firecracker. Okazaki-san, your idea meeting is scheduled to start now, isn't it? The suspect might be nearby, checking in on what we're doing. Preparing to listen in on the idea meeting. A man. Oh shit. With a cat! I'm a scaredy cat, ain't ya?
You won't get away.
You can steal the book ideas for all I care. Animal cruelty, though, that's where I draw the line. Full shock, battery low. Okay. Hang on. Switch over here. I'm gonna go grab my other controller. We'll be back in a quick second. Should only take a few seconds. Alright, I got my other controller. Let me get my headset back on. Back to the chase. God damn it. Fresh controller battery, so... should be good once again. And should be good for rest of stream, too. As far as battery power goes. I have a beer crate.
You won't get away.
Take a kick.
Hey.
So you're the one who's been spying on the office of Kazuto Jumonji. I don't know what you're talking about. This can of cat food. It had your fingerprints on it. You didn't think to wipe them off? What? Hand this over to the police, you know. Ugh, damn it. Of course, I don't actually have any fingerprints, but this is in a courtroom, so... I'd say I'm allowed to bluff a little. It's time to give up and admit to your crime. Forget it. Give me back that cat food can. Kill for some cat food, eh? Well, let's take this knucklehead down. Okay, I'm sorry.
Hey.
So who are you? Are you stealing the writer's ideas? Is your name Sugoroku Futaba? Kagami-san, did you catch the... Ah, it's you.
Hmm?
Know this person? Yes, this is Wataru Tenjin Bashi, our editor in charge.
Huh?
The Perp was your editor? Well, former editor, to be exact. What do you mean? He was our editor until about a year ago, but we asked for him to be reassigned after he caused some trouble.
Does that mean...
What kind of trouble? He advertised a new book on social media without our consent, before we'd even decided to publish it. We were still working on the plot points, none of which had been made public. So your own editor leaked classified information. And then the readers were expecting this great novel when we didn't even know how or if we were going to complete it. This guy even disclosed a surprise twist in the story in an effort to save his marketing campaign. And in the end, we had to scrap that novel and start another one from scratch. Ugh.
Huh.
So that's what happened. It's your fault. All of this is your fault. Excuse me, what? After all that happened, you decided to release your Sleeping Detective series with another publisher. The editor-in-chief hated me for losing a featured author. He stopped giving me work until I had no choice but to resign.
No way.
So you took out your frustration by stealing their ideas and selling them to an unknown writer. A writer in a slump will pay anything for good ideas. I'm sure this man took full advantage. So what are you gonna do to me? We'll leave it up to the court to decide what you'll be charged with. No. Shouldn't have plagiarized, if you didn't want that to happen. Thank you so much, Yagami-san. I'm just glad we were able to catch the perp. Tsunade-kun, are we good now? Okazaki-san. You should know that I recognize your talent, but I cannot condone just distrusting your teammates. Ugh. I know that some of the authors are looking to go independent. I also know that that worries you. I'm sorry, Ever since the plagiarism mess, the teamwork in Kazuto Jumonji has been in shambles. You have to start making improvements. And that starts with trusting our members and working as one. Can I count on you for that, Sanada-kun? Yes, of course. I'm looking forward to Kazuto Jumonji's next book. We get a new EX skill. I will proceed to not get it. Okay, after that little side jaunt. Let's go see Yui Mamiya and start grilling her some more.
Really? You too, Genda-sensei?
What? Am I in the way?
Of course not. I didn't know you still did field work.
I figured if they could pull a fast one on Saori-kun, I'd at least want to look him in the eye.
Why are all these people here? What gives?
We've been waiting for you, Yagami-san. Mamiya-san is about to enlighten us on the truth behind the groping.
Good.
Oh, and I heard about Sawa-sensei. I'm so sorry.
Our condolences.
Looks like she got mixed up in all this when RK was chasing after Kawana. But we're still not sure why they chased him. To figure that out, we'll have to retrace Kawana's steps.
Exactly.
That said, let's start with the harassment charges, Mamiya-san.
Fine. Let's get this over with.
Pout all you want, but keep the answers straight. Got it?
Ihara's assault was designed to establish a false alibi for Mikoshiba's murder. So Kawana had you play the victim, and together you pulled one over on the police and the court.
Can you confirm if this is all accurate so far, please?
Yeah.
The person who groped you on the train wasn't Ihara-san himself. It was his stand-in. And my understanding is that he had conspirators to help him fabricate this event?
That's right.
What was Kawana doing at the time? Was he in Ijinsho or Tokyo?
Didn't you hear your lady friend? Ihara-san had a stand-in. And that stand-in was our sensei.
You mean Kawana posed as Ihara himself? So this Ihara was actually Kawana. Huh.
Sensei and Ehara-san have a pretty similar build. Not sure they could have pulled it off otherwise, you know?
But some spots don't look right, like his mouth. You sure that's really Koana-san?
That part around his mouth is fake. He said he scanned Ehara-san's face and made it on a 3D printer.
Oh, huh. You can print things in 3D now?
Well, it's a machine that takes a model's data from a computer and prints physical objects using materials like resin. So if you were to scan a person's face onto a computer, a 3D printer could accurately recreate it.
I don't know the details, but that's what Sensei used to become Ehara-san.
Something like this. See, with a 3D printer, a piece of a face is pretty easy to make.
What the hell?
I see. His eyes are hidden behind the sunglasses, and the seams on his jaw are obscured by the mask.
It's incredible, I must say. With the mouth area so visible, it's too convincing to think he's anybody else. And with the prosecution assuming he's just another sexual predator, they fell for it.
This is no time to be impressed. In case you forgot, he had the defense fooled too.
Right.
Assuming Koana was Ehara's double, there's still some evidence I'm iffy about.
I'm of the same opinion.
Okay. Which evidence is questionable?
Time to pull back the curtain on this case. Any evidence I'm unsure of, I need to press Mamiya on it right now. Start with the transit card.
How about this then?
And this is?
Before the incident, Ehara used this card to go through the ticket gate at Ikebukuro, the time of which was recorded.
Right, and it was on October 7th at 7:43 a.m.
Thanks, Hoshino-kun.
Happy to help, Yagami-san.
At the earliest, Mikoshiba's time of death would have been 7:30 a.m. If Ehara killed Mikoshiba in Ijincho, he would have only had 13 minutes to get to Ikebukuro. And frankly, that's impossible.
That's what's stumping you?
Huh?
Sensei borrowed the card from Ehara-san beforehand and passed through the gate. Afterward, he slipped it back to Ehara-san when they switched places. That way, Ehara-san ended up having the time-stamped card on him. Makes sense now.
So even the entry time through the ticket gate was used as part of the alibi?
It all seems so obvious now that I hear it. Nobody'd suspect that a groping was being used as an alibi for murder.
Yeah. And on top of all that, no one knew Mikoshiba had been killed during the trial. They really pulled it off.
Anything else?
Better press Mamiya on this evidence. Let's hear more about the trace element
This piece of the
inspection.
puzzle still needs an explanation.
Is that...
The police examined the trace evidence on Ehara's hands after he was caught. And from the analysis, the same fibers from Mamiya-san's undergarments were found on Ehara's hands.
That's right. If the stand-in was the groper, Ehara-san wouldn't have touched Mamiya-san at all. But the evidence on Ehara-san's hands suggests otherwise. Rather strange, isn't it?
I take it there was a trick to this, too?
That's simple. Before I got in the train, I met with the real Ehara-san at the underground platform. That's when I had him touch the undergarment. After that, all I had to do was go to the bathroom and put them on. That's where the fibers in the trace were from.
Just as I suspected, she and Ehara fabricated the harassment evidence long before it happened.
What the police found on Ehara-san's hands was exactly what we wanted them to find. And it would serve as hard proof he grabbed me. The cords really ate it up. It was hard not to laugh sometimes, to be honest.
You're really starting to open up. That's the spirit.
What else have we got? Still a lot of evidence in here. I want to know more about the smartphone footage.
How should we be looking at this?
The guy getting taken down in the footage is the real Ehara-san. Sensei had already switched places with them before the scene happened. No one saw through his disguise.
Makes sense. There'd be no way to swap places after getting caught like this. His sunglasses were removed too.
Also, the person who tripped him was one of ours. So was the one who took the smartphone video. If nobody tried to stop him, he would have just gotten away. But the most important part of it was pinning Ehara-san as the culprit out in public.
Right. If that didn't happen, the entire alibi goes up in smoke.
More or less.
So basically, this entire battery case was calculated from the start. Nothing but smoke and mirrors.
Alright, what do we want to look at now? Let's look at the murder footage next.
Any thoughts after seeing this?
Stop it.
You're gonna look away? You aided and abetted by playing the victim, didn't you?
I mean, yes.
Who put this video up on the internet?
Sensei did. He said from the start that once Ehara-san got his guilty verdict, he'd upload it to the internet.
So that was all part of the plan.
Yeah. Sensei can't forgive the law for how easy it lets off bullies. Ehara-san's the same way. His son's death was brushed aside. The court blamed his suicide on unknown factors. And that's what led them to his whole plan. The real victim is some bully who never got what he deserved, and the killer gets off in court by being convicted of battery. How would the public respond after finding out they'd gamed the law like that?
So Kuwana and Ahara's real plan was to make a mockery out of the justice system.
Seems to be going well for them. The courts are beside themselves for dragging the police into this.
I guess Ahara really was desperate. He was never concerned about his own punishment. He tarnished his own name to humiliate the law.
Yeah, cop or not, Ahara is a broken man. Nobody took responsibility for his son's death, and the courts all but ignored his case. No wonder he went along with Kuwana.
I can't even imagine.
Yeah.
Sensei and Ehara-san are the perfect pair with nothing to lose. The only ones who do are the ones forced to comply. Us. Speaking of which, are we done here yet?
Yagami-san, you sure that's enough?
Yeah, I think we've got plenty. Bottom line, groping was a fabrication. At the very least, we know that the prosecution's evidence can all be refuted.
The courts were being intentionally misled. I'm considering filing an appeal.
Are you saying you want a retrial?
I am. We'll reveal Ahara and Kuwana's plot and overturn the verdict they issued.
That might be harder than it sounds.
Why do you say that, Genda-sensei?
Well, the previous trial resulted in Ahara being found guilty, right? As the client, if he doesn't want an appeal, there's no way you're getting one. Doesn't matter what any lawyer tries to do. If Ahara refuses to appeal, then that's that.
And we'll talk to him tomorrow. First, we need to see how he reacts to everything we've got on him.
Sounds good. Then let's meet at the detention center tomorrow.
Will do.
So, we done for the night?
Sure are. Great job, everyone. Go get some rest.
Yo, Yagami. You sure it was cool to let that Mamiya chick just go home?
Yeah? Why?
I mean, she helped Kuwana kill all those people. Aren't you gonna turn her in or something?
I would. There's nothing we can do.
Nothing we can do?
Frankly, we don't have any proof of the murder she was talking about.
What, so this is all for nothing?
Nothing directly pointing to Mamiya anyway. Aside from Mikoshiba, no other bodies turned up. Which means all we can do is take her home, right? Sugiura is making sure she gets back safe.
Fine, forget it. Why are you still here? Everyone else went home already.
Come on, man, why the cold shoulder? Am I really that annoying?
You wouldn't be the guy I'd call to hang out with. So if you're done, then go.
Wow. Straight for the jugular, huh?
But if it's help you need, I'll be there. I've had nothing but time lately. But only if you bow your head and ask nice. Then I'll consider it.
I know for a fact you'd help me out regardless, so why waste a good bow? Thanks for the drink.
Dude, come on. That was your cue to bow and ask nice.
Maybe another time, Higashi. Go with Saori-san to interview at Hara tomorrow. Time to call it a day. Now our case is out in Kamurocho, but we can still go to Ijincho. So, I guess we're gonna spend what time we have left doing more side stuff up in Ijincho. Still got a bunch of side cases to do after all, so... And of course, the school stories. Plenty of school stories. But I might try to focus a little more on side cases, because... we got 2 here. At the extract shop, of course. I think one thing I do want to do, because we haven't been to it in a little bit, is Girls Bite. Head to the girls' club. Yeah, pay the 2,000 yen.
Konnichiwa.
Didn't want to talk to Emily, I want to talk to Haruko.
Haruko-chan.
Yagami-san. Nani ni shimasu ka?
Grab this drink.
What should I get? Let's have a drink together.
これ好きなんです。
Cheers.
Well, I guess we're at the lock now, but we still have to go through stringing our words
What's
together.
amazing is...
Easy enough, right?
Yagami-san.
Taking a liking to the original cocktails here. I must say, this cocktail is the best I've had. Want some new clothes. Don't worry about looking good. What's important is what you like.
すごく楽しかったです。
Now we hit the lock, which I'm assuming means we gotta leave and come
I'll be
back
back.
if we wanna continue this. So let's do exactly that.
By the way,
Where's everyone else today? Well, they all had stuff to do, so they left early. Emily-chan was supposed to have a shift today, too. Bet she overslept again. Jeez, that girl does everything on her own terms.
I see.
So it's a one-woman show tonight. Sounds hard. It's a small place, so I can't handle this by myself. Haruko-chan, may I order something? Oh, okay. Sorry, Yagami-san, but you'll have to excuse me. I'll be back soon. Oh, welcome. Hey, boss, this isn't a normal bar, is it? Oh, come on, it'll be fine. This is not fine. Can I please just go home? Sorry, Kawasaki-kun. You're too much of a square to leave now, and that's an executive order. You're a terrible, terrible boss. Now you listen here, Kawasaki-kun. Talking to young ladies can be good and stimulating sometimes. Once a man's stimulated, well, you can pretty much feel power pulsing through you. I remember getting turned on when I was younger. My belly was always the thing to swell at first, believe it or not. Please stop, this is the worst thing I've ever had to listen to. Kawasaki-kun, if you don't loosen up on a business trip, you're gonna be a stiff for the rest of your life. Is that so, Mr. Good-looking young guy?
Huh.
I guess. I'm so sorry. They're both pretty drunk. Welcome, what'll it be? Dad?
Huh?
Wait, what? That's Haruko-chan's dad? The straight-laced one? Hey, anyone tell you that you look like someone? Excuse me? Some celebrity, I think. It's no use. I'm too drunk to remember. He seriously hasn't noticed? That's right, you're thinking of Ayako Mitsusama. Or Mitsuyama, right? People confuse me with her all the time. Ah, that makes sense, I think. What do you think, sir? He's passed the fuck out. Oh man, he fell asleep. Hey, boss, wake up. Sir. This girl's trying to talk to us. This is bad. Well, he's normally yapping pretty loudly, so I guess this is better. That's your dad, right? Yeah, it is. He comes to a Jinsho for business trips sometimes. Guess he was on his way back from one today. Looks like you didn't notice it was you, Haruko-chan. He's really drunk, which is rare even for him. But at home, I always wore sweats and no makeup. So maybe that's why you didn't notice me.
No way.
But still, not recognizing your own daughter? You must be pretty hammered. Yeah. What is my prude of a dad even doing in a girl's bar? Seems like his boss dragged him here. Yeah, what am I supposed to do? I can't not serve him, but if I talk to him too much, he might figure it out. And there are no other customers here. This is tricky indeed. Oh, I know. Yagami-san, you have to keep my dad drinking no matter what. We can't let him sober up. Well, okay. Doesn't your dad have a liver made of steel? Yeah, if he goes 30 minutes without a drink, the alcohol starts breaking down and his buzz wears off.
Seriously?
No way, just like that, huh? If you keep talking to him and maybe flatter him a bit, we should be in the clear.
Gotcha.
Okay, just gotta schmooze them up. No problem. Here's your order. Ah, thanks. I'm gonna say this again. You look really familiar. Feels like I know you from somewhere. Oh, actually, my glasses are here in my bag. Okay, now it's time to distract him from Haruko-chan.
Excuse me.
Oh, hey, your name is Kawasaki-san, right? Yeah, just a humble salaryman.
Yagami.
Yagami, since we're sitting next to each other, how about we drink together? Well, you got that right. Drinking alone is never fun. Even drinking alone with a young lady, I'm not so crazy about. Need to keep Kawasaki-san drinking so he doesn't sober up. Gotta bring up a different subject. On a business trip today? So, you were on a business trip today? Yeah, my manager. I had to visit our clients and apologize for some mistakes we made the other day.
I see.
Oof, that does not sound fun. You can say that again. It was my manager's fault, but somehow I ended up getting pinned on me.
Cheers.
And how about we really cut loose and drink your sorrows away? Sounds good to me. Nice. Really knock him back. So got room for more, right? You bet I do. Miss, keep them coming. You got it. You have had how many now? You're one heck of a drinking buddy, Yagami-san.
Yep.
Thanks. Haruka-chan, brings Kawasaki-san another. Okay. You know, she hasn't said much this whole time. I thought the point of a girls' bar was to talk to girls. Road's in rough shape. Well, that's not good. At least be wearing a mask. Oh, right. Sorry about that. Paying too much attention. Shit. Why'd you stop drinking? Oh, oops. Silly me. I will say, looking at a girl his age is making me think. What? Think about what? To tell you the truth, Yagami-san, I've got some personal ties to Ijincho. My daughter lives in the city. She's a college student. Really, a daughter? Yagami-san, please, change the subject. I'm working on it. I don't know if it was some kind of rebellious phase, but she never listened to me. She doesn't even try to talk to me when she visits home. Sorry to hear that. And who's the one paying her tuition? Me. How ungrateful can she be? Sometimes I wonder if I've raised a moron. But she's a bright, beautiful girl. Smart enough to get into a national university in Yokohama. I can't wait to see what she accomplishes. Even if she hates me, she's still my girl, and I'll always be in her corner. You must be proud of her. You must be really proud of your daughter. Yeah, I am. I'm really proud of her. I have no idea how long it's been since we last spoke. Why'd she stop talking to me? Felt like just yesterday she clung on to me, shouting, "Daddy, Daddy!" I'm sorry. Maybe I was too overprotective. When she was about to leave for college, she said, "I need to learn to be independent, so I'm going to live on my own." She's always been passionate about her dreams, so I knew where she was coming from, but living on her own? That scares the hell out of me. I hear you. Maybe I need to learn how to let it go. She's just trying to leave the nest, after all. I don't care if she hates me. The most important thing is for my daughter to thrive. That should be enough to make me happy.
I see.
You're a great dad, and I'm sure your daughter knows how you feel deep down. You really think so?
Yep.
I do. Then maybe I'll go talk to her again, just like the good old days. You know, ever since she was little, I always dreamed of the day where I would go out for a night of drinking with my daughter. If that dream were to ever come true, I'd die a happy man. I'm going to bet Haruko-san does appreciate you. I know you two will be talking again in no time. I sure hope so. Wait, did I ever mention my daughter's name to you, Yagami-san?
Huh?
Ah, totally. You absolutely 100% did. I did I? Huh, must be drunker than I thought. Maybe the first time I see my dad pass out from drinking.
Yeah.
He was really in a drinking mood. Had a lot to say about you too, Haruko-chan. Yeah, he did. Let me help your dad and his boss into a cab. Okay. You're out cold. Well, you know where Kawasaki-san lives, but how do we get his boss home? He can just stay at the house. People from his company used to black out and spend the night at our place all the time.
No way.
Well, I guess that's what we have to do this time, too. I feel bad for you folks, though, Haruko-chan.
Yagami-san.
Yagami-san, I think next time I go home, I'm gonna talk to my dad. Maybe even have a drink together.
Yeah.
Yeah, that sounds like a great plan. And I won't pretend to be someone else, either. Once he pulls himself together, I'll talk to him. Haruko, I'm so happy you want to drink with me. Dad? Wait, you knew? Haruko, I'm so glad you're old enough to drink. Finally, father and daughter drinking together. I think he's drinking with you in his dreams. Oh, Dad.
Yagami-san.
Thanks for everything today, Yagami-san. Because of you, I think my dad and I are finally going to make up.
Yeah.
Glad to hear it. Especially after that dicey situation. Haruko, I overslept. Please don't hate me. Emily-chan, you're late. I'm so sorry. Huh? Hang on. Haruko, you got some awesome news or something? You look like you're in an extra good mood today. Huh? You think so? Guessing someone fun dropped in, maybe.
Emily-chan.
Emily-chan, I'm Yagami. You make my day if you had a drink with me next time.
Yeah.
Maybe when I feel like it. Looks like you still got a ways to go, Yagami. What? Yagami-san, you need to be a little more persistent if you want to drink with Emily-chan.
Yeah.
Yeah, seems that way. Between blood and booze. How's it going, Drifter? All rocky there for a sec, but Haruko's dad really pulled through in the end. Seems like they were able to make up. Back to Girls Bite. Well, we go back to Girls Bite now. Private Eye! It's been a fun time so far. Emily-chan's just sitting around. That's an unusual sight. We're finally gonna get the chance to have a drink with Emily. Huh? I came back. Oh, so you remember me? Yeah, Platinum's gonna be a fun process when I get to that point.
Nakata!
Of course, you're Nakata, right?
Nah.
Nope, not even close. It's Yagami. Right, you have one of those hard-to-remember names. I don't think it's that hard. Hey, can I call you Nakata? Why Nakata? Because that's my dog's name. And you totally remind me of Nakata, Nakata. Your dog? Gotta say, Nakata's a pretty unique name.
Nakata, shake!
Oh, so now we're actually the dog? I'm not a dog. You're pretty funny, Nakata. Think so? Yep. Okay, break time's over. Later, Nakata. Congratulations, Yagami-san, you've made another step forward. It feels like a step backward. How's that a step forward? Emily-chan gave you a nickname. That's huge.
Huh.
Oh, really? Absolutely. But you still got work to do before crossing that bridge. Just stay vigilant or she'll drop you like a hat. You can win over Emily-chan by talking to her as often as you can. You know, invested a little time and money. I've watched many take up the challenge and fall to the wayside.
Oh.
Interesting. And I'll be sure to take my time and enjoy this whole girls' bar thing. Aha! I see. One of those born playboys, aren't you? I wonder... Maybe you're the one who can save Emily-chan.
Huh?
Wait, save her from what? With the goddess of the Night City cast... Or will the goddess of the Night City cast her smile upon you? With that, I take my leave. Bye, Mori. That was pretty heavy. We have a drink with somebody else, though? Welcome, sir. This is your first time. What do I call you? Yagami. Pleased to meet you, Yagami-san. You can call me Ayaha.
Yeah.
Pleasure's all mine, Ayaha-chan. Alright, let's celebrate this beautiful new friendship. Clink, clink.
Huh?
What? What? You live under a rock or something? It means cheers, you geezer. Now raise your glass. Clink, clink. Yeah. Clink, clink.
Yagami-san.
So, you go out for drinks often, Yagami-san? There's a local place I pop into, but in Yokohama, not so much. Aw, lame. Such a waste. You a big drinker, Ayaha-chan? Of course, drinking with friends is like what I'm all about. I've been known to get a little rowdy at clubs, too. And I drink at home all the time. Oh yeah, and there's nothing like drinking on the road in Kitahama while staring out at the ocean. Not to mention I'm always down to flirt, you know?
I see.
I did see that earlier about Yakuza Kiwami 3. Gonna be looking forward to that. You love drinking so much, this might actually be the perfect job for you. Totally, as a matter of fact, I'm in charge of the cocktails at this place. Me and the girls think them all up together. Wow, so you're behind all that, Ayaha-chan. It's a blast. I get to make up drinks with my favorite pals. Then we just party. We all get super excited when anyone comes up with a really cute cocktail. It's so awesome. It's like, is this for real? I get to have the best work friends, and we all laugh and cry and make amazing memories together. I'd be crazy to pass that up. We're even planning a trip together next spring. Sounds like you have a youthful spirit. Gotta live your best life. Anyway, let's start getting back into gear. Clink, clink. Yeah, super groovin'. Clink, clink. Woo. Hey, you're pretty cool to be around. I'm digging the vibes you bring. Drinks are on me tonight. Yay! Oh, seriously? Well, alright. That's it. From now on, we're buddies, Yagami-san. Separate in flesh, united in spirit. Now let's get fucked up. Cheers. Cheers. Oh shit, we drunk too much. Now, if there are trailers for Kiwami 3, I'm gonna have to watch those sometime after stream, because that happened during stream.
See ya.
I basically took a look during the break and saw that it got announced. Though I know it'd been either leaked or rumored before, so I was at least aware of that. I know it's been rumored for a while. Because, having platinumed Yakuza 3, it has some rough patches, so I think it could use with a bit of a remake. Maybe everybody will block not nearly as much, since that's pretty much what Yakuza 3 became known for. The reason people nickname it Blockuza 3, and yeah, it's pretty accurate from when I played through it. It was especially noticeable when you had to bump up the difficulty, since a lot of the RGG games, if you wanted to platinum it, you had to beat the game on the hardest difficulty. It's especially noticeable when you do that. Had to rely on grabs a lot of the time. Okizaki-san.
Yagami-san.
Yagami-san, so glad you're here. Did you come to try out the game?
Yep.
Yeah, if it'll be helpful. Do you plan on making any changes based on the feedback? Well, technically the QA phase is over, but we've got a bit of an issue.
Huh?
Oh? What's wrong? You see, only a few hours before release, Shinonome-san and Kinagawa-san started arguing again. Oh yeah? I saw that. Is it getting bad? Well, Hey, if it ain't Yagami-san, you come to help us with our little problem here? Sure. I'm telling you, Kinagawa-san, I'm not budging on this. Shinonome, you're stuck in the past, pal. Gamers nowadays ain't looking to get tortured the whole time. What? I thought the games where you die all the time sell like crazy now. Those are different demographics. Not sure you get the market we're after. In that case, Kinagawa-san, I'm not sure you get game design. Excuse me? Particularly a hardcore demo event. Uh-oh, this is getting ugly. Hey, come on, you two. Yagami-san's here. Let's not forget about the test. Right, the test. Good, okay. Yagami-san, let's be off. Right. This must be where they're going to let people play the game. Yagami-san, all we'd like you to do is just play a bit of the finished product. Nothing special about it. We just want to see how you fare going in cold. We've all spent too much time in this thing ourselves. Got it.
Joe!
Play games at all, Yagami-san? Any good at them? Oh, I hit the arcades every now and then, when I'm in the mood for it. So you're a real deal gamer then, huh? Well, I wouldn't say that. Good. Perfect.
Huh.
Uh-huh. Alright, Yagami-san. Go ahead and start. The game will walk you through the basic controls, so you'll be all set there. And don't worry about game overs or anything. Just relax and have fun.
Yep.
Can do.
Moving out.
Let's give this a try. Hello, Geometry Wars? I'm kind of okay with this. Geometry Wars is a good game, after all. I need to play more Geometry Wars now I think about it. I think I played a little bit of 3, but I remember enjoying it. Fuck.
Brought back up.
Notice that one hit did away with half of our life, which is not great. Death in 2 hits, huh?
Looking good.
Nothing I can't handle.
Mission cleared. Phew, that was fun. Hey, looks like you enjoyed it.
Yep.
Yeah, I definitely play that again. See, Kinigawa-san? Even Yagami-san enjoyed it. He said himself he's not a gamer. That means no spec changes. I win.
Yeah.
Nope. Sorry, what? But that's not what you promised. You said if Yagami-san gave it the green light, you'd release the game. Sorry, my producer instincts are just telling you this game won't be a hit as is. Still too hard. Gotta simplify the controls more. Oh, no, that's not true. The controls were one of the highest rated aspects of the game among the testers. Nah, still ain't good enough. We gotta push the envelope. We gotta break barriers. We gotta make it so even entry-level players can clear a stage with just a button press. That's the kind of thing I want to see. You want a clear stage button? How is it even a game at that point? We're supposed to provide challenges so users can feel rewarded for their efforts. Who would feel rewarded by a single button press? Shinome, I gotta say, it's sad seeing you talk about like just another fossil in this industry instead of really pushing your mind to the problem. What? How dare you? I'm a visionary.
Excuse me.
Just to interject, I did enjoy the game. It's fine as is. Maybe we can all just move on? Nah, that ain't happening. If you were a gamer, you know how important this shit is. I guess so. Wait, this is about that woman, isn't it? Huh? That hostess, the one you brought to test the game the other night. Yeah, that woman you've been so into lately. Everything was going smooth as silk until you brought her here. Once she was all, I can't do anything and, it's too hard, you changed your tune. Shinonome, you prick. She said the game was hard, and it put her in a bad mood, and now you just want to win her favor back. You could be all, hey, Hikari-chan, I put all your effing suggestions in the gosh darn game because I effing love ya. What? And you call yourself a creative. You want to use the game to get laid, go make your own. Shinonome, you motherfucker. I'm gonna kill you, asshole. Back to the Yakuza talk, huh? God, I knew it. Okay, let's just calm down. Shut the fuck up, Yagami. I'll kill your ass, too. I don't give a shit. What is it with you and kill this, kill that? Now I'm even starting to wonder if you're really Yakuza. The fuck you mean, Yakuza? I've been a civvy since I crawled out of the womb. I guess he just needs to get his head set straight, one way or the other. Fine, let's take this outside. You're gonna get it now, Yagami. Am I now Kinagawa? I take it more to mean you never learn your lessons.
No way.
Didn't we already have a talk about what constitutes abuse of power? What's it gonna take, man? I'm real sorry. Guess the blood just went to my head. So, can we release the game? No more spec changes? Yeah, but Shinonome, just one thing first. This wasn't about me wanting to jump Hikari-chan's bones. The creators gotta keep an ear to the ground to learn what the audience wants. That means we gotta keep open minds on what we put in our games, too. And if things ain't going your way, sometimes you gotta flip a table or two to make your point. I can't tell you the number of times I've seen a table flip lead to a real masterpiece in the end. Uh-huh. I'm just saying, it wasn't for Hikari-chan, honest. I understand, we'll just say it wasn't. At least the game is finally done. Really, it's all thanks to you, Yagami-san. Feel free to stop by and play whenever you like. The game will be right here waiting. Thanks, will do. Alright, do we have... I want to see if we have materials now for Iyama. I'm gonna guess not. It might be a case of we'll have to buy whatever materials we're still missing, but... that has been looming over my head for quite a while now. Let's go check in on him. I'll have to knock them all out sooner or later, or eventually, though, so... Hand over materials?
Excuse me.
Got what you need. Wonderful, it's how to get our research up to speed. Here's a new extract recipe. Nice. Try and make it ASAP. In time, we'll have that ancient codex all figured out. We might even discover a new recipe soon. Anyway, we'll be needing some garlic next. Can you bring that for me? Do I have garlic? No. Okay. So we're gonna need to find some garlic and give that to Iyama. Okay, well... it's getting late, so I think this is gonna be where we're gonna stop for the night. So, current progress, we're 11 side cases away from them all being done. And then, of course, we've got the school diary. Tonight, we finished both the Dance Club and the Robotics Club. We made some progress in Boxing Gym, Biker Gang, Girls Bar, and Photography Club. Heck, we started the Photography Club, but I think that's pretty much all we did. So we'll try to get a few more of them knocked out next time. But let's start winding down for the night. Schedule for the upcoming week. Tomorrow is Final Fantasy V Advance. We're going to at least finish the main game. There might be another stream after. It depends on how much we get done, because we're going to do the GBA exclusive content as well. So it's possible tomorrow will be the last stream of FF5 Advance. If it's not, the one after should be the end. Friday is the Retro Book Club Arena, so let's go ahead and pull this up again. We got 20 players here, each of which has given me a game. You all are going to be donating for whose game you want to see played next. Here's the catch, though. You won't know what everybody submitted until the game is locked in. So you gotta pick... their game needs to get picked for you to see what they picked. And that's gonna be a fun time. We're gonna see a bunch of wonderful games, I'm sure. But following that, Sunday is Mystery Race Night over on Smite's channel. And next Tuesday, we will be back for more Lost Judgment. Alright, I'm out for the night. Thanks everyone for hanging around. We'll see you next time. Later, everyone.